もっとずっと見たいなまた新しい君に出会うストーリーだボタ一つでポチッと変幻自在のカラフルな君の表情ミステリー甘くて苦くてちょっぴり切ない君は誰のものなんて聞けないちょっと痛いななんか嫉妬しちゃうな君は誰にでも優しくしちゃうからほっとしちゃうなもっとずっと見たいなまた新しい君に出会うストーリーだめくるめくランデブー迷宮で待ってる背中に君を感じてたいのあら不思議なんですテレパシーわかってる大好きだよって言わなくてもまあいいかもしあの時なんてたらればの話例えば君と出会わなければ甘いも苦いももやもやもやだ独り占めしたいなんてわがままかっこ悪いなこんなはずじゃないな君を困らせたいわけじゃないけれどもっといたいなずっと一緒がいいな生まれ変わってもまた君に会いに行こうちぐはぐなタンデム心つながってる世界中どこに君がいても雨粒光ってるファンタジーになってく七色のストーリー魔法にかけられていく奇跡を信じてるいつかきっと手をつなぐエンディングは決まってる待ってる迷宮で待ってるめくるめくランデブー迷宮で待ってる背中に君を感じてたいのあら不思議なんですテレパシーわかってる大好きだよって言わなくてもまあちょっと痛いななんか嫉妬しちゃうな君は誰にでも優しくしちゃうからほっとしちゃうなもっとずっと見たいなまた新しい君に出会うストーリーだ迷宮で待ってる
エネミー払われたブレイカーエナジーアドレナリンがライザーほら show me マジな気分見せる危険なほど走るモーション問題児文句はなしよ I got this 派手なステージ Now or never 待てはなしのうねり出すこの次元がその足を踏み出せば輝き胸高鳴るモーショナル不安があるよりJust keep on fighting 迫り来る吹き荒れた空その時目覚め立ち上がれ今見せる New World ほらビリビリ飛んだ声上げてもっとパワー Gimme 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 fighter 燃え上がろう on the rise up ビリビリビリ鳴り響くファンファレビリビリビリみんなギルパワービリビリビリ打ち鳴らしてゆくよななななななななな Say what you want gonna ビリビリ yeah Look at me この目まさにファイヤー花火みたいにほら burn up 本気も今上げてくエンジン全開暗闇は上等敵は皆外 Time is a ticking ticking うならせ I'm gonna make it 羽ばたけ止まらず
Good evening, afternoon slash morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Obviously, I mentioned um hours ago. Today is a Call of Duty League watch party, and it's for the Paris Gentlemaes Major 4 tournament. And today is going to be obviously, as you all know, you're wondering why the hell am I? For those that don't know, why the hell am I up this late? Why the hell am I up this early / late? Which is right now 4:27 a.m. And that's because obviously this tournament being from Paris Gentlemaes hosting the tournament, and obviously the tournament is being hosted over in Paris. It is the time zone is completely different. Is all the way. Obviously, the tournament is completely on the other side of the world than the usual United States. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Today is going to be pretty interesting. Hopefully, I can be able to survive. With all of these. Hopefully, I can survive all of these match. Hopefully, I can survive the not survive, but like just hopefully I could stay up and watch these matches. Or else I might have to probably have to drink something that is caffeinated, even though it's probably not going to help much. But you know, what can you do? But I'm still pretty excited, chat. I'm still going to be pretty excited, and I am really hoping that it's going to be super duper fun. And I can't wait for the matches to start today. And today is going to be with this tournament being only 3 days only. Is obviously going to be obviously today is going to be there's going to be an Alpha and Bravo stream. So there's going to be about, if I can take a look at the schedule. Let's actually do this. Let's do this right now. Today is going to be a hell of a lot of matches. As y'all can see, there's going to be 2 matches going to be happening, or at least 2 matches going to be happening at the same time. First off, it's going to be Optic versus Breach, Falcons versus Minnesota, Gentlemaes versus FaZe. That one's going to be interesting. And FaZe, which is versus Royal Ravens. This one's going to be Smoke. And then obviously there's going to be the loser. There's going to be 2 loser matches happening, and then there's going to be a winners match, winners matchup happening. Just to make sure here I am getting this correct, I'm going to go to the official league. Oh yeah, right here, the schedule. Oh yeah, there's gonna be the schedule. It's gonna be there's gonna be 2 winners rounds, and then there's gonna be 2 elimination matches, and then obviously there's gonna be 5 matches happening on Saturday, and then Sunday the usual 4 matches. We're also gonna be doing the same thing like usual. We're gonna be switching back. Hold on, what's going on? We're gonna be switching back and forth on the matches on both streams. Hopefully it's gonna go smooth. Otherwise, there might be a bit of issues. But hopefully it will. Hopefully it's gonna go super well. But yeah, hopefully, I'm definitely hoping that Optic can be able to, even though they only lost 2 matches, it's still a little scary even at the end of like the last match that was happening on the weekend. So hopefully, I'm hoping that, you know, Optic did manage to clean up their gameplay and such, and hopefully they could be able to be dominant like usual on every land they've went into so far. But I'm really the one thing I'm really hoping is Optic be able to finally get their chip, and then possibly hopefully they could get they 3-peat champs. I'm not gonna jinx it yet because I don't mind if LA Fees do manage to get to the grand finals and win win champs. I wouldn't be super mad because my hometown team, they're like a complete version of themselves basically, and I'm just really hoping that you know whatever happens during the major this major and the next and then the champs weekend, whatever happens, I'm gonna have fun regardless. And I'm still gonna really hope that, you know, the Optic boys and I really want to see Shotzi get his be the first person to get 4 rings, essentially, as a player. Like, that would be so fucking sick. Like, no one has ever done it, and hoping that Shotzi could be able to get his 4th ring, I would be super happy. If it doesn't happen, then, you know, there is always next year. And then, but I am still wanting to see Scrap get his 1st ring still, and potentially the rookie, you know, getting his 1st ring on his 1st year or being in the CDL, just like Mercules. So I'm super excited. Hopefully today's matches go super fun. Alright, so yep, 5 o'clock match. That's when matches start.
For the game win, I can't pin anything that gets in my way. Been here, done that. You all know
Oh yeah, I got the split screen. Been here, done that. You all know. Oh yeah, there's gonna be Falcon. Wait. Honey, that energy. Honey, that. But yeah, like I said, chat, it's gonna be a hell of matches today. Hopefully I can be able to. Hopefully these matches will go smoothly as much as possible. Also, depending on what's going to happen in this weekend, we might, I think tomorrow on Saturday, we might have to end on the afternoon early just because we might have to end early just because we might go out to dinner on the weekend. So I'll let y'all know during that day what's gonna happen, and you know, the way everything will be all right. definitely, I'm definitely glad, you know, it's definitely gonna be weird. It's gonna be definitely like, I would say, it's definitely gonna be feeling like, oh, no, bad. It's definitely gonna be interesting on how this is gonna, on how the, it's definitely gonna be interesting this weekend, just like the Major 2 weekend. Obviously, I had to get up early and such, around 5 o'clock. This time I had to get up way earlier, just because obviously Paris being an hour ahead is an hour behind for us. So it's definitely going to be. So I'm definitely kind of sacrificing my sleep for this major for these watch parties this weekend. So hopefully it's all gonna go well this weekend. Oh yeah, for them it's like currently probably what, 1 o'clock for them, or 1:38 for them at PM over there. So it's gonna be very interesting. I'm eating my usual two different ramens I got from my Asian supermarket, my closest Asian supermarket. And they're good for sure, but definitely not healthy. But you know, it should keep me like not hungry for a while. Until maybe 5 hours, or probably about 5 hours or so till I'm hungry again. So this is obviously not healthy, but in a pinch, when you're trying to get something to eat as soon as possible. Here's a nice type of meal, quote unquote. But I think getting a cheese, lettuce type sandwich is probably a little better for you. Anyways, I might actually start doing that. I might actually try doing something like that. Buy a bunch of sourdough bread. Some delicious cheese, and possibly some sort of vegetable, and some sort of deli meat, and put that as a sandwich, and bada bing bada boom, and a good yummy decent sandwich. I'm just gonna do this just in case. Alright, so it knows. Alright, so it's recording the amount of time we're watching. So it's good.
G-O-G-O-A keeper. Time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe it. Greatest don't evolve. Happens in the fetus. See my gritted jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them was divas. I'm more than man, I'm a natural born genius. Where my medals at? I don't pedal back. I'm too smart to meddle where the fellows keep the metal at. They pedal for the stacks. I'm making benefactors, landlords without the pot to call the kettles black. Hello, I know you feeling mellow. You thinking life is gonna be cinematic as these cellos, but that's just the rumble for the build up like a bellow. If they gon' hear you roar, time to let go.
Yeah, I just liked how the CDL's like a bunch of pussies when it comes to that shit. Like they don't. It's like for some reason they just don't like the trash talk, even though, fuck. I mean, Counter-Strike 2, Counter-Strike Esports, like just blatantly, like the blatantly allows the the trash talk, like whether it's flipping off, saying the fuck you and shit like that. That shit should be in the stream. Like I don't give a shit if there's quote unquote kids around. They shouldn't be watching. They shouldn't be watching this shit anyways. So I'm just.
Everything I dream up is something I achieve. You are underachieved. I'm Captain Ryan, that's a pass you Vegeta. Standing by God, pull your
Holy They're rotating. They're going middle.
Why did they just run off of people?
Plant the bomb, bro. Plant the bomb.
No! He's not planting. He's not planting. He's not planting the bomb.
I'm just kind of curious, like with like the attachments, the two attachments being like banned and ranked. Are they like what attachments?
Oh my god, I didn't think you'd be chowing.
Oh boy, yeah, he would. What would you think he would be doing?
Oh, Sim.
Allez, le 3, faut qu'il aille vite.
Allez, le 3, le 3, trace.
It's just Ghosty! It's grand final! Let's go! Ghosty grand final!
Paris, France. The city of light. The city of love. And for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Sip Sniper, and well, it should be here.
Shots are through. Oh my god! For a 1v3.
This is a playground for Shotzi. Picks up all four.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
The champion.
Real trying to hold on to it. Real making the play inside at 25 and 16. Hey, how about the rookie doing it by himself?
And that's the reaction that is needed after a round like that. G2 at game point. Skies health advantage. Oh, from Skies.
Last player on him, wiggles away. Reshouts and turns, clutches into round 11.
Oh my god, no way.
Welcome one and all to Paris, France, home of Major 4 of the Call of Duty League Black Ops 7 season. We are here for the final major before champs, the final opportunity to score points. And as you can see, La Defense Arena in Paris is jam-packed. 30,000 fans filing in from all over the world, but mostly
that's a hell of a big arena.
For the first time, Optic will not be the fan favorite in the venue. Hello, everybody. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, alongside Rosalie, a.k.a. Miss Gentlemaes. We have Mr. Chance as a guest to start the day. And Nameless, I want to start with you, Chance. What was it like seeing this crowd pouring in the last 30 minutes?
At music to my ears, the crowd has already been going bonkers. The love Gotaga has in this place is absolutely phenomenal. Genuine superstar, and I mean, listen, I've heard some FU Optic chants. Strange thing to hear, the crowd is getting into it.
It's kind of weird feeling like we're on the Bravo stream because we hear French in the venue. Gotaga's just a few feet to our right. We got the Gentlemates owners here to cheer on their squad, and we're going to see the team tonight as well.
Absolutely. I mean, everybody's electric, and I mean, this event looks beautiful. I'm so excited for everybody that was behind the scenes putting this together because we're in for an awesome weekend.
Nameless enough of fluffing up the Paris event. Let's talk some serious business. Who has pressure coming into this weekend?
If you want to, paint the Cinderella story, Carolina would need to win, but I would also just say Optic has a ton of pressure alongside Gentlemates. When you talk about those two teams, Optic, the Silver Surfers, obviously of the year, and then Gentlemates, you need to have a good performance in front of this crowd. You can hear them already. They're here to watch their team fry, and they acquired Joe DeCeves to do that.
It is going to get so rowdy in this venue this weekend. Baguettes are going to fly, but Ali, we got to remind everybody how we got to this point because we have had three majors, three major champions, and the most recent one is currently our #1 team. Tell me a little bit about the LA Thieves.
Well, what's crazy is like we've just had all these powerhouses. The competition has been so high this year, but LA Thieves has really started to separate themselves from the rest of the pack. They're going to have those 2 minor wins back to back, and then also that major literally sandwiched right in between both of those. So they're definitely hitting stride at the right time. The new meta, everything just kind of seems to be going their way. And Scrap, I mean, he has just been unbelievable for this team and putting up MVP numbers throughout the entirety of this season.
Yeah, and stepping up in like key areas they needed him to. I mean, he was leading the league in opening duel wins in the last split, which is ridiculous for an AR player, especially when you're teaming alongside Hydra and Abizi. This team has been dominant in Search and Destroy, and they've slowly but surely getting their HP game back as well. So you'll be hard-pressed to find an issue with the LA Thieves game right now. Definitely the favorite.
Of your 48 starters in the CDL, only one of them is from France. That's the man on the right, Hydra. He could be the fan favorite here in the venue, doing all kinds of content leading up to this event, and he says that he expects the Gentlemates fans to be louder than Optics fans ever have been, to be a bigger fan pool than Optic, which is kind of crazy to think. You'll see the Gentlemates facing off against FaZe.
This is already the case. I don't know if you can hear, and so like the American friends we're dealing with, whatever you need to do, I know it's early in the morning, to get the best viewing experience, you need to watch the entire thing. All the walkouts, all of the energy. I mean, again, the show hasn't started. These guys are bonkers. This is the coolest atmosphere we have ever had at a Call of Duty event.
And it's not even close, and this is the pre-show. Yes. This is absolutely insane.
I can't really tell with the accent, but the fingers are telling me this "Love You Optic" is what they're chanting right now in the venue. Let's talk about our Major 2 champs, though, because FaZe were once in the spotlight.
Like they're saying, fuck you, Optic. It's just going to be interesting.
Yeah, he's absolutely fantastic, is going to need to keep that up. But the FU Draza chants that he is accustomed to everywhere he travels are going to be whispers compared to what he is going to experience playing against the Gentlemates. So they're used to being the villains. They're going to get the baptism by fire. They get them first stage.
But I will say, I mean, for the sake of FaZe, I mean, Sip has been unbelievable for the past couple of weeks. He's had a huge turnaround after he had like 2 series slumps. So we're looking at a FaZe Vegas team that's usually on the end going up against Optic Texas, having to go up against a loud crowd. Yes, the volumes might be different going against Gentlemates, but this is probably the best team in the league to be put in this situation to go up against the hometown team round 1.
I will say, though, that first match up against Gentlemates in front of this crowd, that is a different beast. I'm telling you, like when you're playing against the home turf, they are just going to go crazy in that match. So, yeah, Simp has been better, but he has been human this split for more matches than not. So he's going to really need to be Superman to win that one.
The big question, though, is this the Gentlemates roster that can do what they accomplished back at Major 1? Let's remind everybody what happened, because Optic was the #1 seed, the #1 team, a perfect record until the Gentlemates took over the grand final. And they barely got to that grand final. Had to have a ridiculous comeback against FaZe and Search and Destroy to get to that point. The guy who led the way, Neptune, no longer on the roster.
Yeah, I think if you kind of look back at Major 1, I think what you take away from this is pressure kind of makes diamonds. We saw Gentlemates, they did have a good online split, but when their back was really put up against the wall, they were able to treat us to something really special, and I think that's what we're hoping here with this home crowd, right? We do have the new teammates in Joe DeCeves and Estriel, and I think that'll fit the dynamic of this team so much better.
We'll definitely see how the Gentlemates are going to do in this home bout. Let's see if they can act.
Because you're losing
Let's see if they actually have a home buff or
His
not.
composure and envoy on championship Sundays. Estrio is playing in only his 3rd championship Sunday in his 3 seasons as a pro.
Yeah, if he makes it there, right? That's still yet to be known. So that is a great point to bring up. I will say, in like the clutch moments late on Sunday, you might have lost something with those 2 players that you lost, because they did stand up and they rose to the occasion at that major one.
Yeah, they did.
But I will say the 2 players that they acquired, Chris, are playing the best Call of Duty of their life right now. So the strength is in that core duo. Can they clutch up in the late Sunday games, though? That's a question that we've asked about Joe with his last team as well. He's going to need it here, but it starts first. They have to beat FaZe. We cannot just fly past FaZe. That is their first match that they have.
And we haven't even talked about Optic, a squad that has been in every single one of those grand finals, but yet to raise a trophy. Before we get into the games tonight, let's remind you that we are sending squads home on day number 1. All 12 flew out to Paris. We've got 8 in your winners bracket, and 4 of them are starting here on your Alpha stream. Optic Texas takes on Boston Breach, followed by the biggest match of the day. The home crowd will be supporting the Paris Gentlemaes as they take on FaZe Vegas, our Major 2 champions. That all leads into your elimination rounds, and over on Bravo, we are starting at the same time with the bottom half of our winners bracket. Make sure you're checking out the Riyadh Falcons versus G2, and of course at 3:30, the #1 seed LA Thieves looking to end the Royal Raven season, at least sending them down to that losers bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to a quick break. When we come back, we're setting up that first match of the day. Optic takes on Boston Breach in front of this insane French crowd.
I mean, let's see.
Good job, bro.
Good job, Chris.
Like my biggest question, like obviously probably Optic don't want. Obviously, Optic probably don't expect, the Paris crowd to be saying "fuck you, Optic." I'm just kind of gonna be kind of curious on. I'm gonna be kind of curious on how Optic are gonna handle the "fuck you, Optics," because they never been kind of against a crowd, but this is Paris. This is Paris, obviously.
Black Ops 7 returns to the
Like,
Esports World Cup.
For Paris hosting this tournament, you're gonna expect people to probably not chant for you. So it's nothing gonna be. It's nothing new. I mean, obviously, FaZe are like the villains, which obviously I obviously will. If I was there, I'll probably say "fuck you up," "fuck you, FaZe,"
and the special
or
operators.
"fuck you guys." I don't give a fuck. But it's just gonna be interesting on how this.
Our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's Takeo's turn in the barrel.
Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend.
Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen.
Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies!
Just what this place needs.
Now this is solid Soviet engineering!
It seems my past has found me.
I like how they're trying to.
Stay your silver tongue.
I like they're trying to bring like the good old try to bring back what Call of Black Ops 1 and 2 were back in the day, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know about the. Like, I just don't care about, the modern zombies nowadays. I just don't give a shit about the modern zombies nowadays. I'll go back to, if I were to play zombies, I'll go back to Black Ops 3, the custom zombies like usual. Just because I just don't find it interesting.
Texas, but let's start the conversation here in winners bracket round 1 with the Boston Breach, a squad that didn't even make it to the winners bracket at the last major. The Breach were on the outside looking in, but at a much easier schedule, and today they're coming in as the lower seed with a little bit of hope left to close out their season.
Yeah, maybe more than a little bit of hope. They've been sneaky good this split, and even with our team that's been dominant in the LA Thieves going to a Game 5 with potential to win that series. So I think Boston have gained themselves some confidence, and they have the star player in Afro who has risen to the occasion, a top 5 player statistically this split.
Chance, this is Boston Breach. Let's keep it a buck. They're a bottom 4 team. They're not making it to champs. There's no way that is mathematically possible. So what are you playing for here?
The dope of playing in front of a French crowd. The crowd is apparently very much anti-Optic. If that means they're pro-Boston, I mean, these 4 players might have the best crowd they've ever had on their side. And Amos, you talked to me about this a few minutes ago. That's the best you've ever played when you finally have a crowd behind you. So I think Boston, you come out on map 1 and even look halfway decent, they're going to end up not on Cloud9 the team, but Cloud9 the mental experience.
It's also one of those things like when you play a team like Optic, if you win that first map, in which when we get to maps and modes, they have a good map for them.
Yeah.
The lightning bolt that that gives you is absolutely insane. So yeah, Boston have to seize this opportunity.
I just might be the snuffer of light here, just in the sense of like
come on, Al.
played twice overall in the season. Optic is on the winning end of that. To me, it feels a bit like a team difference. I mean, anything can happen on land, but you're talking about a 0.9 Team KD roster versus a 1.05 Team KD roster in the Optic Texas. So for Boston Breach, you have to pull something special here. Their hardpoint, though, has been so much better in this past couple of splits. So I think Ant made a really good point. And when we get to the maps modes, that map 1 might be everything for Boston Breach.
On the other side of this fight, you've got the squad that has made perfect runs through the winners bracket every single major. Optic Texas has been ferocious throughout the Black Ops 7 year, but they're yet to raise a trophy. And I wonder, is it a problem in best of 7s? Is it a problem when the fans aren't backing you? Will that be an issue today for Texas?
Yeah, I mean, potentially that could play a little bit of a factor, but for them, you know, it's been a different story for each final, whether it's been Search and Destroy or Overload, or in this last one, a matchup dip versus the LA Thieves, particularly in those S&Ds. But for Optic right now, they're in kind of uncharted territory. You know, the last 2 splits, they have entered the major as the best Search and Destroy team. They've been up and down, 7 and 5 in S&D coming into this major. You can't exactly rely on that, so you have to have the dominant respawn bag. So we know Optic is capable of it, but this is definitely uncharted territory where they've been tested by far the most here in this stage.
Chance, where can you test Optic here? As I see a
Hasi, Dan, Sucky Dan.
They won their last world championship. It was on that
This
map.
is gonna
That's
be
a very good point. Maybe the SMG being the main power gun.
let's see how this is gonna go for Optic.
I just think the fact that Optic are forced to get rid of the gridlock is a small benefit towards Boston Breach.
It is.
Ultimately, Optic, it's land, it's best of 5.
Allie, you are clearly going with Boston Breach. Do you want to lock this in officially?
I would like to lock in Optic Texas, please. Wow.
Optic Texas for Allie. Nameless, how many games?
I think we go 4 here, but I will go with Optic. I will say, though, there is a bit of hope for Boston in this series.
They have to win that map
after
1.
seeing the maps. They did a good job game playing for this.
Chance?
I am extremely excited to watch Shotzi play. He's tweeting out with confidence. He's on a search for rings. I think he's going to level up his game at the end of the year. I'm taking Optic.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am going with Optic as well. It is time to kick off your first fight of the night. This is Major 4, live from Paris, baby.
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
About the Sip Sniper, and well, it should be. Shots are through! Oh my God! For 1v3! This is a playground for Shotzi. Picks up all 4.
Who will rise above? Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one team will be called Les Champions.
Like this matchup, like it should be 9-day difference from both teams, but again, this is gonna be. I'm gonna be very suspicious of Texas at the moment, just because they have been they had poor performance 2 weekends ago. So let's see if they cleaned it up. But we'll see what happens.
messieurs, la planète n'est pas prête pour le plus grand public du monde. Et puisque nous sommes en direct dans le monde entier, permettez-moi de saluer notre public dans le monde. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in the city of light, the city of love. Welcome to the hottest crowd in the world. Welcome to Paris, France. 3 jours de compétition. 3 days of competition. And we're already hailing from the breach. Ladies and gentlemen, the Boston Breach! Perch, DJ Holly, Afro, and Spar!
This host is really good, I'll say. Like, this is what TL needs more these days. It's just, you know, a nice intro, like a nice ceremony, kind of a nice opening ceremony, and you know, someone like him just being, someone like the host being very, very energetic like this. Yep, I figured they were gonna do that. As soon as I heard the crowd in the beginning, I knew they were gonna say that.
To play the game! All right, well, that is quite the introduction. We are going to have one hell of a weekend. I've been doing this a very, very long time.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever heard an FU Optic chant, Optic being booed as they come out. I'm sure at some point, but not to this level. This is wild.
It's unbelievable in here. I mean, we've been doing this a very long time.
Yeah.
Good luck topping this one. It is going to be difficult to do, and this is match 1 on a Friday.
Yeah, this is going to be a truly special and insane weekend. Hope you guys are strapped in and ready for some brilliance here in Paris, France. But let's talk our first matchup. Boston Breach, Optic Texas. Optic maybe, I don't know, maybe the most sluggish they've looked throughout a qualifier. The most beatable they have looked, but as you and I have talked about, they're still like top 3 across all game modes.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at sort of major for qualifier, you look at the 3-2, a couple of game 5 losses, but when you add the minor in there, obviously you lose to LA Thieves 2-4 in that final. Still top 3 across all those game modes. Stats-wise, I think what a lot of focus on is the search and destroy. I think that has been the focal point after finals losses. I think throughout this qualifier, that has been the focal point. And this man on your screen has kind of said, yeah, I've been trying to dope myself up a bit. Maybe I'm throwing my life away in search and destroy. There's that talking point. Then there's sort of the clip going around with Karma saying, listen,
more NPCs?
Bruce, Merc, yeah, he's got to pull out the NPCs.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact maybe they haven't done it to the level he wants it, it hasn't stopped them from getting to a final in a minor, getting to a final in every major.
Yeah.
But it has been more and more NPC action. They're going to have to evolve as the game evolves. And Mercules, I mean, I think he's been a talking point because, listen, when he came in, we were comparing him to the likes of like Simp when he first entered the league. Like his impact was immediate, the wins were immediate. He has looked more human over this part of the year.
Yeah, I mean, he has. He's still been unbelievable. Like he has this entire year. I think a big part is just the meta. I really do. Like, and
that's the one thing I really hope. Well, let's hope. That's the one thing I'm really hoping that Optic did focus on is, you know, getting Merc and Dashy to, you know, play more of the NPC. Like, yes, it's not their cup of tea. It's not their cup of tea to be the role to be playing in, but with this game, you have, with the meta right now, they have to play with the NPCs. They have to use the NPCs, or else it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work if they're not gonna use the NPC, and they're not gonna use the overpowered SMG in a way.
Now, you have some vets, and I don't think they're necessarily going to be phased by maybe some boos, but it's certainly going to be a
I don't even know how much they're going to hear. Like, they are far away from this crowd. This is a giant arena.
No, it's massive. It's massive.
I'm sure they're going to hear the rumbles and whatnot, but yeah, maybe a little bit different from that. Maybe they're going to enjoy it. Maybe there's like the other side of it. Like, yeah, it's great when people are cheering for you, but it's what, you know, FaZe and the boys always sort of talk about. It's like, it's kind of fun upsetting everybody.
Yeah, no, like, there's this enjoyment from making a crowd roar and an enjoyment from making a crowd shut up.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favorite things, you always saw, like, I don't know, like a Kobe or a Steph Curry that did just, yeah, put the finger up, like, that's always one of my favorite things, bro. Like, we'll see if Optic can shut these fans up. And now for Boston Breach, listen, 2 of your 3 wins were against the bottom of the league. We talk about beating Surge, beating Cloud9. They also beat a Koi team. We'll quickly look at the champs race for the league. And you can see Optic with a win here, already going to clinch the top 2 seed. They've just been so consistent on the year. But if Boston are going to do this, spend a lot of time talking about Optic, because listen, Optic are one of the favorites. But if Boston are going to make the upset here, how's it happen?
Starts with map 1. Their hardpoint has looked pretty darn good. And we're starting on a Hacienda. Where, I mean, listen, we talked about Boston Breach last year, obviously a different title, but where they had some upsets was on Hacienda versus the likes of LA Thieves, and you get that in back-to-back maps.
Well, map 1 of what is sure to be a spectacular weekend here in Paris, France. We hope you guys are having fun at home, enjoying the World Cup.
Good morning to America.
Sensational matches. Yeah, good morning. It was funny. I have a note, a reminder that goes off my phone each day, like 8 a.m. I'm like, oh, I guess it's 8 a.m. back home. It just popped as we're getting ready to cast. But it's TJ, it's Spark that are lighting it up. TJ with 2, Spark with 2, and that'll be early hardpoint control here at the P1. This is definitely a winnable map for Boston Breach. They've looked good at hardpoint in general, but yeah, this is one they want to get to.
Yeah, as the Ness was talking about, there's a crowd's going to be on your side. Can you get fired up as this young team? Mercules on this rotation. He's going to have a little bit of help, but really, well, he's the only one left. Now, the last couple of players going to be through the front on this rotation. TJ's going to find 3. And, well, Persia's trying to stay alive for these new spawns, but it's going to be Optic in early. Somebody got lost. That was Dashy. Afro gets one to the front. Look at this setup here for Breach.
Yeah, I don't think they realized there were 2 Boston Breach players playing deep there inside the parking lot. But now to Lambeau we go. At the P2, Breach looking to take a lead here early. Afro has been sensational for them in hardpoint. Lighting up with the headshots here in the early going.
Yeah, but who's going to go on the long route? Yeah, who's going on the long route? But I thought he had a freebie onto Spartans that he gets destroyed. So who's going to get taken down? They were waiting on him. Now the rest of the players through the front. But Big Merc, he's going to find a double, slow things down. Wait for his teammates to come off the spawn.
Optic finally managing to get in with about 15 seconds remaining. But for Boston Breach, you'll say job done. You went into this with about 15 seconds. You'll get about 30
Try to get on point. Oh my god. Bro, what are they do? Whoa.
I think you take that Optic break with 15. Yeah, we'll rotate.
Yeah, you're going to be set up here early at P3. You're playing a very calm, just good fundamental game if you are the Boston.
Oh no, Shotzi, what are you looking at? Shotzi, come on.
You have the NPC. Dash is just going to try to play his life. Does get taken down by Afro. Mercules is there on that trade. But so far, so good here for Boston Breach.
Now the big fights. It's a new hard point. We're 20 seconds into it, the big push by Optic, but it looks to go to Boston Breach. They find all the kills. TJ starting out hot at 9 and 6, not able to get the big pick up there from Purge, but Breach sitting pretty, building this lead up here, 40 points. You won P2, looking to take P3. Optic got to get something going.
And well, that's just it. Again, you're just going to be late on rotation. Well, you were late on rotation, and you get punished. And now you're going to find all the kills, and now it's a foot race to this P4. Optics should have the early numbers. You're going to have number 7 and Afro going on a long route, maybe trying to pick up Shotzi. He's looking for him off a spawn, but right now it's a 3-on-3. Now a 3 versus 2 as Hook's going to find that one on the Purge. But Optic need a good hold as, well, here starts the trades.
That is a crazy team. That is a crazy shot there. What the
Their first real
fuck?
good look at an early setup. Now you're letting Shotzi kind of get loose, get 3 and find kills for you. A slow start for Hook, but early hardpoint control is going to make it easy.
Nice. Come on, Shotzi.
Shotzi to get 3 on 4 in a row, make it 5. Working his way towards a Hellstorm, but still work to do. But this is what you haven't been able to enjoy really until this point.
Yeah, and I think this guy's just going to have himself an event. I really do. And he started off hot, 6 in a row now looking for that Hellstorm. Needed a good hold, and you got it. You are right back in the game, an opportunity to take the lead. And this is not what you wanted if you were a Boston Breach fan, because everything was going your way, but now a full hold here gets you right back into it, plus the Hellstorm.
I like that. Back down, just make sure you get the assist to get the Hellstorm. Beautifully played there from Shotzi. At first, I was like, he's an ego child, this and get ripped. Finally, his spree is going to come to an end, but damage.
Nice double Hook. Come on.
Maybe a little bit of a slow start for Optic Texas, but behind Shotzi. Lead changes through, you're in front, you have P1 control. Optic survived the opening punch from Boston Breach. Now can Boston Breach do the same, because Optic are taking over.
Yeah, and this is a map. You see Huku is just on a 4 spree where you get an early rotation, you get a little map control, and your NPCs can go crazy, can play with that room. We saw it from Shotzi's POV, now we're seeing it from Mercury's POV. But this is going to be the problem for Boston. They have to be able to find a break.
Well, Hercules wants no part of it. 5 spree from him. NPC in hand and doing damage. Smart is able to get 2, maybe break up some of this time. We have 15 seconds remaining, so...
Just rotate. Come on. Come on. That's the thing with Optic right now. They're not early rotating. Like they should be.
TJ was like 9 and something at the P3. He's gotten 1 kill since that, and that was just right then. So 2 hills in a row where he gets blanked, and when he's getting blanked, the team is getting blanked. But Boston Breach in the hill, but no spawns.
Well, I think that kind of Shotzi POV we saw, plus the TJ stack, kind of show the difference for a submachine gun when you have control and don't have control.
Nice. Come on, baby.
Optic are going to blow right through that early setup. That was just too easy. A knife through butter, and they bust that wide open. Now look to build their lead. Now this is a very scary point in the game for Boston Breach.
Yeah, now you can overinvest here if you're Optic, right? You can send a couple of extra sets here due to that streak. So you're going to play with the spawns. You fight for all of the scrap time. You
Nice. Come on.
P3.
Come on, Optic.
Still 25
play like how you play on every hard point.
7 points if you were Boston Breach at the end of that P3 on that first rotation.
Really?
Since then, it has been ugly. And while the crowd's just trying to get them back involved, but right now they are losing all of the gunfights. They're losing all of the seconds on the hill.
I wondered like what percentage of this was going to be like
little shaky there.
Fans, and what percentage is just like, you know, Gentlemaes fans, other brands that are going to be coming here. Some of them may be realizing Boston Breach will be the difficult team to get.
Nice dash. Come on, baby.
Able to take down 2, and this is what you talked about, being able to overinvest at 2, late rotate towards 3 because you had the streak to break this open. TJ at least able to get 1 for Boston Breach, but loses a couple of teammates. Streak is going to connect in onto TJ, and that's a foothold into the point for Optic Texas.
That's an unfortunate name.
Yeah, Hook won a gunfight, and then number 8 and Spark actually spawns up right next to him. He started that pinch, and I just don't think Hook, I didn't even expect him to spawn there. So it was only 1 player that was able to get to the hill. And while it may not be the Hellstorm, it's just going to be the guns, that is all 4 dead. Optic back in.
They had a big break at the P2 to really get this lead starting to open up. They're going to be fine to give up this final 15. And where Optic have been able to get a couple of breaks, this is where Breach really need one. Here at this P4, they need to find an opening. Mercury says no, sir. M15 in hand, able to deal with the first. He will get caught.
Map's messy.
By Purge. A couple of players going.
That's a nice kill.
He's the only one there for a second. There's 1 coming from Old for Optic Texas. 2
Ooh, that's a nice double kill. Come on, you two, stay alive, stay alive, just stay on the point, stay on the point, stay alive, stay alive. Wait for your teammates, wait for your teammates.
Boston were trying to fly.
Nice nade, come on, baby. Come on. Watch out for the 2, watch out for the 2. Oh no.
from Optic after that first set.
I don't know if Hoop ran out of ammo or swapped there. I thought he was going to cost them potentially, but not going to happen. Mercury stepping it up in a big way. He's 21-15 on 4 straight, nearly a minute in the hard point, and this is what fans have wanted to see out of this guy. Such a terrific talent putting on here as they're now up 80.
Hi, Shotzi.
Dashy's going to put a third one in there. Well, when they are controlling the chaos on Hacienda, Optic have been in firm control. As well, they know exactly where they are spawning, blocking the spawns, keeping breach pinned.
Well, and honestly, like you and I have talked about it, this map has felt so much faster and even more chaotic than last year or previous titles, just due to the speed of this game with the wall jump. Boston Breach have wanted to play fast and chaotic at times. It's where their hardpoint success has come. Since really the first set of rotations, Optic have slowed the game down.
No, they just won every single rotation, and then a couple of times where it comes down to a one-on-one, they were winning that. You had the streak to help you out.
But this has felt like less chaotic than a lot of like Haciendas we've casted, right? It has.
It could just be just more time to practice.
And I'm just turned at an event and don't realize it.
Yeah, could also be it.
Dude, sometimes
the adrenaline is pumping.
Hacienda, I'm like, Joe, what just happened? Like, I'm fried. About 20 points needed for Optic to close out this map 1. And listen, this team is a team that wasn't tested much in qualifiers, rarely tested really in the lead up to a grand final this year. This is the first qualifier you've been tested. Maybe that test will be a testament to what this team is capable of, if they can make a run this weekend and finally close it out after all the second place finishes.
Now Boston's still trying to fight back as they had P2 spawns. There's only gonna be a couple of more players left there. Persia, Afro staying alive, but watch number 1 in Hook. He's going on a big pinch here. TJ's gonna be a third one, has the M15 out, and okay, a little shaky there, but still ends up with the double.
I have no idea what the hell that was, but whatever.
Here for Optic.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna miss all his bullets, and then walked away with a double click the last couple in the clip. Hook keeps it going down. Up to 3 straight. 5 points needed for Optic to take this map 1. They started slow. They ended hot. Optic, Texas, take map 1 as Breach. How have a long road ahead of them.
Sometimes when I watch Hoot, dude, he's got the jittering. I don't know. I swear he has a different setting on than everybody else. No, it's been that way for years.
There's been times where, like, typically when I watch players play, like, I don't know, CS, COD, whatever, it's like very obvious, like a mouse versus a controller. Sometimes with him, I'm like, bro, did he plug a mouse in? Like,
yeah, he's got like a jitter. Yeah.
But he dials it in. A real big team effort there out of Optic as they're trying to silence this crowd who, I don't know, listen, if you've seen like the formal clip, there was Optic fans that were booing the Gentlemaes team, and Form was like, no, stop this. Yeah. Like, we're going to get it big time when it comes to Paris, and yes, they have, but the way you shut that up is, well, winning maps and making a run.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to shut up, honestly. They might just keep it going.
They might not.
They'll just keep it going.
That's true. Pretty energy. It started, it's the first day. Shotzi, 31-21. Listen, he, I think his spree was really the tonal shift in this game 1. Like, right? Like when he went on that spree, everything kind of turned around.
Yeah, the entire team.
But it was I guess it was the break into that hold there. Really.
Yeah, really the hold there at the P4. Just slowed the game down for Optic. And on the other side for Boston, yeah, you can see when the game, you're winning rotations, the game becomes a little bit easier. When you're forced to break, that is just what the difference is between our top teams and the rest of the league.
That's first map. Let's see how they do in S&D, because how they do in S&D, because this should be a mode where this is obviously a mode that Optic is definitely going to be struggling, but they shouldn't be struggling. They shouldn't struggle against a team like Boston, but we'll see what happens.
They take 20 seconds of it. Something in that ballpark. There'd be some white contested time. It'd just be kind of chaotic, messy. At least it's how it feels as a caster perspective. They really, over the after the first set of rotations, they weren't able to do that very often at all.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising maybe with the vetoes coming in, because even then in the 4th map, if we get there, it's a Saki hardpoint where there's not a lot of chaos on the map. It's a lot of rotation focus. I think really what we're talking to is sort of the hot start for Boston in stage 4 was their gridlock, and that is a very chaotic map. But these two were a lot of rotation focus.
That looked like Hook was lagging. Looked like Hook was lagging. Like there's no way his shots were bouncing all over the place. That didn't make sense.
I think they're just going to handle business the way they have all year throughout the majors. Again, when you looked at the bracket, immediately was, okay, Optic are back in the winners final.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about like what you consider the top 4 teams right now, I mean, 3 of them are on the other side of the bracket. So yes, they should.
I'll see how the S&D Optics is kind of a nightmare, but they have won it before in previous matches. Well, they lost against G2 on that map, but they're typically kind of good when it comes to this map. So when it comes to that map and mode, so we'll see what happens.
Opening in this series, we thought maybe it'd be the hard point. If it's going to come anywhere else, probably the search and destroy. I think the overload is going to be the most lopsided thing towards this Optic team, based on the map or just based on the mode overall. Like, they are the superior overload team without question.
Yeah, without question. I think the only thing that like may benefit Breach when it comes to that map number 3 is that like the Den has been, I think they're 1 and 2 throughout this stage in stage 4 for Optic. We know that's a map that can slow down. It's the most straight up, but it feels like Optic's always been so good at that map on the year.
No, they really have. They really have.
Players Ooh, G2 going against Falcon. But we're gonna probably look at we'll look at that match later.
And timings he likes to find is the crowd enjoying themselves, getting fired up. This venue is just insane. Shout out to Gataga and the French crew for putting this on, because listen, we'd heard the numbers, we'd heard about the venue. I looked at it online, actually being here and experiencing it. This is truly remarkable.
Yeah, and I mean, I think probably the thing most comparable is like, I don't know, if you go to like a college, high school student section, they got the gentle suits just in their own area, and those are the fanatics over there.
No, the wild ones getting fired up. But look at the bashing in Beantown. S&D versus Boston this season. Listen, these are two of the iciest players in the league. If you're looking for somebody to clutch, I literally saw an interview. I just think they were doing like a fun game with the Optic side for content. And they were like, most likely to 1v4, and everyone just pointed at Mercules immediately. Yeah. But like, if I had to pick somebody else, Dashy would probably be on
not a bad second. Not a bad second.
Put it this way: if these two are alive like a 2v2 scenario, I'm picking them 99.9% of the time.
Yeah.
Regardless of the scenario. 9.5 of the clock, and they got a defuse. I might still be picking them, but no, they've been terrific on the year, especially in this particular matchup. And you just wonder, like, if the crowd noise is enough, they're like, I don't know, rivals out of a sports arena, breaks up communication for any of these teams, or if kind of the noise canceling headsets they have are enough to block out the noise. There's always so much they can do.
And I'm sure this is, if you're an Optic fan, what you're focused on, right, is a search and destroy. Just how it's looking coming into this tournament. How it's looking here on day 1 as we start with the Hacienda. It hasn't been one that neither team's really seen a whole lot of throughout stage 4. Both teams, again, like, I think 1-0.
All right.
Into the map 2, search and destroy. Breach, Texas. Breach, look for the opening on offense here early on. And they're going to be very aggressive towards balcony. It's an all-out hit. NPC's out. Info on to Dashy. Taking a tag and staying up.
Ooh. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Another early control. Who gets caught trying to find the timing, and just like that, you blink. And he missed the takeover.
That is unfortunate. Sachi just timing just didn't go the way.
Trying to find info, but it's a Boston Breach, just 4-man hit. Over towards the bomb site, they take window room control, able to find those 2 kills behind. TJ hit a very hot start in map 1, doing it again here in map number 2. The problem for them is he slowed down big time. So let's see if they can keep this up.
Good opening. But now to keep it going, as you said. What a spark plug Spart has been. A spark plug since joining this lineup.
Oh, I lied. I was talking about the hard point where they're both 1-0. Yeah, 2-1 for Optic, 1-1 for Boston Breach. I apologize. I'll blame jet lag.
Listen, we've looked at so many stats over the years. Sometimes they blend together, bro.
Ooh, come on. Where's the trade? Nice.
We'll get cut down. We continue to go 1-for-1.
Nice. 2v1. Come on.
He's had some terrific clutches.
Ooh, I think they spotted him. Yeah, they spotted him.
You think back to Raid last week, he had an incredible
oh, now they spotted him.
I was going to say, it's all about the timing.
Well, timing maybe not great. 6 HP, can't get away, hunted down and dealt with.
Yeah, it was just the post plan. You saw that when they were repositioning, maybe there was an opening, but as soon as they got to their 2-man fence setup, you have Dashy just on the heady, puts some early shots in with the M15, and then Hoop goes hunting.
I'll be honest with you, I totally put Afro in Purge. That was Purge last week with the 1v3 on Raid. That was sensational. But listen, if you're joining us, hope you're having fun. I know it's early. Stateside, we got an incredible weekend. And we have like 2.5 week breaking into champs. So just a string of LAN best players in the world battling out for their share of tons of cheddar. And
well, this is definitely first time that actually they're showing the S&D comms a little bit. Ooh, nice double piece.
turns into a smackdown, or does it? Afro trying to bring it back. If he can chain together two, that's good damage into Hercules. He should drop. Can Spart stay up then?
Finesse?
Finessing, trying to get back to full HP. Spart somehow takes down another. And what is that round? They bring it back.
What was that? What was that? What are they doing?
Defensively, you just want to start force stacking.
Oh my god. Bro, what was that? What the fuck was that? Optic a 4v2 and you fuck it up.
And you're able to just play your
Whoa.
life. Chasing, you get caught sprinting.
Hey, Cybersynth. How you doing, Mark? Good morning.
What
What the fuck was that, Optic? You just screwed up your two-man advantage.
Craziest plays in timing.
Whoa.
But brilliant. From Boston there. TJ. He's got a first blood, but a couple of first deaths as well.
Here we go.
Purge and Spart running things top holes, taking numbers again and getting it done. Optic into a very early hole. 2v3 though. Shotzi brings it back with a nade.
Yeah, I say, now can you do this if you're Hook and Shotzi? What just happened to you? Purge is a little separated. Afro's just finding some info. Him and TJ playing together. Really, this might come down to Purge. He's kind of in this lurk position. And I like this. He's going to back up, knows this is open, and well, he's ready for the first gunfight. That could have got ugly.
Yep. He had to get one. Purge gets one. It should guarantee the round. He's able to get one. I nearly thought he was going to get caught sprinting there with an NPC up close and personal, but Purge up to the task, and then Afro, the closer, at 3-1. And listen, for Optic, like, the search and destroy has been, it's been shaky lately. I mean, well, it's weird because outside of this qualifier, it really has been shaky in finals. Outside of that, mostly.
I'm just confused. I'm like, they're just throwing round. They just do the like. This is the second. Like, this is another like. This is another thing with when it came.
But there was such a stretch where it just felt like they were like untouchable in search until the grand final. I mean, I feel like it's just not the case right now. It's not. And Boston Breach exposing a bit of that with a 3-1 edge here early, but it's all about their ability to close. Well, they time and aid perfectly there. And Chow out, a double for Afro, a triple for Afros. He's on 5 straight at 6-1.
What the fuck are they
What a
doing?
play from Afro, but now, okay. Maybe the scariest guy in the clutch.
Oh, and that timing, I do not think that Spart saw him.
No way.
Yeah, so he's going to get behind him. But you do have the bomb. You're still together. He doesn't push that. He's thinking they're going to wrap all the way towards A. Maybe
That's a wrong read.
That is not going to be the case. But
That's a
you can see
wrong
Boston
read.
Breach,
No,
they're nervous to put this bomb
no.
down. Finally going to go for it. Just a question of where is this man?
Hercules trying to turn this map on its head with a 1 versus 3. Optic have already been 2v4 because they need a round to kind of get that one back. A chance in that, not able to hit any tags.
He's not gonna.
Position now
He might
given
not
up.
have enough
Job
time.
getting harder.
Unless he could
25
just
seconds to go.
bait him
He's
out.
playing with patience.
Technically, yeah.
Playing with patience.
Can't do much.
Gonna hope that someone just overchows, over peaks.
Oh,
Tries to
what
take
the
his
fuck
time.
are you doing? What are you?
Doesn't go
What are
his
you
way, and
Optic
while you
people
switch it up that round,
doing?
if you are Boston, you slow
You can't be
things
doing.
down.
You can't be
take top
doing
hull
mistakes
control,
like
but you don't
this.
continue to push. So what ends up happening is Optic, they're thinking they have mid control, or they're going to go fences side. Someone's playing over there for info, but they just wanted to push through garage and go on a 3-man flank. It's right then when Afro and the rest of the crew slide
Like, you
on
can't
through,
let a shitter like Afro's definitely a good player. Don't get me wrong, but you should be able to out talent Afro.
5 spree for Afro.
You let
very
him
close to a
triple
Hellstorm assist,
kill
and he's
you.
got it.
What the fuck is that?
We're battling again. It's bully ball over towards B.
Maybe not where he wanted that stun to go, and Dashy's going to get the first blood on to start. But this is you've had a lot of first bloods. You haven't been able to close out a round. Purge likely caught here. No way he's getting out of this. He's going to get dropped.
I thought Merchant was just staring right at that. He is happy to be alive, and that will clean this round up. He gets this streak to Hellstorm, so a big win here for Boston Breach. But Optic looking to take this round.
I guess a big win since you're going to lose the round. Yeah. So that, I mean, I was going to highlight, like as you were kind of talking about, like, if you can, in a 1v4, if you can get the streak, great. That's about best you can hope for. So we'll see if that actually leads to a round win. But Optic do a little fishing, get early numbers. Finally.
Well, yeah, Dashi gets the first blood, and he was 0-4 before entering this round.
Oh,
so
was he? I didn't realize he was on a goose.
Yeah, he was fine, and he finds 3 in this round.
Gets the first blood. Stats are far from me.
Gets them back into this game.
Optic trying to turn things around. Dashi trying to turn things around. See,
They just gotta tighten up their setups and not throw away their lives. That's all Optic. That's all Optic need to do. Just not throw away their lives.
turned on the Jets.
Good. Oh,
Shoutsy,
nice.
Speaking of Jets, in
Nice
and
escape.
out, and he is gone. Another first blood for Optic.
Ooh, does he see this? Oh. Does he see this?
30-3 when Dashi goes positive. Okay.
Pretty good.
That's insane.
Pretty good.
And they still don't know where he is. I mean, you see these white arrows just trying to hunt this man. But there's honestly arrows all over the place. I really don't know what has happened to this round, and Tease is going to end up finding one. Maybe Optic just wanted to get to Shotzi, so he doesn't get isolated. Instead, though, through all this madness, they're going to end up in a 2
what
versus
is
3.
that?
What just happened?
What in the world is this round? Now Shotzi in trouble. Afro just can't die from this spot, but it's a great nade, and they're going to push behind it. Shotzi gets to the heady. Is Shotzi working on the ace? Well, he just kind of sends it out. 1 versus 1 now. Spark, Hoop. He just has no idea where he is, and he's right. What? He could have tickled his bum.
It felt like he did tickle his bum, but he didn't see him. Then he probably gets a calm that he's there, and now Spart is able to reposition.
Smoke seemed to work.
And now I think Spart is maybe just playing the crowd game here. If he's gonna hop on this bomb, the Gentle Suit's probably gonna help him out. He's just gonna play his life, and they clutch up this round after all of that.
Oh my God!
Luke, you're fucking blind! You're fucking blind, Luke! He was right there! How do you not see him? I could see him right there!
It was kind of all over the map. Like you looked at it, it looked like it was a hard point.
Oh my God! I want to see this.
Right, the Shotzi get back
And you
to
stole
that,
your shot life away as well, Shotzi. What are you doing?
I gotta see this again.
But I don't know how he just slips through the smoke. Maybe it has to look different.
It had to look different on Hook's POV than ours. There's just no way.
Yeah, he has to have more smoke in that area.
Yes, he must.
Or are we just giving him an excuse?
Or he needs new eyes. Maybe the wasp bite.
Yeah, the bee.
Shotzi trying to get aggressive again. This time it's going to cost him. Map point for Boston Breach to tie things up. They got the first blood. They've been able to win rounds without the first blood, but make it look easier with it. 1 player remaining, all on Mercules, and he is shut down. Boston Breach tie us up at 1 apiece.
And well, now things get interesting. And yeah, I think if you're an Optic fan, a couple of rounds there, you're a little concerned, right? I mean, you had a 2 versus 4, you had a 2 versus 3 that you let happen to you.
Like, they're smoking. Optic are just smoking their fucking ass off. What are they doing?
This just brings me back to the grand final we casted in Atlanta.
Okay, so there's still. Okay, so that just ended, so.
Numbers had first blood, and rounds just slipped away from him. You don't want to take away from the playmaking ability of the other team, but it is situations where if you are one of the best teams in the world, you should close out. Like, Optic should close out.
Yeah, and I think that comes down to they have a very, I don't know, it's one of the things people talk most about is their communication when we go to listen-ins. I think at Respawn, it's fine, right? If there's only a couple of people talking, someone else is making plays. In Search and Destroy, I think everyone has to be talking all the time about what they're seeing, where they're going, and when that breaks down, those rounds happen.
Yeah.
Oh my God, fucking Mark Session who just fucking can't get kills.
Everyone just has to be on the same page.
Yeah. And it seems that has not been the case in Search and Destroy. Just really over the last, like, I don't know, month and a half, trying to dial it in again. Because you think, I mean, if Optic are going to win a tournament, they need the Search and Destroy to be strong. It has been where they've excelled, the fact that they're strong across all game modes. If one of their modes takes a heavy hit, I don't know if they're just not cruising to finals anymore. Like, Search has to be at least 50-50, which it was in the qualifier, but I think this team should be better than 50-50 with 2 of the best Search players in the game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
This should be like a 70% win rate type.
And it was, yeah, and it was.
Yeah, it was for a long time, but this is how it's gone so far. A double dip of Hacienda.
Dude, 2 rounds for Optic, and they threw 3 of the rounds, by the way. 3 of them, and they fuck it. It was just embarrassing. embarrassing. It's just embarrassing for Optic at the moment. Like, I get it. They're not. I get it. They're struggling at the moment. You had a fucking week to fix it. What the fuck's going on? Like, bro, it's so simple. 4v2. You just group up and go and kill the other two. You don't just go and solo chow. You don't do that. Why would you do that? I don't know. It's like the brain's my fucking pride or like. It just doesn't make sense. Like, bro, this is the same shit they did in fucking the match I've watched was in fucking qualifiers. They did the same bullshit, even in the fucking minor 2 tournament, even in the major 3. They did the same bullshit. Oh, fuck knows. Like, bro, this shit should not be hard. And they choke it so bad. I mean, they didn't choke, but it's like.
Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
I thought you were getting assassinated. I heard.
That was me.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
One's this small. One's rapping me blue. And one's in our cams. What, blue? Yeah, low pass me, I think. Low pass me, 100% pocket. Low pass me. He's low on me. I'm in.
Yo, what is happening, bro?
I don't know what
Where the f
are you
doing?
These guys are horrible.
I don't know.
What is going on?
What the f is going on? Why are they not hopping the bomb?
These guys don't know how to plant. They don't know how to hop bomb.
That's a streak. It's 6 at us.
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think.
All right, we're gonna take a quick look at the major. We're gonna take a quick look at the Bravo stream, so we're gonna be checking it out right now. With Riyadh getting shit on by G2 Minnesota. This is no bueno.
Reinforcements are on the way. Nasty able to get 2, Kremp the 3rd, and G2 able to stop that first attempt for the Falcons.
Everybody's whipping out an extra M15 NPCs for certain occasions, but Nasty able to locate 3 in a row. Great shots with the wall pounce, even through the stun. He's able to connect with the headshot, and now everybody else.
Yeah, I'm just very confused on Riyadh because they were able to do super good Major 3. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Meanwhile, though, Nasty with some great control over towards the A zone. EMP is collectible. Someone needs to grab and go. But, oh, what are these spawns? What are these spawns for the Falcons? They spawn front green at P5, and now they're off to the races. No one's home except for what Nasty could do from behind. Is that enough space for the G2 Minnesota defense to get back up?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that spawn, but that was due to Envoy already showing presence at the train side. So he blocks those red spawn, and this turns to an immediate counter here for the Falcons. Unless Nasty has anything to say about it. He locates a double, stalls out time, and now the teammates are here for the stop. Nasty has a big match
I
so
don't
far.
know.
What a miracle.
Okay. I'm a little confused with Riyadh because they could have just dunked it immediately, but they just, for whatever reason, Pred just decided to. I don't know. I don't understand what the hell. Riyadh is so weird. Like, the matches I've seen from Riyadh, they're so weird. Because, like, they had, like, just that example right there, that should have been a capture, but what? Did they just hesitate? Like, come on. You had his protection. Pred had your protection. What are you doing? Just run for it. Run in the bomb. Run in the point.
But you can see on the opposite side, Nasty is setting up for the capture at this B point because the reset's about to go down.
Guys is in a little bit of trouble. Will drop. Nasty also will fall, but as a forward blocker, Nasty is doing everything you could possibly want. Kremp in and out of the action. Now you see me, now you don't type energy. EMP back over towards mid. Envoy's able to find the first blood over towards red steps. Kremp trying to contest top green. Not able to get the win, though, versus Xnid. And the defense for the Falcons is starting to keep themselves alive. Trades and kills still looking good for G2, but not enough to control the EMP.
But this is not the position you want to be in if you are the Falcons. You are on good side. It's already 3 minutes gone, and we should have realistically had 2 caps to our name. but the score is still sitting at 0-0. So G2 trying to just maintain this middle map control, and Exton going to be setting up on this pinch. He might have created the opening. That's 3 dead.
Yeah, that's just a free route right there from Exton. Doesn't win the second, though. Krypton's headed to another double. 2 players for Falcons trying to work their way back over. Shots are decent from Celia, but the EMP carrier will drop, and Skies will get both. Another hold for G2. Space now being created. Big wins from Nasty. Oh, goodness. 1:30 on the clock. G2 still working for space.
This is why you make that roster change to pick up this kind of player, because we saw Nasty on that Boston Breach lineup always provided this team with a lot of moments. They just didn't have that clutch factor. But you put him alongside this kind of lineup, and he's going to be able to provide those game-changing
God damn,
plays.
Exton, you had the
left to
kill.
go. G2
What are you guys
have been
doing?
mapped, and they are forcing Falcons to just play back.
This has been so good for G2 Minnesota. So good. Pinch on the way from Cell through mid-market. Fred able to find one from the front. Puts a lot of pressure on Nasty.
All right, once this half is over, we're gonna switch back to Alpha Stream. With obviously 1-1.
He is challenging absolutely everything.
Look at the spawns.
Unbelievable. So now you've got a chance to run this thing over. Nasty trying to create that lead space over towards A. Skies, big shots, but not enough to keep the EMP in their hand, and now off spawn. Envoy has to deal with Kismet. He does quickly.
Yeah, Nasty's already influencing the spawns to be over towards red for the Falcons. So now going to put himself back into the play and now flip the play on its head. Everyone going to spawn over towards green. G2 lighting up the kill feed. And in the final 30 seconds, they're able to get the first
Yeah,
score.
Riyadh is just getting kills, but they're not getting. They're not, you
On my
know.
bingo card, but Falcons get 4.
They're not trying to. They're not spawning out. They're not spawning them out. They had like what 2 times they could have scored, but for whatever reason they were smoking crack. So I'm a little confused on what we had
3 seconds
trying
on
to
the
do.
clock. Kismet, one
You gotta
more
get,
chance to
you gotta
grab
get
to get to the overtime.
device.
He's got help nearby, but you cannot fall here. You've got to keep your life, and Kismet will get just enough help to do just that.
Able to finesse. Potentially turn this into a tie score. Pred and Exton already find 2. Pred finds a second.
Just hop it, hop it, hop it.
Just gotta fly, but it's Nasty.
Hop it, hop it. What are you
PC in hand. Iron Plumridge popping take.
I am very confused.
How does he keep doing?
I am very confused on what the fuck Riyadh is doing.
I think sort of just like what we saw from Hoop, just making sure the EMP isn't stagnant. Because what that does, right, you see in that marker kind of move
2
on the
scores,
screen,
so
that
it's
just
nothing
brings
new.
up questions. All right, where are they going to go with this?
99 to 1. That's
So,
crazy.
I think it's that, just sort of the creativity with the EMP carrier.
Staying active.
100%.
Been finding openings. So far, all the openings here for Optic. It's Boston Breach on the defensive side of things once again, trying to avoid any friendly fire here as Afro and Purge laying down in front of him. Well, slipping through for a second was Shotzi, but TJ is deep to help out, and he'll now wrap in to help towards the front. And TJ and Purge going to take care of everybody. So probably the best position Boston Breach have now been in with this next wave of fights, really everything if they're going to find a score. And so far, well, not going to find any kind of openings. Double from Hercules to slow that down.
Yeah, they
Nice
find
shut down, Hook.
absolutely nothing. And you should see the time of possession. It was 100-0.
Ooh, you gotta be very. You gotta get out of there, Hook.
With EMP. He might have been able to slip through.
And maybe they have no idea.
Here we
He
go.
could just go on the fast break.
No.
Still gets a kill.
I know, but he gets that kill a little bit deeper.
Yeah, they could just go. They could just go, but now they can fight it. He's able to sort of regain control, slow himself down, and get a double.
I feel like I've seen that same play from like Kismet or somebody so many times. Just a little theft, and suddenly a score. Maybe an opening here. Afro, nice little snap. That'll be 3 dead. That will be the score. Boring a Shotzi multi-kill, which is what Shotzi finds. Should still turn into a score. Afro not missed it. Turn and burn. You get back within 1. Nice sequence there from Boston Breach. Near its same play from Shotzi.
Yeah, I mean, that's all starts with the patience from Afro. He waits for his EMP carrier to move up. We saw a couple of players were clearing top window from the side of Optic, and the timing was on his side. They thought nobody was coming down those stairs. He ends up with that double. They're able to put one on the board.
30 seconds left to go here. And well, I'll say if Spark doesn't find that kill, I mean, that's probably an instant score.
Well.
It might be anyway. Mercules
Ooh.
dancing, Mercules crying.
Nice,
A bit of help from his teammate there in Dashy, and I thought Breach did enough with the one-on-one win, but it wasn't nearly enough.
No, he is still going. You have full map control. You have chance to put number 4 on the board before this half ends. You are finally getting back into the game, and now Mercules says, no, we are dominating this one.
I thought for a second he was just going to call the streak and go for the 4th, but he'll hold on to it, maybe for a defensive moment or a big map, mid-map win.
And again, they sort of send EMP all the way top side of the map. They keep a player or two down low towards B, and now you have this rotation. So the Breach players are not in position to deal with this.
Yeah, it's like sometimes it's with that movement, like you don't need a player to take a route. You can like set up that lurk player, right? Just with movement of EMP. They don't have to be out of the play as long. Work up with them, then wrap it out, leave somebody, maybe catch the timing.
He still got 3.
Breach maybe thankful to be within a couple score.
Yeah, I mean, thankful to not be down 3. That is true. I thought Optic would definitely put another one on the board with the Mercules position, but he ends up getting taken down by somebody spawning up. That 10-second delay of EMP spawning in just, yeah, lets them get back to it. But Mercules goes on a big spree here, able to earn that Hellstorm.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to call it an off spawn for a second because he still had the other 3 forward. But listen, we know that in this particular mode, scores can come in a flurry, right? Like I would use the streak to break up a sequence like that, where like you're worried it might be a change.
All right, this is their Optics' lead. They have to keep that.
Well, I
Oh
was gonna say,
no.
that's sort of like the weaker side that we have seen the last couple of months. So that is a hell of a half there from Optic.
It was. The far superior Overload team asserting their
Nice
dominance
trade.
in that first half. TJ working forward, popping up in the heady, and Mercules no chance in that fight. Dashy, though, might be able to chain together two here. TJ continues to win fights, and he's the main reason, I mean, Boston Breach have any foothold on the map. They lost 2 players immediately.
And they're trying to just go. They're trying to leave Shotzi in the middle of the map, but it's always just so tough to rotate it over towards A. He continues to find kills, swaps to the pistol. Afro is running at him to get towards his teammates. That could have got ugly.
Yeah, you'd love the EMP carry not have to track back to help you with Shotzi, but that was the case in that sequence. TJ can't get forward, find any kind of openings. The defense holding for Optic so far. Spart with some freedom now, getting picked up. I think it's Mercules that's going to look to deal with him, and while Mercules deals with that very easily. So comms on point for Optic Texas on their side of the map. And now a couple of gunfight wins leads to Shotzi now getting loose. And while Afro's coming off a spawn, instantly taking damage.
Yeah, the only reason this isn't a score right now is because you got a couple of kills near the EMP. Optic just haven't been able to move it. Persia actually also spawns up behind Shotzi, so he just goes towards the middle of the map. He's trying, I don't know what he's trying. He's playing a little hero ball, just sort of sending it. Just maybe hoping he could find a timing, but that was a tough one.
Sure was. He's like, guys, I found a gap in the defense.
I'm going for it. I mean, why not? You got nothing else. Nothing else is worth it. Might as well send it.
Purge might have put a bullet or 2 into the banister. He's probably mind blown. Hook survives that fight on 4 HP. Here comes the 4th. The score goes through. For Optic, good thing for Breach at least. You only lose Spartan in that sequence, so no real chance I think of a chain here for Optic Texas. And now you allow TJ to get forward. This is that moment, maybe the streak comes into play, because you've got some forward pressure.
It's just too late, though.
You're going to get it through. The score will be in, but yeah, does it stop, though, like their forward position? Does it stop them from chaining together or anything?
Yeah, these are going to be the couple of kills they needed, and well, they find Spart and Purge, so you don't get spawn trapped. It's spawn in rooftop side, and now you have a counter opportunity.
Yeah. That's why I think the streak is fine there. Like, you're going to give up one, just make sure you're not giving up multiple. And well, if you get one back, all the better. So that Breach
nice, Sue for 5-2.
Yeah, then you
good scores.
4 dead at counter tap. Still up 3 is Optic. And the man they wanted to see get back to the Terminator form, 28 and 18 is Mercules as he falls up the map, and that is a caster curse.
Thanks, Joe. No, but he had a solid map one as well.
Nice trade.
Mercules terrific. In these respawns, I think everybody kind of struggled in the search and destroys. That was a lopsided win for Boston Breach, but blowing the doors right off of this map 3. 5-2 lead. Still obviously a chance here for Breach, but they're going to need to find some success here soon.
The problem is they're just getting outslayed, plain and simple, right? And now you're getting to the point where Shotzi, well, it's been at that point where they can kind of just do whatever they want. Every kill that they get, they're going to run at your base, just annoy you, piss you off, pretty much be a wasp on the main stage.
Yeah, that has been the case. Yeah, because what? They're outslayed by like 10 to 15. It's probably getting more lopsided over these final 90 seconds. Optic, totally fine. Just wrap this out. Play some keep away as they wrap this topside thought. But look, maybe it's a little bit of a fake here for a second. You rely on Shotzi to win a gunfight for you. He's able to do that. There's still one coming through mid-cup, but the pistol is up to the task. Now a 2-on-1 chow for a score. If Afro doesn't do that, fancy footwork for Optic Texas pays off with a 6th.
Yeah, Merciless, that was almost his like second triple with a pistol holding the EMP to put another score through. So his pistol, dangerous, just as Dashy's is.
Yeah, at first I thought like to change the pistol. I didn't really love it. Then I just realized the pistol's so good, it's fine.
Yeah, these guys are good enough.
Yeah, it's so good, it's fine. 50 seconds to go. Mathematically soon, going to be impossible for Reach really to do anything. That's kind of, I mean, we're basically there, honestly. If you include the extra 30 seconds, sure, it's possible, but.
Oh, yeah. And then EMP resets. As soon as you get forward position, you're looking for Shotzi, EMP resets, he gets you a kill. TJ's having himself a solid game. It may just not matter.
You got to get this through immediately. So what, 10 seconds final will be 13 seconds. You've got to score within 3 seconds basically and pick it up. So just not realistic for that to happen. And well, it wouldn't really be a conversation anyway because Hook is up inside your forehead, smashing down the wall, taking down everybody to stop any kind of miracle run here from Boston Breach. So Optic win it by 2, but honestly, it felt dominant. They were in control throughout the entire game. Didn't feel like there were that many opportunities for Breach, really. So Optic will go up 2-1. I guess I'm not too surprised. That is one. There's a check mark for Optic if you looked at the overall best of 5. They were heavily favored.
Hair. You see that hair? It was like, it's crazy. Yeah, look at that. See what I'm saying?
How do you think I'd look with that hair, dude? I'd look good.
You look really good.
I look crazy. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to grow any hair. 2-1 now for Optic Texas.
Well,
well, it grows. It's just not in the spot you want it to.
Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. It's all over my back.
There we
Why is
go.
it there? I don't want it there.
That's a good,
I can stretch out an arm.
good overload, but definitely not as dominant I was hoping. But you know, they get it done.
Another great respawn performance from him. Probably, I'd say he's probably. Listen, Optic fans deal with a different type of criticism. I'm sure. Listen, it's probably he's a young kid. He joined this team. It was nothing but glaze. I mean, and it was well deserved. Like you couldn't like overglaze the guy. He was just unbelievable. He's been, he's been all right, I think, for the team as of late. Now, I'm sure his mentions have been insane, and that is, listen, you played for Optic.
Yeah.
I'm sure when you're playing well, it's the best thing in the world. When you're not playing well, how's that?
It's not fun.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not fun. It's probably only there's even more of it, right? Again, they've done just so much throughout the year. I know they haven't found that victory, but they have been so consistent, and so is he. And we just saw those stats. I mean, the guy did it all. Slaying-wise led the way. Objective-wise led the way. So he hears it, but he's like, I'm gonna get back in the forward.
So for Optic right now, they just got to finish it off on this hard points.
Such a bigger part of our daily
Or they're going to be in trouble with the S&D.
I mean, it's not the bots; it's just the psycho fans. Yeah, like I'm sure his mentions on any given day are.
I mean, it's any sport. It's just so day to day instead of like just sort of taking a step back and looking at the outlook. It can be day to day.
No, it surely can. It surely can. But
It's just something our athletes have to deal with.
Yep, no, they certainly do. We're checking some of the highlights before we get into the map 4. And I wonder how the other series ended, because you said it was 2-0.
Oh, yeah, 2-1.
2-1 now for G2 over Falcons. So that one will be interesting. G2, they made a run to a top 4 this year. They've had a couple of top 6s.
Falcons actually managed to
run with a different looking roster.
get an overload. Interesting.
Roster. Like that's a team that like they catch fire. Yeah, they could just be a tough team to beat.
Yeah, Skies puts up a 1-2 on the weekend. Why not?
Yeah, well, Hot Boy just goes crazy and search and destroy.
Yeah, certainly. But you saw a look at the overall best of 5 fans hanging out, having fun. We're just showing everybody the best hair, just to rub it in my face that I have none. But the Gentlemaes roster, the jerseys looking very sexy. We saw so many on the way in. Like the fans here are going to be bananas. Speaking, their team plays next. I can't even imagine what that is going to be like. But for now, it's Breach trying to survive. Talk me through how they're going to get this to a map 5, Joe.
I don't know if they are. I'm just not sure if they are because we're going to Asaki. I mean, they've only picked it one time. You can see right here, it hasn't been great. Haven't even found a break. That's not good. My only thinking is that recent practice for them it's gotten better.
Yeah, it's not like it's a go-to for Optic necessarily, right? Like, well, I mean, 3 times over stage 4. Yeah, I mean, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like my one concern.
I was trying to say like only 3 times, but like it's 5 matches, so. I was trying to come up. I was honestly just trying to make up a talking point for Boston to have a chance here.
And there's always a chance.
Of course.
But it's just not a.
It's
not a great
World
one.
Cup time, bro. You always gotta believe. Always gotta believe. I just hope, like, listen, I need today to be smooth enough that we're out by 9 p.m. so I can watch France-Norway, because this place is going to be nuts. I had the privilege of watching, like, I think it was Mexico-Argentina back in, like, 2010 or 2006. I forget, but I was in Mexico, like, in Cancun. It was insane. Like, I don't have a dog in the fight, but I'm totally down to
I just want to watch.
Crazy French fan tonight. Oh, I mean, I'll be with you. I'll go buy an Mbappe jersey and streak through the streets. I don't care. We're going to have a blast.
They would enjoy that.
Or, I don't know, they would. Yeah. Hey, 20 years ago. I'd be jiggling.
I think the Eiffel Tower.
We see a crazy bald man running naked past the Eiffel Tower.
With an Eiffel Tower.
Honestly, dude, the series, it looks confusing. Like, their logos aren't the same, but
They're similar.
The green on green, there's more similarities in them than I realized. Just looking at their matchup at the bottom, I'm like, who won what? 2-1 Optic. Tried to get a couple drinks in on the Saki and close it out here. Saki's been a terrific addition to the rotation. It is one you can slow down and you can really punish on hard points. And well, I think that's probably the reason we think it favors Optic so much. It kind of goes against at least the success we've seen for Boston Breach really in hard point. Not that they can't slow it down and win, but.
Well, I think we saw in map 1, it feels like when things slow down against Boston Breach, when they have to find a break, they just haven't been able to really create those chances. So rotation is going to be a big thing for this Boston Breach team.
Or is that the biggest thing for you, just their ability to break this map? Yeah. Well, I guess one or the other. Their ability to break and their ability to win
surviving
rotation.
dash.
Or they just get slammed.
Pinch him. Nice.
Start to the opening hard put on Hacienda. It was really fine the first set of rotations.
What the fuck?
To get out of hand. Purge, though, is already out of hand. He's on 5 in a row. No Hellstorm yet. Looking for more. We'll get the assist there, so a little bit closer to that Hellstorm. Now trying to help his team on rotation. Already won in the back, and probably don't want Purge to be the one to take that gunfight, but it's an AR deep, and nearly you lose 2 of your subs in that fight. Dashy sets him up. Shotzzy plays closer.
Yeah, it's always a tough one because I think what they're thinking with that kill is like if they go fast on rotation, someone's going to be spawning
Nice
out.
triple.
And that was the case, but as you said,
Come
I
on,
just feel
hold
like
that
5 or
shit
6
down.
Spree, you can start to tell the guys like I'm close to Hellstorm, like somebody go first.
But
we know the type of player he is. He's just going to go, but it turned into nothing. And now this is it.
Challenging Dashy that deep, I'm like, yeah,
No, not great.
You're not winning that. I mean, even if you double challenge that right away, I still think he might be dead. But a great hold. And this is what we're talking about. Like, it feels like every hard point can be sort of a money hill. So the thing that Boston Breach probably need to do the best is if you're going to give up like a full 60, you have got to be able to answer. And now things are going to get a little
Ooh, the
interesting
timing. I don't think
out.
Shotzi
They're getting
sees
the
this.
time, or
He's going to read this at all.
in the old time and might lose it to next.
Yeah, unfortunately, he just doesn't read
spawn
that.
comes in first and they get the old hard point spawn, so Boston Breach gets 2 players forward. Those deaths are a little bit different. That could have been ugly.
Yeah, it could have got weird. I mean, Sparks spawns behind P2. That's how he gets into that hill. As Optic were
This
trying
game
to
is
push
so
up and flip
garbage.
the map. But yeah, I think
I know I
guys
keep
who
saying I
spawns
hate
up
this
at
game, but it's like, bro,
yeah,
this is
all
the
over
reason
the
why
place.
I'm
They spawn
going to
you out,
keep
and
saying
now
I
you're in
hate this
control
game
of this
is because
P2
of spawns
trying to
like this
back
shit.
Well, it was a
Like, bro,
5-3 as
there's
a
no
squad.
way
Shot
you should be,
We know
when
what they
someone's
can do,
in
and this
the
is a
other
hill
side of the
where
spawn,
there's a ton
you
of
should not
finesse.
be spawning on,
Inside.
you should not be spawning right behind them. There's no way you should be able to do that.
As the hammer of Optic comes forward, breaks in.
The break, but like, Jesus.
First, though, with a double, trying to bring things back. Shartsy, well, that'd be uncomfortable. Shotzzy is lurking. We're going to the comms now with Shartsy and the boys. Optic texting, listening.
I've been tripping you. I'm hard. I'm
Nobody
gonna block
ever said
for
that
you, okay?
before.
No, that's amazing.
I'm blocking for new, boys.
I'm holding top 3. I'm on the layer right now.
I'm P1.
One guy top point. One guy's under third. Under third and top point. Two P1.
Yeah, they're going middle. They're going out. Break through middle. Break through middle.
That's the first.
I P1 guy.
Kind of here, okay.
You there, right? What's front lane? Front lane.
Yo,
also go down our high.
Yeah, gonna be
our high right now.
Still hut.
Still high.
Pinch dojo. Pinch dojo.
Yeah, in the back. Almost front. Oh, well, okay. Right there.
Are we playing around?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. I'm going no subs. It's going no subs.
Try to hit this right away.
Probably catch both.
Oh, in the back. Afro.
Alright, I'll probably kill him.
One's gonna be closer.
He's still there. He's weak in the back. Afro.
The one where got her.
On time, spark the bullet. Spark the bullet on the tree rock. On the tree rock.
Perch, really weak. Your Perch is going. Catch window, catch window.
I should wait their own. I'm not even trying to play their own.
Don't catch. He's one's patio. Cutting P1. Cutting P1.
Oh, watch out. They have no trophy. Should have no trophy.
He's weak.
On the right, absolute.
Okay, one or still P1.
TJ, hug that.
One shot. Oh, got that. One shot catch, bird.
Oh, she catch. He's one lobby dead.
Try to block.
Other
guy's basement on me. I'm 1 HP.
What could be P2?
I'm here with you. Shell. I hear him.
Back gas.
P2, watch out, Kyler. Front door, P2. Nice, we're blocking, boys.
I'm looking at my left.
Sushi.
On my left.
Sushi. They're gonna be front now.
I'm going God ready.
I have my left.
Watch your God.
One's gone. Gone on me.
Really.
The other guy's gone on me. I got naded. Con slid out.
Watch your card, Kyler. He has your right. Watch your card.
He ran away. I think they're pitching me.
I bind you.
I think one's deep pinching. I think one's deep pinching.
Yo, pitch, watch out. TJ, come away.
TJ's pitch.
Yo, top 3.
Yeah, he ran away.
Gas Ellie, one shot. Gas Ellie.
Ooh.
Yo, he's down on the right.
Yeah, you watch out time. Yeah, we will. There.
He's MP2.
Look,
Chow rock. Make sure don't get top. Chowing L subs.
I'm a bullet.
Top three.
L subs set. Top 3 in order. Con dead.
Last guy in old.
Last guy old. That's last guy old.
They might be spawning behind us.
They actually.
One shot old.
I think they did. Yeah, they had the spawn.
Yeah. There's one P2.
Keep him on his side.
Yeah, there's one P2 side. Boys.
I hear you.
You have lobby? Okay, I have my catch. One's catch on me.
Pitch in the kitchen window.
Kitchen window dead.
Two lobby.
I got you.
I'm staying down.
Nice! Come on, baby.
P2.
Yeah, I hear you. I got one.
Someone, can they go lobby?
Yeah, keep go lobby.
Got tips.
I'm trying to stay down from lobby.
We're gonna flip now.
Nice, Shotzi. Come on, baby. Get the kills.
I'm the left flank. I'm the left flank.
Are
you hard block?
I am hard blocking.
50-point advantage for Optic Texas. I'm not sure when when we started, but we're having a blast here. 6 straight. Shotzi looking to pick up the Hellstorm, but really just pushing up their most significant lead of the map. Boston Breeze trying to do it to make the plays, but Shotzi in the lurk roll able to find another M15 in his back pocket to work with as well. Hellstorm is just he can smell it. It's a sniff away, and just setting up one of Shotzi-like positions and just barely able to get it. He'll get the streak, and now I'll have to try to hold on to P2.
Yeah, I mean, this reminds me of map number 1. You keep this very close if you are Boston. As soon as we get to that P1, that was one of the better looks at a P1 full out of Optic, and now you transferred into
That's
a P2,
unfortunate.
but it is going to be 3 dead. One player is going to spawn close. The second is there is a split, but Boston Breach find a break.
Well, that's what we talked about coming into this. Are they going to be able to find some big breaks? This is one with, probably 35 seconds remaining. Can they somehow chain this?
Nice hook!
Talking about the break from Breach. Hook comes in from the back spawn. He's able to get you 3. Big multi-kill out of him. He'll wipe out the entire roster at 22 and 13. Big play Hook.
Yeah,
Getting it done, but listen, it's late in the hard point at least, so now Breach, this has to be the hole. This is the hole.
Yeah, the problem is going to be, it's just like you do have the health, so you're probably not going to invest it here. It's much better at the P4. So even if this gets a little bit ugly, you could overinvest if you were Optic if you wanted to. Shots, he's just trying to alert, but he's going to get picked up there by Purge. Afro's 2 allows him to get forward. You see the number 7 on the minimap. He is going hunting. And while hunting, he finds another.
Afro been so good hardcore for them. A long-range beams with the MPC. 5 straight, getting back towards even. He'll end up dropping, but yeah, I mean, you just have that streak in the back pocket. The fact is you needed this full 60 if you were Breach to really have a chance to get back into this game. Issues if you find a break here, that streak's probably going to come into play
right away.
Nearly immediately. But the fact is you need to force that streak out as quickly as possible. There has to be early pressure here.
Yeah, I just don't think you're going to get that. The last player forward smart. Everybody else spawns up at old. And that's the gunfight where maybe things get a little messy there for this Optic Texas setup. But now you're just going to, get into your power spots. Mercules is going to find the first. And there is no quick trade. So you're a little bit staggered right now if you are Boston Breach.
You're taking a bunch of different
that's a problem.
one-on-ones currently.
Just no trades.
no team push, no real opportunity for a trade. Now what we saw Afro doing on the other side of the P3, kind of Shotzi's chance to now get lost mid-map and just find openings to stagger this push. They do deal with Shotzi. It's part where the big gunfight win. This could be the pressure in. Are you going to force out the streak? Hoop getting 2 is the difference. Hoop getting 3 is the difference. And, well, that might decide the map now.
I mean, he has been so consistent for them throughout the year. A couple of big multi-kills throughout this one.
And I think
shows it again.
Shotzi probably started calling that in when they went 2 dead, right? Like, thinking he was going to need it, but Hoop was the streak. And Optic just need 15 more to close this one out.
It's not over yet. You got to get there, though. And Spart's going to take down 2, so you have to be fast if you are Boston Breach. Well, that's going to be 3 dead, all down to Dashy. P5 is not the easiest hold, but it is possible.
Well, you lose 2 quickly as you say that. Pressure to them. Spawn's coming in backside, trying to get back to as quickly as possible. Damage into Shotzi, not able to finish it off. A team kill comes in from Boston Breach, and Optic are going to go ahead and get in. Good break from the front, good positioning from Shotzi. You know how cheesy that heady can look like, and it looks so easy for him to get it done. Continues the lace with M15 in hand, out 28-21. Finessing, making plays, looks
nice.
Free Optic.
There you go.
4, take both hard points, they'll move on to round 2 and winners.
Well, it was, I mean, you got what you wanted if you were Boston Breach. A bit of a messy, chaotic hardpoint. You kept it close. You had a good hold there at the P3, but you just needed a little bit more. And honestly, I think Shotzi calls in that Hellstorm thinking this game's over. Wasn't expecting his teammates to go 3 dead.
Yeah,
I probably would have saved it.
Yeah, I'm assuming he called it in right when they lost 2, like before.
I think it was before that. Or right after that.
Well, right before who got the kills, you mean?
No, after. I think after. He's thinking the game's done.
Honestly, I was thinking it takes so long for the streak to come in that he called it in right before who got those kills.
No, I think he's going for spawn kills, and it's like map's done.
You might be right. It is an Optic win. They take it 3-1. They'll look to move on. And yeah, I mean, Boston, you play them really tough at the map 4. You dominate the map 2 search and destroy. There were certainly opportunities outside of really 1 and 3. Well, really here.
I'm just going to check right now on what's going on.
It should be, but they end up getting kind of blown out. Purge has a really nice map. Leads really.
Ooh, this might be close.
Puts up 29 and 22.
Ooh.
You kind of felt like you thought they just needed to.
They needed a hard point, right?
What game 5.
Boston Breach team dangerous throughout this stage has been their hard point, and you lose both.
Yeah, no, you lose both, and like their team pushes for breaks were a little.
They're staggered.
A little staggered or just spread to the point you weren't able to trade efficiently to get great pressure on the point.
Yeah, I think like when you look back at that P4, that second one at the start of it, it's just like, all right, if you're going to take the spread, you have to wait for each other, and that wasn't there.
Yeah, maybe panicking a little bit with what the scoreline was, but they had time to make plays. Look at the overall game flow. Honestly, a tight one. You brought it back with a great P3 hold. The second time through for Boston Breach, I mean, you got a full 60 that you needed to bring it back within about 20 points. Optic, though, listen, it's been the ice, it's been the closing for them outside of grand finals. They have been so icy, they've been so clutch late game. We think back to the last major, how many clutch moments from Dashy and Hardpoint, how many big plays from him. He was kind of Hook and Shotzi, they were the closers, but expected result.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to add to. Expected result.
Yeah, same old Optic. Doing their thing in winners bracket.
Optic looking terrific. Done for us with the first match. We're to kick it to the main stage.
Optic prennent leur première victoire ici à Paris La Défense Arena et j'ai Shotzi avec moi pour parler de ce qui s'est passé. Première. Okay, I think that was a bit expected, but we're gonna come to that later. Vous inquiétez pas, on va parler de tout ça. La première chose que j'ai envie de lui demander, c'est par rapport au SND, qui est un petit peu plus scrappy que d'habitude. Ils ont eu du mal sur ce mode aujourd'hui. Comment est-ce qu'ils vont vouloir améliorer ça? I think your SND was a bit more scrappy than usual today, struggling a bit more on that mode. How do you plan on fixing that?
Just go back to the drawing board. You know, we're going to look over the game, make sure that, you know, the mistakes that we did going forward, just fix them.
Okay. Tout simplement, regarder la game, voir ce qui s'est mal passé et ils s'attendent à pouvoir fixer ça un petit peu plus tard. Quand on regarde Optic et le parcours qu'ils ont eu depuis le début de l'année, c'est back-to-back final, mais on n'arrive pas à concrétiser ça en victoire. J'ai envie de savoir si c'est quelque chose qu'ils ont en tête et comment ils vont vouloir fixer ça pour ce Major. Optic had an amazing year, but it's only back-to-back finals and always sticking to that second place. How are you approaching that major, and what makes you think that this time is going to be different?
I mean, we're in France, so I mean, we're out of the country, so I mean, that's something that we're looking forward for. But I mean, it would be really fun to play grand finals at this event.
Ça va être super de pouvoir jouer forcément en France ici, et il espère pouvoir arriver jusqu'en finale. J'ai envie de lui parler de l'accueil que vous lui avez donné aujourd'hui, parce que je pense que Optic s'attendait à cet accueil en France. I think it was expected, the French welcome that you've had from the Gentlemaes fans today at La Défense Arena. Usually you stand on the other side of the fence with the fans cheering for you. How is it this time around?
It's insane. I mean, this is the closest it's been to like a soccer stadium. Shout out to Gentlemaes fans. You guys are insane. And yeah, let's have a good event.
Il souhaite un super event à tout le monde et envoie quand même un énorme shout-out aux fans de Gentlemaes malgré l'accueil qu'ils leur ont fait aujourd'hui. Et il dit que c'est ce qu'il a eu le plus proche d'une ambiance d'un stade de foot. Do you want to address them one last time? Is there anything you want to tell them?
Just keep going crazy.
Keep it crazy, keep it real, fans. Merci beaucoup, fans Gentlemaes. Shotzi, thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a pleasure talking to you. Good luck on the rest of the tournament. That's all for us here on this side of this interview. We're going to be right back in a couple minutes. But for now, let's hear it from the Scuff play of the game.
And here we have the Scuff play of the game. This is Shotzi in the hard points. It wasn't just map 1. He does it in map 4 again. Ali, a 1.43 in this game mode. Ridiculous dominance.
Look, and this is what I was worried about when we were coming into this series, right? It's just unfortunately the heavy hitting damage that you have on the side of Optic Texas is really difficult to deal with if you're Boston Breach. I mean, you go back to that map number 4, and you're getting 60 out of the SMG duo, Shotzi and Hook, and on the other side, unfortunately, SMG duo for Boston Breach, you're maybe pushing close to 40, so just a little bit shut out here in terms of damage. Shotzi was absolutely whooping during this map number 4.
Chance, as we take a look at some of the multi-kills.
We're gonna. Well, since that's over right now, we're gonna be going to do some Bravo, going to the Bravo stream, waiting for the game 5, our very first day. On the very first day, on the very first match on Bravo, we're gonna be doing a game 5. But I'll be honest, chat, the S&D. It was unfortunately kind of expected, even though they did clutch up a game 5 last time during last weekend. But you know, it's a little worrisome. I'm really, I do hope that they will do what they are going to be doing, which is oh yeah, EWC 26 Paris. But again, I will tell you all that I'm not too worried about the respawns. Maybe a little on the hard points and the overloads, but on some overloads and the hard points, but
Here is a look at when these two teams had played just last week.
we'll see what happens. But I'm just a little worried on how Optic are gonna go up, go on this game, on this tournament.
I'll tell you that much.
On this tournament, but we'll just see what happens because I'm just very worried for Optic. They might get knocked out.
Oh my god, not like this, dog. Why did they just run off of B-bomb?
He was red. Yeah, bomb. Not sure. He probably has it.
Be fast. 4 winners bracket. Bueno can extend it.
What the hell you doing? Plant the bomb, bro. Plant the bomb. No!
He's not planting. Plant the bomb! He's not planting. He's not planting the bomb! Plant the bomb! Plant the bomb!
I can't respect that.
Dumbest road accident I've ever watched in my entire life.
Bro.
Back, bro.
It's to wraps back, bro.
I should have checked that, Kyle. My bad.
All right, well now G2, they're gonna have to win tomorrow. Now they're not safe.
Yeah.
I don't know what you can do about that, man. First of all, obviously, it comes down to the very ending moment, like Sky simply not planting a bomb. And that's also due to him playing against his former world champion teammate. You know that Kismet loves to run around the map, but just that
again,
call,
I'm just very...
and the run through the middle map wasn't ideal from G2. So
y'all probably saw that there. I saw that match. I'm like, what the balls are they doing? I'm like, what the balls are this guy's doing? You literally just plant. You have to plant the bomb. If you don't plant the bomb, you're fucked.
I don't imagine they probably sweat too much versus Boston.
Well, but see what happens, and they don't get reverse swept.
Two teams both have
Hope we don't get reverse sweep.
Both have been really close to taking them down. So there's definitely a lot of anticipation surrounding both teams trying to get the better of that green wall here in Paris. Let's get
your next match. Ooh, wow. Your next match for on the main stage is going to be Paris versus Vegas. Another double snap.
Always investing in this game and almost locates kill number 3, but you have an instant 4v2 with a pressure angle on the flank, but Envoy gets isolated. We needed to go if you were G2.
You could see they were trying to. They were trying to make their play over, but doesn't quite get aligned. So now there's a light flying here for Riyadh. And
I thought he had a sniper, but
wide open ace. It looks like G2 is defaulting to giving that away, playing for retake.
Yeah, they have the numbers. No need to try to force anything else.
Oh no, he does have a sniper.
For this occasion.
He just picked up a SMG.
Not going to waste any time. Get this bomb planted, and G2, even though they have the numbers, it's going to be at least 10 seconds before they get into play.
Xnid is going to be very cautious about how he sets himself up.
And they're spreading.
Yeah, will it be scope? Will it be the NPC? He's kind of watching two things at once right now, as Pred is trying to stay covered over towards this tree position. Here comes the collapse.
Ooh, Xnid.
Good read.
That's a good read.
Pred's turn doesn't really get the trigger off.
Oh no.
Out Xnid for the 1v2. First one comes through freely. Now down to the 1v1. Oh, he's got him low. Has him weak. But
play time.
12 seconds on the clock. Kremp trying to check over towards Small, and Xnid gets the 1v2.
This guy is out of his mind right now, Al. That was an instant 4v2, and G2 already throwing array rounds that are seeming to be unlosable.
Unbelievable.
Xnid has both of the weapons for the occasion. Sniper to turn it into a 2v3. You get it over on the opposite side of the map, you get it planted, and you allow the play to come to you. And the guy is able to pick up an ace and smack G2 around in round 1.
What is happening? What is happening?
He's outstanding right now, bro.
You continue to get impressed when Xnid needs to step up.
I'm gonna be honest, like with Xnid being, you know, like kind of the aggressive sniper with no trophy system instead of dead silent, using mute field. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's real bad.
Around the corner where it's intended to go. Kid's been able to help out Pred to get the retake going. Sky's now in the corner. He's only got the sniper pistol combo. And it's a quick 2-0 edge for the Falcons.
Oh, G2 are breaking down now.
Oh, no.
Like, that is all bomb site control. You got what you wanted. You forced Xnid out of position. And Envoy was a split second away from getting that bomb planted. But a team killed out of Skies. You got to keep in mind, the reason why he forces it like that with the nade is because you know Xnid loves to play those very weird angles with the snipe. So he tries to just get that frag out in the smallest of crevices. But the teammate isn't going to help, and as soon as Falcons get the indication, they send it with the numbers. They're up 2-0.
And Xnid is so close to a Hellstorm already. Sniping over towards Den, able to find one. Kremp still playing over here, and these nades are not quite going to get to where they need to go for first blood, but the pressure is at least somewhat established, and G2's defense has to kind of watch both sides still.
Yeah, Kremp knows. Nasty knows that he's on this side of the map, but got to choose when we're going to peek wisely, because this is all a decoy. Xnid is just drawing the attention, trying to force someone out of position. If they get pushed up into 10, the play call is immediately go away.
Yeah, absolutely. But G2 not showing anything as of yet. Xnid still hoping for a chance. May get one here. Shot goes wide. Secondary through the wall, not going to land. And now here comes the hit. The only one watching is Skies.
He's a sniper.
He's able to get out, though.
Gonna have Envoy here to try to assist you, and Skies is also able to get the first blood onto Pred with the pistol. So now time is getting away from you. If you are the Falcons, Kremp is gonna be able to fly another 4v2.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
And this should be the first round going to G2.
Yeah, much nicer here from G2, although team kill does come through. But Xnid with 15 seconds and no bomb, and he's so close to a Hellstorm. He's trying to get some separation, maybe try to keep his life. Quick snow.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
So G2 get the shutdown. They get on the board. Okay, let's take a breath.
Yeah, G2 do what they need to do versus this Falcons lineup and don't really give them any information to work off of. Xnit was just trying to hit shots over at Dojo for someone to OE, for someone to try to be the aggressor so they know that they clearly had the advantage on the opposite side. But when you potentially had the jump on the Skies, you need to be able to isolate him a whole lot better. There's no way Pred should get put into a situation where it's only a one-on-one gunfight and he's able to get out with his life. Because that gives G2 the clear advantage. They know where the play is coming in, and then everybody else joins in on the party for G2 to get their first round win.
Okay. Feels like we have a little bit of a natural reset in the mix. Skies, well, he knows what he's been able to do versus selling him in this spot, so just wants to be careful. You never know if Xnit's going to play that top window. Shoulders come through, that's selling him, and he's not going to give the scope another chance. Kremp will take some of the space away, and that will be enough for G2 to hold Kremp here and then try to make their offensive play. It looks like it's going to develop towards B.
Yeah, you have mid-map control. You know, the only thing you now have to focus on is keeping my bomb carrier alive from Dojo, but Kremp is going to be sniffed out. So now Falcons are trying to take this space away from him, but it's Envoy with the frag. Kremp jumps down from the top ropes. Another 4v2 bomb being planted.
Yeah, you can appreciate the effort right here from the Falcons, knowing that you just cannot allow Kremp to be up top there. So, Cell trying to work back now a 2v3. As Kremp did drop, but the punish was pretty extreme. If you can catch Envoy, that would be great. I don't know if Nasty, okay, Nasty has seen this. I was going to say, like, I don't know if Nasty's going to see it in time, and maybe he hasn't. But he's able to at least find one trade in return, leaves it down to Cell for the 1v2.
20 seconds left. Selly massive sniff
He has no time.
players. He's able to spot out Skies, but you know
Yeah.
Nasty is going to be
They're super separated.
He wins the one-on-one there versus Caesar. And now he has time to finesse a little bit, but Nasty is going to get caught off guard. You peek at 7 seconds, and that allows G2 to quickly tie up the game.
Really, really heads-up play right there. And again, it's like it's one of those situations that, okay, Cell's just throwing like little slidey shoulders towards bottom mid. You see the scope that direction. You weren't able to toss any utility. You have to have something in the back of your mind saying there could be someone else pushed up mid. We need to re-clear that space. It's just so tough to do that against the scope and not having any info, and not wanting to give away too much of the map. 2-2.
Yeah, it's a beautiful combo there from the teamwork out of G2. Skies backing him down, allowing Kremp to take that space, and then once he gets to that position top window, if we can get this bomb planted, it should lead to a round win. So a perfect play call there from G2 Minnesota. Back on the offense here for the Falcons, and Xnit is thinking someone has to slide out her, but Skies plays the tight angle. He gets the first.
Yeah, just trying to play for the aggressive defender instead. Not going to happen. Doesn't check the full tight corner like you call. So first blood to Skies. He's had a couple so far today in this map. Riyadh trying to rework a different angle of the map, knowing that this front position at B is no longer really an option. They're going to run through mid. And honestly, Envoy might be caught a little bit here, and he is. So nice 3v3. Map changes completely.
Yeah, and Skies is just forced to continue to backpedal on the backside of Dragon. Because Falcons take the space away, and now the redirection. He could potentially isolate onto Nasty. He's not going to be aware of this at all.
All he needs is one. You have to figure someone else is playing outer on you. Trying to be able to step up to find one. This is a huge one.
That's
no
unfortunate.
exit from Kismet after the plant. Really good, quick help from G2, because initially, Nasty, you're thinking, you just got to give us one, my man, and we're going to be okay. But he at least gets enough of a read to allow G2's defense to step back up.
That is definitely unfortunate. They had the man advantage, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
Trigger discipline to potentially catch 2 instead of 1, but once he gets sniffed out, thankfully G2 were already in the mix at Dojo. Kremp is able to finesse, find a double. Skies through mid-cut with the pistol, and it's been 3 rounds in a row now for G2 to take the lead.
Yeah. Sky's going to take the scope outer. Xnit might meet him with the same weapon. Trophy system down. Late peak for Skies, though. Xnit playing just on top of the bomb site. Scope seen. And that's enough for G2 to say not interested. But look at Pred. He's gotten through aggressively towards mid. G2 should be aware that this is a potential, but would you expect him to play this quickly on the flank potentially?
Kremp still trying to be the aggressor up through Dojo. He's able to back down Kismet from his position, but Look at how Falcons have set up around this. They know the plays at B. They have odd map, and they're still locking down Dojo side.
Yeah, the issue is going to be, can they work their way through purely this mid-cut? There's the smoke. Gives them a chance to find one, but Envoy, perfect timing on the Semtex.
That's a double.
Stops the play completely. Cell now has to re-clear through Dojo. Not an easy avenue to try to attack through Nasty for one. Pistol out for Xnid. He is completely stuck, able to find one with the Shiv, but that's a really interesting choice for Riyadh. 3-man stack through mid-cut. No one's working on the pinch timing. It was only Celium left alone at Dojo. Odd choice.
Yeah, they banked too much right there on that smoke grenade to have more of an impact, but the bomb planner is Envoy, and he was prepared for that pressure. Throws a stun, connects on to 2, and then throws a Semtex after he finds the first kill with the NPC. G2 with 4 rounds in a row, and that one was the easiest. They spot out Xnid and said, we're not messing with you on this side of the map, bro. We know that the SMGs on the other side are potentially going to be isolated because Celium loves to play that mid-map, so quickly off the rotation, and you get the bomb planted. G2 starting to run away with this S&D.
Xnid looking for the scope through mid this time, nothing home. You got to be a little bit weary of trying to take a delayed peek through rooftops, and Xnid's going to switch to the NPC and say, well, if no one's mid, I'll go ahead and try to take some of that space myself. Yeah, that timing is just not ideal. I think those shots were intended for Celium initially, and Xnid just pops up at the wrong time.
Yeah, it's just like the worst Mantle animation you can potentially get there as an SMG. It's got to be devastating there if you are Xnid. Now your teammates forced to clutch on up, but they're already putting the bomb down. Pred is able to isolate a one-on-one, but no one watching the pinch.
Yeah, Envoy is able to take away some of the space. Dojo still being manifested on the retake here. And G2's being held back and touched by Pred. Follow-up finally, Kismet's able to shut down one side. We have a 2v2 from the front, but Cell will only get one. Down to Nasty, trying to play up against Kismet. First shots are there, and Kiz will break up.
Around from Riyadh.
What
They
has
needed
been
that round.
but straight G2 for the last 4.
Yeah, it's a big round there from the Falcons. Even in the man down, they said, screw this, let the play come to us. And it's the Predator who creates the opening, finds that one-on-one to turn it into a 3v3, but then consistently keeping that space at Dojo forces them back. Because I thought Envoy on the pinch was going to make the big-time play.
Yeah,
But once he's not able to finish a kill, there's no need to rush it. We still have to man up. We need to set up a proper pinch. But Pred stalls out so much time, so eventually I settle him to get the trade. And then if you are Kismet, hold that head glitch, hold the crossfire, an easy closeout round there for the Falcons.
Really, really well done, and it's as much as Xnid gets caught, I still like the idea of him switching and trying to put an extra little bit of SMG pressure through the map, make G2 have to be more mobile. Skies, stun check works out through mid-cut. Quick read from Kremp, but he can't turn that into a second. Good trades, and now the focus goes past to Xnid by himself. First little bounce over comes through. Xnid
Yeah, this is real bad.
Small as he usually does.
He just has to get out.
Yeah, Xnid, get out of there. Get out of there, buddy.
And G2 know that Xnid is still going to be on this side of the map, but now playing the mind games. Hit the rotation back over to the opposite side, and not a single player from Falcons are prepared for this.
I mean, they can choose to play retake, and we've seen this, where Xnid will be sniping through mid to try to get the defensive retake going. Misses the first 2 shots. And G2 are going to push through over to Dojo. They have to try to win this battle outright, and Cell and Pred will not allow that to happen. Skies also stuck on a sniper pistol combo at the moment. Is in a 1v3, and this is a hard one to get through, but he finds the first cleanly. Now has a chance to pick up a weapon. It's an NPC. He wants a second. He knows that it's going to be Celium playing that position. And he should know, yeah, that Xnid's still playing through mid.
My.
Skies with a clean connection. Does he guess Celium's action correctly? Not quite. Oh, and as he plants, he's expecting the rewrap to mid. Not going to happen. 4 forward tied.
Skies was thinking about getting his get back, because last week it was Celium in that same scenario. But all those gunfights came immediately after he just fought the previous one. This time, MC stalls out a little bit more time. You force him to think a little bit more if you are Season Skies.
My alarms are going off
Time was
because
all
I don't.
Celium needs.
Because I usually get up
at the right
try to
moment. And Falcons are able to tie the game, but it's all due to Xnid just installing so much fear to this G2 lineup.
Yeah. Skies, though, builds some confidence with those couple of shots to land. Xnid sniping, making his way very quickly to the front side of Dojo.
Ooh.
Marker. Kremp does have a trophy to keep him safe. And it's really just Xnid here. That was Kremp's smoke actually tossed right there as well. So no defensive smoke. Keep that in the back of your mind.
It's because last week, Kremp crossed without the smoke and got sniped. So he didn't want to allow that to potentially go down at this moment. It's
I mean,
another feel around here
definitely
for the
understandable,
Falcons,
but
trying to work
kind of a
with the
waste of
information
smoke
that G2
at
are
that
gonna
point.
provide for them, and Pred is now gonna
But then
take
again, this
top
is not
window,
Counter-Strike,
realize
so.
Skies is there, and now with mid-map, we need to get this bomb at B.
We do. Cell's able to make his way back over.
Ooh, I don't think they're gonna read
Corner
this.
with an SMG. No one
Yeah,
checks it. Pred
nope,
gets
they're
found
not
for
gonna read
free.
that, unfortunately.
Nasty gets away. So 4v3. G2's defense now fully wrapping back through. They force a team kill. Krem's still alive, able to force it. Shotgun out another. And G2 are on map point.
Just making the proper adjustments, man. Hit marker for X to start off the round isn't ideal. But the fact that they kept all that space at that B site, even with Falcons dominating the mid-map, because you get mid-map, it's so easy to get that bomb planted, but Nasty, the jack of all trades. M15, Sniper, MPC, this go-around just plays tight in that corner, gets that first blood onto Pred, and then with only 39 seconds remaining on the round, Falcons don't have any time to make anything happen. They are forced to take those fights, and now G2 at game point.
Can they close out a map 5? After dropping 3 series in a row through map 5s. Focus through mid-map here for G2. Defense, though, for the Falcons have already felt out and pushed through the majority of B. So Exton, once again, currently by himself. Will wait till he gets any contact before he really tries to pull this Riyadh defense back over his direction.
Yeah, look how much space his teammates, though, on the opposite
Hope everyone's
side
having a good morning so far.
He is on lock. Mid-map is completely open. That's what Selim is playing so far back at Dragon. But it's all about this timing here for X. Then he spots out Sky still with shoulder. Now they gather that information. Not going to mess with him. Let's go B.
And Kismet loses out on that forward heady. So now the SMGs are in a little bit of trouble.
No
Pred
way.
falls off the map. Oh no. Kismet now in the corner trying to make up for it. They get one back. 2v3 situation. Kismet making his way over through 10, tagged up heavily through the mid cut. And there's this easy foul ball for Envoy. Selling him last one left alive. Too much damage into the tree. And G2 stave off the reverse sweep, close out the series, and will meet Optic in the upper bracket.
They avoid another breakdown scenario ever since this roster has been formed.
Miracle match, that major one loser final. Those were the 3v1s, the 1v4, the 1v3s.
Everything else is a qualifier for a round. Win where it matters.
I mean, I'm going back to February. Is that when it mattered? That was their last dub. It matters right now. Allie,
yeah.
We're going to get into these scuff pick'ems in just a moment. Why are you so confident in your Gentlemates on land?
Because they have a 5th man right now. Like, I totally believe in the crowd effect, and this is, I mean, this venue is unbelievable. So I have to say that I think the 5th man's just going to push him through that last little bit.
We're just waiting on one player to get ready for this walkout. He plays for the Paris Gentlemates, and it's been the one player since the start of his career. I'm not going to name him. I'm going to let him come out here proud. And let's dive in. Scuff Pick'ems. Lock me in first. You are a Pick'em leader on the year.
Yeah, you know, breaking all that down, you know, I wanted to lean FaZe, but the 5th man is so strong, and I think Joe is going to feed off of that energy and have performance. I got Gentlemates taking this one in a 3-2.
3-2, Gentlemates.
No, that's some good respect. I'm definitely going to go Gentlemates. I'm going to go 4, maybe, honestly, actually, let's do a game 5. I feel like that would be a good one.
I
Let's do
love
Gentlemates
it.
in 5.
There's not a single French fan to see me pick FaZe right now. I am going FaZe Vegas while the French commentators are live
That
on
is so
stream.
messed
I am sneaking in. I'm riding with Simp. He's done it 5 times. Let's make it 6 out of 7, shall we? That's our Scuff Pick'ems. Ready to lock in. It's time to get into the match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back live on stage. And for all the people who just arrived late, just let me welcome you to the Major 4 in Paris, France. I hope you are ready. Parce que Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been all waiting for. Bring on the teams! And first, hailing from the Sin City, Hayabusa! All for Sape and Draza!
Well, let's see what. See the intro for Paris Gentlemaes.
And now, hailing from Paris, France, the winners of the Major One, the Hometown Heroes, the Paris Gentlemaes! Steve, Astrio, and Show Disease. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris
Well, it's true what they say. Nothing will shake Nonchalante. Not even an arena like this, not even a show like this. Pyrotechnics, not a single thing got a beat out of that man. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next matchup in what has already been a historic Call of Duty event, what will be a fantastic game. Paris Gentlemaes taking on Vegas. Boston Charles for this one. That was quite something.
Dude, that is the coolest thing any of those guys have ever done in their entire lives. They can one-up it in this match. Any kill spree you go on, any double kill you get, it is going to be the most lit thing they have ever done. This is fantastic work. This is an opportunity for them to become legends.
Yeah, the crowd is absolutely
This is kind of cool.
Arena,
Like,
from Paris. A gigantic banner
this is really nice.
across the top
Let's
of
see
the
how
rafters
Paris
here.
Gentlemaes go up against FaZe.
turnout of
Since
French
last
Call of
time
Duty
they went
fans
up against
all
FaZe
across Europe.
was
I bet
only
some
in losers
Americans, I bet a
finals,
few folks from
so
the Netherlands.
in Major
It is a
One. So
stunning turnout here
see
on
how
this
they're gonna
Friday.
do
First
against
winners for every game. Not a tremendous
against-
amount on the line, but for these boys,
against
an
Gentlemaes
unbelievable
FaZe
test.
this time.
This is the most American I've ever felt. What the hell even is that, dog? That looks insane. They got 3 different floaty things in the rafters. The fans going buck wild. That section over there as lit as could possibly be. Merci beaucoup. I'm loving the French fans. This has been a true experience.
Yeah, really special stuff. Again, a very difficult matchup, I think, for our youngsters. I mean, we've talked about the energy, we've talked about the passion and the fire that you'll be getting from this, but I worry, Chance. How much is too much energy? At what point do you burn out? At what point is the voltage a little too much for maybe some of the younger players on the stage?
I mean, listen, I'm a big fan of Estriel. He's over here tweeting out like, I'm trying to make it out the hood with these routes that I'm going to be taking on the main stage. He's going to be having a blast. That is the problem. They're going against FaZe. They are used to being the villains. This type of energy, if they can feed off of it, these are the weapons to be going against this home crowd and this home team. It's just the tone setter, man. This is electricity in the venue.
We haven't heard a lot of FU Optic chants in our lifetime. We heard plenty in that first series. We're almost ready to get into this one with our first match. If you have just joined us, ladies and gentlemen, Major 4 already record-breaking, earth-shaking here at La Défense Arena. Ghosty enjoying himself thoroughly, but Joe Deceives, the man of the hour, a tremendous amount of responsibility on those shoulders. Whether or not he lives up to it, we will see, but looking cool right now.
I mean, he has been ice cold all year. one of the front runners for MVP. Insanity in the venue. And you already know, again, double kills, triple kills, killing sprees, clutch moments, any of that, the crowd is going to be on their side in such a capacity. Joe Deceives is going to have the craziest ego chows we have seen all year. Bouncing on the main stage, getting ready to go after it. This is too much. This is overwhelming, the excitement.
Gentlemaes fans, once again, I mean, this is like nothing we've ever seen in COD history. But whether or not it phases our players, FaZe again, they've been in the receiving end of so much. And our bracket's starting to shape up here. Gentlemaes FaZe up first. They'll be playing the winner of Thieves Ravens.
You know, we talk about nerves in front of a crowd like this. There is no nerves about losing this. You drop down playing against C9, it's all good. All good, baby. We get more time on the main stage. It is about delivering a performance for this crowd. I mean, thank you to Gotaga for putting this together. The Gentlemaes squad, elite.
The crowd is something, a slight tech issue on stage. Well, we are certainly having a time in Paris.
Can you translate for me what this lovely Frenchman is saying?
Chance, my school level French is not doing me any favors here. I can order you lunch. I can get you lunch, but I can't quite get you through this. The atmosphere is fantastic here in La Défense Arena. And we are still dealing with a slight tech issue on stage before the match gets started, but again, as far as pressure goes, FaZe right now, we truly get to see what they are made of. They have been on the wrong side of the fence for so long. A crowd like this is unparalleled. I am covered in goosebumps. And we now go to Sake to start things off.
Joe Deceives versus Sim the Pimp. Oh my God. I'm ready for war. I don't know what to expect in this series. The statistics, FaZe have had their number all year. It's a different roster, it's LAN. Who knows what we are gonna see, but we know as of recent in Hardpoint specifically, Gentlemates have been on point, and we're starting off with La Phantom.
Here we go. Straight over towards our P1. And it looks like a big two-piece for one of the ghosts. The wrong kind of ghost, but Ghosty dancing his way into that kill feed.
Ghosty in the kill feed is going to be Sib. The lone man is either a Boozer or Draza. We're going to have to figure this out. The kill feed is going to be a nightmare, and well, it is a nightmare for FaZe. Gentlemates strike first.
We'll do our very best, folks, to keep this one.
Oh, I gotta love fucking Codcaster not working again.
Better of him there. Twin starting things off right.
Like, holy
Young
Jesus.
Joe, for real this time. A lovely bit of work there, holding down time, not Ghosty in the feed. But again, opening hit here on P1, solid for the Gentlemates.
Not too shabby. On that rotation, FaZe are going to be in the clear. Only Simp for the moment by that new time, but him and Abuza able to get these cutoff kills. But now Simp, it is going to be him versus the world. Post himself up in a corner and sniffed out immediately. Joe Deceives the heads up high IQ play.
Massive work, Young Joe. Here, live in Paris, he's going wild. Cross map he goes, again toe-to-toe with a Pimp. Trying to make sure that no one gets close towards time. Now the battle of the courtyard is going to come right on down to the player on time.
Estriel delivers. That's the man inside the point, and Estriel is good for two. Patience. Every single player now for Paris absolutely delivered. With 30 seconds left for FaZe, you want to try to break this if you can, but you cannot afford to lose this rotation. This has been so much time for Paris.
I don't know on the. I'll be honest here. I don't know they're on the recent patch update, but like, holy shit! The fact that this issue is popping up again with 112, 5569. That's.
Over the top,
I'm just, it's just, what the fuck?
Here on Sake.
That's a good shot.
It's a 3-spree about halfway to the
Like the camera is showing Sib. The camera is showing Sib, but I'm guessing it is Joe. It's just, for whatever reason, just.
Trying to get the back spawns, but Draza's going to be there in the back line, and he's going to hold it. So you're actually going to have a little bit of a split here now towards the time. FaZe have the numbers, and it looks like they've made their way in.
Shots to the front. Daniel finding another 3-spree, 10 and 5 overall, looking for a little bit more, but it's not going to happen.
That being said, it is still very much Paris Gentlemaes at the time. FaZe, next wave, a long way to go.
Well, FaZe just missed their moment. They needed the P3. One of the ghosties in the kill feed there to be destructive. Woo! And this is just nuts. Sib there, good for 2 with the MPC. Frontline man bouncing around. They're going to lose the back spawns, but this might be good for the rotation. They're going to get it. Pairs have won every single rotation on this map. We're going to P4.
We're getting P4 as well. P4, but it's Joe Deceives on a 5. Looking for a few more here, and that Hellstorm will be his, whether he wants to hold the point or break it, whether he needs to or not. Look at the spread from the Paris Gentlemaes across.
Though they lost those back spawns, that's going to be 3 FaZe players now in the back. If there's any mistake Paris have made on this map, it happened right there.
Exactly, overheat. Nearly a 2. Abuza now on the time. Attacking forward, here come FaZe. Finally able to get themselves a foothold here in the sands of Sake.
They need this momentum. Trying to snap that 4-win spree in hardpoint for the Gentlemates. They're keeping it nice and stable. You've lost the pressure on the top side of the map, Paris. It'll be a nice and slow break.
Attempt number 1, not going to happen. Here comes 04. Sneaky plays now, cuts down 2. Looking for the 3rd man, no need. Abuza there as well. His spree comes to a close, and the kill department starting now to favor FaZe.
Holding the back line, AR in hand. Sim good for this one. This is all the scrap time going their way. And again, a single mistake for Paris on this rotation, leaving up those back spawns, have just punished them. They could have been up 100 points and effectively called game, but now we're going to be in for a tight one. A 30-point gap between these teams.
FaZe bite back. They take a chunk. Once again, though, Paris Gentlemaes, the pink arrows on the minimap now. They've got themselves control of new time. A perfect pinch on here for FaZe. 2 in the feed, going the way of Paris. Another attempt now on the attack, but not a lot gained here from FaZe. Slow to the draw yet again.
So heads up from Estriel. Both guns for the job, reading the back spawns. The pinch coming through. FaZe have bodies everywhere, but it looks like Paris super heads up. They got the swarm. You clear out the guys towards the back. There's no more pinch. It's all guns forward.
Well, Joe's unbelievable. That's 16 and 8 so far on time. Doing what he can. Outstanding shots from Abuza there brings him down. As FaZe, everyone outside of Sim, certainly suffering here in the kills.
Doing what they can. FaZe needed that break, having the fight. Nice Kobe there from one of the mysterious ghosties we have on the map. But first set of rotations.
I feel like Gentlemaes, well, obviously Gentlemaes are outslaying them. But the problem right now, they're not getting the points, and that's the big problem. They're not getting good enough points, big enough hills, so they gotta start painting hills. They gotta start holding and getting. They need to start getting kills and start holding, because right now they're gonna be in deep shit. They can't.
Estriel wins a key gunfight, and Estriel stays alive. This is dragging that attention from Draza. Estriel, the man you gotta find. Well, they take care of him. Now it's only that top side pressure in a situation for Paris where they're trying to re-stabilize, getting a couple of these kills. Now they can make it to the hill.
The ball caught unaware. Is that enough to get the members of the Gentlemaes on towards time? Yeah, Abuza, suppressive fire to keep you alive, but keep them out of time as best he can. 20 seconds to go here on P1. The P2 rotation is on, and it looks like Sim, once again, trying to lead the charge now for FaZe.
Up, I hear
one mysterious Dan Ghost is going to have that rotation. Sim is unaware for the moment, and he's just opened up the floodgates. He catches this player, but 2 guys have snuck past. Looks like
hi, what are you doing?
Come on, new time. Over here. Keep away. Another rotation win for Paris.
That's massive. Into the wars. The backside of the factory will now go. Ghosty on the 16 and 13. All bases covered. Will they go back door? Will they go side door? The guessing game is on, but all this time being bought so fast.
Right now, Paris Gentlemaes, if they want to win, they gotta just hold this hill down super hard.
2 on the back. Can they get themselves in? Yet again, Ghosty.
Well, they cleared the plate. They cleared the hill, so they have a really good chance of being able to just hold down the point and be ahead.
Right now are in full control.
Another nearly
they have a chance to be ahead so much.
Ghosty's 6th spree now. A couple more seconds on time. He will have the Hellstorm. Gunning for the kill. Nets it. 7 in a row and a Hellstorm to play with now. That makes the P4 attack that much easier.
I mean, this is your call game moment. You get this break over towards P3. You're absolutely walking away with the victory.
I'm sorry. Hold on, chat. Sorry, Booch, but you gotta be under my table for now, okay?
FaZe will be there first and foremost.
He is like,
doing what they can now just to dig in. They've got a little bit of space and all the corners covered there.
Climbing on me right
We'll be seeing 04 on the top side of the map. It's going to be Simp down
I know,
low.
Booch.
The far
I know you
flank's
want to
all
play.
good,
I know you want to hang out with me, but I have to do
All four
something right
players.
now,
Three
okay?
guys are going to be down low. Well, Drozic is the first blood. Andy's going to be able to get out
Right,
of
I'll be right
Won't
back.
you get the trade on? 04 is the real one, and everyone's still up. They still have pressure for this break.
If FaZe, the formation holds. Left flank opens up. Ghosty finds a couple. Right flank now closed. On time. Somehow, Gentlemaes make their way through. Joe, 23 and 16. It is unbelievable work yet again.
I mean, listen, they got the spawns, they got the break. They didn't need a P3 to call the game, and they deliver.
Oh, no.
Not for a good chunk of time, but it is absolutely for good enough. Joe Deceives do a victory lap.
Run it. All over. Brought down on bridge, but still soaking away. Over 200 points now for the Gentlemates. They can't win it here. We're going towards Nu, but yet again, Ghosty here with a streak. This will be the decider on Nu.
I mean, you have FaZe. They're trying to hold that line. All four players with the spread, all holding the right side of the map. Paris, I mean, they're just going to have the numbers. What is their choice of approach? Do it from the sky.
Here we go. Hellstorm up. Ghosty having a hell of a map as well. FaZe on the quick scuttle. Splash, no kills. Is it enough to get the boys forward though? But yeah, Esriel tagged up heavily. FaZe holds.
You don't get the time, you don't get the spawns. You've got nothing. You don't have to do this with pure gun skill.
Here comes Esriel, the slow and steady approach, but it's Ghosty yet again. Ooh, hold in time. It's Simp. Another one down. Another one down. Another one bites the dust here on Sake.
Clean it up. Head on a swivel, doing what you can. FaZe, that is a quick resurgence, a nice little response. P4 has been their only benefit so far in this game. It is the only thing that has kept them afloat.
Still going, somehow. They have not let this one slide. Go towards Nu yet again. This was perfect for the Gentlemates in the first set. Second set, might not be going to a third. Here we go. Sim on the attack. Read and dealt with. Kendraza pick up the pieces. A couple of damaged players there on time. Is it enough? He has been suppressed as well. Trophies at play for the Gentlemates. Here come FaZe. And it's a good break for now. They've got the numbers. They've forced Paris out.
I mean, Abuza doing what he can, man. Fighting for his life, going for the swerve. Has no support, but he's going to be able to do it himself. The nade's coming in there for Joe Deceives, and it looks like Paris have made the break. They are in. Nice little moment. Nice little swing, the battle, the trades, everything singing sweet.
Still though, no man's land for a moment longer. A couple of nades over the top, no trophies. Joe on the dance. Still good for the kills. Holding time here by the tips of their fingers. We still find another. FaZe with another late break.
It's the lifeline, but for Paris Gentlemates now, 10 seconds and they win map number 1. FaZe need to play keep away, and they are currently not reading these spawns.
T1 has been so good for the Gentlemates. They're in. Sim finding a few more here. 30 and 25, the Phenom. Sim through the window, cleans house, and that's FaZe in again.
Doing what he can. They're going to leave him inside the time. They got players pushed out P4. You lose the guy that was over towards the left side of the mini-maps of FaZe. The breakdown is coming.
Trying to get it all done. Not going to happen. Esriel there on the wings. Draws it down as well. FaZe falling to pieces. But you managed to keep the last man off time, but yo, Ghosty! 10 for the win. Gentlemates in map 1.
They've got it. Everything they need, everything they want. The map 1 locked up and secure. Welcome to Paris.
Absolute elation, ecstasy across La Défense Arena as map 1 goes to the Paris Gentlemates. A shaky start for FaZe, and no doubts whatsoever about Joe Deceives here on the roster on land.
The only people in this building that understood what happened on that map were Paris Gentlemates. I think FaZe Vegas left stunned and confused, trying to decipher the same puzzle we were. But a 250-172, that is a clean, confident game. They did, in fact, make 2 massive mistakes on the P4. Dropped the ball in the rotation, failed to utilize the Hellstorm to full effect, and still effectively have a dominant performance. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, it does not get better than that.
It really was. I watched the Gentlemates fans, the fella at the front, you guys can't see him at home, but he jumped over 2 rows of chairs. I'm so happy to see that map 1 victory go through. I mean, this is serious commitment. Look at that. Boy, he's got somebody's Twitch emojis flying across a big old screen. Highlights here from map number 1. A lot of it we very much, Gentlemaes. They had certainly a spectacular run against Joe Deceives. Watch the KD. It goes very, very solid for the first few sets.
Continues to do what he does best. There's always the question when the roster change. If he's looking like one of the best players in the world, but now he's getting an incredibly new dynamic for the AR players he has behind him. Is there going to be that same level of production? Absolutely. On land, online, it does not matter. Joe Deceives always comes to play.
That's the talk of the town right now for this Gentlemaes roster, how scrims have looked. If Joe's on fire, things are great for them. We'll see, though, if there are any sort of hiccups in the undulations of the road here, slow down the Paris Gentlemaes climb. But right now, it does feel impossible. We talk about that 5th man. Ali was not wrong, but it might be 15,000 men at this point in time who are absolutely bellowing from the bottom of their hearts, really to will their team the victory. Gentlemaes take map number 1. If you've just joined us here, FaZe, a difficult journey to get themselves into at least 100 points.
Looking at it from FaZe's perspective, possibility of nerves there on the main stage. They lost nearly every single rotation, it felt like, throughout the entire game. They were handed a couple gifts, not really able to fully capitalize. Both of the P2 rotations, they had the right side spawns when there's less than 20 seconds on P1, and it was just floodgates. Open waters there for Paris to leak through and get towards P2. And I'm watching Simp let those players sneak past them. A rare sight for FaZe not to be on top of the gameplay. And quite literally from the opening break, they never had it.
Yeah, 2 chunks restored to the FaZe vitality there, but not enough. To Fringe we now go. A wonderful addition yet again to the Black Ops 7 map pool here. Start for the Overload map. We'll be seeing that a little bit later in the double dose, should we get to that map number 4. Fringe S&D though, Chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, it feels overwhelming. And a major question I've got for our French fans. Western world, typically, in the US, UK even, we're quite good about not giving away bomb diffusers, flank plays. I don't know if that's going to be the case in here.
You're just lying to my face.
I don't think
Optic fans have dominated every tournament in Call of Duty history. You cannot ninja defuse against this team. Well, now the tides have turned. I don't know what the French fans are going to deliver. Not sure how educated in Call of Duty of a crowd this is, but this is the first time we get to see it for the S&D. How big of a benefit that 5th man on the roster can they realistically have? That means the FaZe boys need to dig deep. Their S&D as of late has been extraordinarily reliant on 0-4. If Twin is making plays, they have success. If you shut 0-4 down, they have struggled so much in this game mode. That is the point of the concern for this team. That is what they needed to be working on coming in this major. This is our test to see the results.
And given the overwhelming support for the Gentlemaes, the FaZe players seem unperturbed by the serious chaos in this room. We'll see the Search and Destroy will be a very different affair, but again, atmosphere-wise, it is absolutely electric. Will it play a role? To Fringe we go, again, looking for some big old snipes, looking for some exciting long-range plays here in the league. And again, Gentlemaes, it just feels so special right now for that squad.
They're having an absolute party.
They're having a party.
Celebrating having Joe Deceives on your team for this very moment. A .96 kills per round towards the very top of the league. That is an absurd level of production. Absolutely, no doubt. Bears made some sacrifices to get him on the roster, but FaZe will be the first for the attacking round.
Intel for a booster here. No snipes in this opening round. It's going to see a little different look there. Esther on the tags, no death whatsoever. Going to keep that one well alive. True. Backpedal here from FaZe. Bomb still had no casualties to report of yet, but Sib eyes up a boozer. Will he be overwhelmed here by the A-bomb site? We will soon see.
Well, Sib doing the right thing, backing down. He does not have support over towards this site, just needs to collect this information, feed it to his teammates. So he's doing his job through the middle of the map, through the right side, and even with the numbers, FaZe yet to properly attack this A site. Now they've capitalized on the space. Bomb's gonna go down, a pure 4v4. This is a test for Paris here on the retake. They're gonna be sending 2 players on this pinch. They are players. Ghosty and Sib just posted up, waiting for their SMGs to make the play.
Classic 4v4. We're gonna start things off nicely. Ezreal blows 0-4 out of the water. They've made entry to the site. You've now got numbers in.
FaZe are going to be playing from the outside, and a smoke here from Estriel could be outstanding. Abuza, though, somehow threads the needle. Estriel on the stretch, and it looks like a perfect bit of work here from FaZe. The last man, wait! Knives here in the smoke. Final 10, and it's not going to happen. Estriel, a worthy attempt. Shenanigans denied.
On a coordination and teamwork front, that game plan was on point for Paris. They give up the site. They had ARs for the outer lanes. I have no idea what Sim just did to him, but he just won some wicked gunfights to take those AR players down. Sim, with that NPC in his hand, is a dangerous man.
I had my doubts about them all being on the outside of the A-bomb site there, but somehow, some way, FaZe get it on inside. Impressive work in the first round. Gentlemaes, despite their prowess to get themselves on the bomb. No good. Here we go, into round 2. Sib with the boomstick. Early connection, there are 2 players there lying down outside tin. Could have been devastating here, and it looks like FaZe might commit a little bit more to this. 0-4, he's the man on watch.
He's got the space. He could also be isolated. Joe Deceives and Sib squaring up for the fight. It's for the first blood, and they take him down. Shut down 0-4. That is where you had success.
It's Jova for 0-4. Next man up's going to be Sim. The timing here, fantastic. The check. The knives are out. Oh, what a play. The fadeaway damage is outstanding. Estriel finds another. Trades are on now from Sim. Cutting his way from the inside to the outside of the bomb site now, and Ghosty with the pinch covered, the bomb being planted. 3v2 for the mates.
Just such an easy setup. Sim, the damage dealer towards the middle of the map, has 2 players shooting at him. This is an easy hold. You get all the intel. Nothing is getting past him.
Tricky parkour with Sim. What a spot to be in. A great win from Abuza. 2v2. Numbers now and pressure. As FaZe starts to encircle the bomb site. Joe tagged up, literally down to 1. Abuza breaks his way in through the other side. It's a 2v1 for Deceives.
They knew where he was. He's trying to take the tricky lane. He's going towards outer, but how quickly Simp has just cleared this space. He just needs to kill the guy on bomb.
Clock ticking. 1 dealt with. He might have won the round there. Simp will find the kill, and it's done. Joe!
Nice shots. That looked a little scary. I saw like a 3-2 man advantage, but I don't know what the hell happened there.
A strong and confident display from Joe Deceives in the second round.
And a pure gamer. We've watched Joe Deceives for a few years now. He jumps, he laughs, he bounces around. This is deadly serious for him on the main stage.
Kitty. I decided to make a... Sorry, I was a little late, chat.
For Joe.
I decided to make a third ramen to save for later.
Character energy flowing through him now. FaZe on the attack towards A. It's on 0-4 to cause some serious issues over on that side of the map. Here comes the attack. Sib's here.
That is not going to be winnable.
Trophies in play. Draza, what watchful coverage. Estriel. Good for 2.
Ooh. Nice. That's a cut. That's a nice cover there.
FaZe now. Pulls apart. Can they find another entry to the A-bomb site? They can. Another 2v1. Estriel does what he can, but it is not enough.
Almost.
FaZe. A decisive attack, and yet again, that A-bomb site, that retake scenario, they find themselves in it time and time again, and they have won those entries every round.
This is also 2 defensive losses for Paris as Abuza starting off 5-1. The game plan, very similar for FaZe on these attacking rounds. Attacking Sib, attacking that site, not wasting any time. Sib, the first round, was able to back down, did the right thing. They still drop the ball. This time he gets caught. Even when Estriel steps up to the plate, they still drop the ball. Issues on defense for Paris.
Abuza's been the hitman here, 5-1 overall. And again, snipes have not been the call for either of our squads, even here in the 4th round. Oh, I take it back, Sib's on it. And again, yet to find that success. Will this be the one? FaZe showing nothing so far.
They're just giving him time to get to work. Estriel has the pinch. If 0-4 wants to make that play through 10, no aggression for FaZe, respect being shown.
That is the angle with the Abuza show face. Hold it, Sib.
The Gentlemaes fans know. But wait, Draz. Fantastic reaction. That is a brilliant first blood.
Bears now trying to.
That is unfortunate. How did Sib not see Draza? That doesn't make any sense.
Intel on Draza, but we already knew that. Estriel right through the middle of the map trying to make the play.
Ooh, I don't think Estriel. That is unfortunate.
There are no holes on the map for FaZe. They absolutely lock it down. A perfect round. Everybody in the right spots. You even see it. The moment Draza backs up, back over towards Barn. 0-4 is there to pick up that exact space. They are operating like machinery here on Fringe.
Great containment. I mean, Sib, how close he came. But that reaction from Draza, that is brilliant stuff.
And Sib is also, I mean, the strangest sniper in the league. Can't believe he doesn't see him or react, and that is an 0-4 start. When Sib does not have success in S&D, it always looks painful for this team. But Sib is also the player that he'll start off 0-4, and he'll do some wicked stuff in a round 11. We are back to the attacking phase, mixing up, and look at this stack. They just juked them out of their shoes. A 3-man stack towards B.
Huge stack, but look at the wrap note. Back Grandma's now covered in Gentlemaes players. Abuza entirely surrounded. Any kills he gets are outrageous.
That's a good two-piece.
The remaining 2 members now are FaZe in a little bit of trouble. Draza from low dirt trying to keep Ghosty back, and it's going to be a lot of work from Simp now to deal with 2 through the tracks. Estriel over the top. Simp has the wrap. The pimp goes big. Damage onto the first, and the second man cleaned up. It all now falls to Simp with 22 on the clock.
It's for the ace.
Ghosty.
That's a good. That's some good teamwork from Gentlemaes.
The Gentlemaes survive.
And that is a round where each main AR for their team had to fight a 1 versus 3. Abuza pushed into a corner and hunted down. Ghosty able to get one from back barn, and he gets away. The disappearing act from La Phantom made the difference in that round.
Sib's good for the trade there. He's always going to be in position for it, but you worry though. A player like Simp, in moments like this, with a crowd like this, you give just enough of a reason to try to prove you wrong. That shimmers of magic are there.
Trying to calm himself as well. See that deep breath just to keep the energy nice and simmery for this S&D. Sib back with the sniper in hand. He has got off the donut can. And this is Bomb, by the way. This is FaZe hunting down the bomb guy towards the back spawn.
Joe's in danger. He's in serious jeopardy here. Wait a minute, Joe.
Ooh!
How's he good for 2 in that situation? Draza now in a 1v3. What a round!
Joe is.
This is Gentlemaes. This is the round for Gentlemaes. They have to finish it off.
Woo!
No!
That's what it looks like to play against Sib. It is not a fun experience.
That one stung. What do you know? The Gentlemaes, their fans, they know a shot or 2 from the US.
International is this chant, just as Joe deceives.
Ooh.
Both those SMG players getting gunned down. Simp not able to get the trade. And Sib, well, lighting up there with the sniper. FaZe were up 3-1. Pairs were struggling on the defensive end. We get another try.
What a cool move. Well, here we go, 2-2 for the Gentlemaes here defensively. Essentially a 2-2 there for FaZe as well on the attack. In all towards the B-bomb site, we're getting real close. The hail of fragmentation is not enough to slow Estriel down. He's going to stay in position here. The bomb could get planted, and there it is. Closer and closer. The Gentlemaes now crawl towards the site. They have the numbers, and 0-4 now from the back foot. Good luck, mate. What a nade. Hop check, no good. And this is an opportunity here for Simp to go absolutely gargantuan. Catches his first man.
Don't know what Sib was looking at, but sure.
Have entirely encircled the Gentlemaes lineup.
Ooh.
Trades are good from Simp. Estriel trying to play
2v2.
tight again over the top. Abuza finds another. And the trade complete from Simp.
Man, Abuza's been on point. This S&D as well. Simp the calculator in that round. One of the smartest, if not the smartest player of all time. Gets to be on an island and deciphers the setup. Finds the timing and breaks it down. And on the flip side, we're catching all of Abuza kills from the SMG's perspective. Just a pixel on their screen, always in the perfect position. That is a beautiful round from FaZe.
FaZe just willing to take a bit more space, play a little bit looser right now. Goes these stuff.
No, Kitty, this isn't. This ramen.
But for now, yet again,
You can't eat ramen.
Gentlemaes. Or 3-1 rather. 2-2 here for FaZe defensively. A-bomb site. Oh, it's been electric so far. Joe looking for the entry.
Look at a boogie woogie inside the site. It's squirrely, it's weird, it's awkward, and he is ready for the gunfight. Doesn't matter. Sip in 04, locking down the A site. Sip now in a 1v4, nowhere to go. The SMGs, a monstrous round. And that is a great look at Paris. How cautious and concerned they really were. All their attacks, all their nades to clear out the junkyard, and they're still checking every single corner. Overdoing it just a touch. And FaZe, if there was questions about their S&D, well, they're a round away from answering it, up 5-3.
That point. 12-6 for Simp so far. Alongside Abuza, in the 1K damage department, they have both been outstanding. And here with the bomb in hand, this is it. We're looking to close this map out right here and now. Gentlemaes 2-2 defense, 2-2 attack now for FaZe. It's going to come down to who wins the opening battle. And it's going down to the middle of the street. Sib here with Snipe. A little bit of pressure there, trying to keep him in play. Draz starts proceedings. Oh, wow. Back and forth. It's basically over. Estriel, a 1v3. And that mute field doesn't make him invisible. FaZe happily tied up in the search.
Silence the crowd. They got their win. And honestly, broke him down a little bit. You get to a situation where you got Sib flying out a dub window towards mid. Maybe Paris gave up on their hope. You had a masterclass.
Well, that's definitely not what you want from Gentlemaes, but unfortunately, the S&D is kind of meh. But right now, we're going to switch over to LA These versus Royal Ravens.
Maybe you just wait there for the reinforcements. Not sure. I mean, know somebody's weak. You want to try and pick away at it, but you can't turn it into a multi-kill, and it's going to be a pretty easy setup here for Thieves. And now try and continue to hold, but the pressure will come through the front. They still have this pocket they can tuck away with the trophy, but Ravens with a close roof side spawn. Get back into at least contest. So what I thought would be easy time, not really turning out that way at all. Scrap's going to wrap in behind, and Scrap will take out 2 and chomp away to the final 10.
Yeah, he's going to be up to 2 minutes in the hill, and well, his teammates are going to spawn in a position that's great for P1, but 2 players just fly out of dojo for Carolina, so they're all on the bottom side, outside of Exceed. A nice nade there from Ian would give him a little bit of info. And if you have to, do you still have the, you might have one more street, John? Yeah, okay, I was going to say, if you have to, you need, one of these.
And this is the one earned, like, I think P2.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Our first rotation, like 5 minutes ago, if not more. The missiles start to rain in, clears mid-map, gets your teammates in, also able to pick up a kill, set up Hydra now to walk away with 1. That's a clearance outside of the last player. Scrap out of the streak and into the gunny. Deals with that. You have 20 or 5 seconds or so remaining on the hard point. You need that for the win. Thieves can close it out here. So much pressure, Ravens. Not only do you have to break up this time, but you also have to win rotation to second. You're kind of in hell.
Yeah, you're kind of in hell, but you do get a 3-dead opportunity, but a BZ. He's going to get a little help from Neum. That is all 4 dead with 10 seconds to go. Blue arrows have to fly, the fastest they ever have.
I'll say a nice little 2v4.
No, it really was, because that was like a bit of a chance, at least to stay in the game.
Sort of.
Sort of. To extend the game, that's the real.
Yeah, extend the game, maybe the way I'd word it. 5 more seconds for Thieves. 1 break here, and they've got it done. They do have the back spawn to the forward position from Ravens on roof side. Wait for everybody off spawn. Play for a pick and then play for the push. Looking for the opening. There's the opening. Now everybody's going to go after Scrap finds the pick. One of the best in the business to do it. You give the guy the one-on-one, he's going to win it. Team breaks through. Team takes map 1. Thieves on the board first. The heavy favorites. But getting it done there in the hard point. And while the scary part of this is hard points arguably been their weakest mode. They've been so good at search and overload. Ravens in trouble here early.
Yeah, I mean, you get a game out of Lurks. He's kind of doing what he's done. Exceed leads the way with damage, but for the most part, just a clean game on LA Thieves, which I think you'll love to see from them. Again, last year with this Scrap Hydra team, they've had some faults later in the year. don't want any of that to start this tournament.
No, it feels like, I don't know, for good hardpoint teams over the year, it just like feels like you're always like a little bit ahead. It's just like when that one good moment where you chain together two or get a really solid hold, and we were kind of talking about that through the first few minutes. It finally happened. Once they blow it up to a 100-point lead, I mean, yeah, they're going to throw that away 1 out of 100 times, but it's not going to be very often. Like, just a commanding performance there from Thieves. Look at the stats and how it stood. Scrap earned a streak early. Hydra had an insane stretch, and Hydra led the way in damage.
Slow. Yeah, he started slow. So
Oh, God,
whatever
that's
happened
low.
the second half of the game, he started going crazy.
Well, it's like he's the second half of the season player usually. Well,
yeah.
You look at last year, I guess.
Can't even hear the game right now.
Didn't go well, but usually historically, like,
just gets better.
Get a couple majors in. Yeah, he's just like ramping up as the year goes on. At least as an individual. We check out some of the key moments throughout the map one, but really it's a chance for Joe and I to hang out and chat with you. I'll be honest with you, it feels way better back here. Like when we're casting for Bravo versus, oh dude, up by Alpha is just insane. We're like a foot from the analyst desk. We're surrounded by 20,000 fans. It's a lot as hot inside as it is outside at this point here in Paris, France, but we're vibing in the back. Do we got all the space for activities, dude? What do you want to do?
Space. I don't want to sit down, honestly.
Yeah, a chair. We did do a lot of walking yesterday, despite the heat. Yeah, we were all over the place. We checked out what the Arch. I don't know what's it called.
Arc de Triomphe.
Thank you. I'm glad that you knew, because I would have sounded like an asshole. We went to some cool mall. We just wandered around, just trying to avoid the sun. We got a Metro. That was the worst
Okay,
decision
yeah,
we made.
this is going to be easy
We
for
were talking
Thieves.
to a guy, and he's like, "You have
Really?
the 1 and the 2 that has AC. We didn't have that one."
Yeah, no, he gave us a bunch of numbers. We got on an A, I guess, and it was A for. Couldn't think of anything. It was real hot. It was. I was just just pouring sweat. It was insanity. That's the way it was. I feel like when I was in like New York or in London, like you just have some that are like air conditioned, some that aren't.
Yeah.
You're just like, well, for us flipping a coin because we don't know anything. But now we get ready for the search and destroy. Thieves have been. Listen, they went from what felt like an okay, well, honestly, a poor team in search for a while there, like early in the year, to we're just going to 6-0 you. They just started getting in this dominant form, really what you expect. And I think Hydra in an interview really highlighted perfectly. And you know, you and I have how many off-camera conversations about Call of Duty? Like Joe and I live near each other, and we like go for 4-mile beautiful walks together and just talk COD the entire time, like a couple of old dorks. But he kind of said what we assumed. Like, you have 3 superstars that want to take fights and find first bloods. They needed to figure that out.
Well, and they also had different ideas how they wanted to play, right?
True.
And I think even when you add Kenny into that equation, even more so, because we know Ken, he's sort of always been a leader, and he has a style that he wants to play.
Yeah.
Scrap and Hydra from the last couple of years probably have a style that they want to play. Abizi coming from FaZe has a style he wants to play.
Yeah.
So just mixing it all together, it just takes time. And I think it was hard for LA Thieves themselves, fans, even us to just sort of give it some time.
Yeah.
Smooth it out.
I think they kind of talked about it, and Ken talked about it. Like, Kenny just wanted to play really fast, just how he is. He wants to chow, play quick. And I think this team could eventually got there, but it feels like they needed to slow it down to figure it out. Now, you might see them starting to play a little faster in situations.
Yeah.
Now that things have started to click. Like, honestly, with where they're at now, you slot Kenny in. I mean, the way he can calm and goes the game, no matter where. Yeah, with the NPC, no matter great.
fine.
Yeah. But listen, that's not to diminish. I mean, Neum has been spectacular. He's exactly what this squad needed. And they have certainly figured it out. But Hydra said, like in the interview, he's like, someone kind of had to take a first, or take a more passive role sort of in the opening moments of the search and destroy. He's like, I feel like it's me that sort of had to change my game plan a little bit differently. Honestly, if you talk to any of them, they're probably going to say the same thing. Like, I've had to adapt around my superstar teammates a little bit. I bet you they say the same thing.
Yeah, that's how to Scrap maybe. He's just say, I'm challenged.
Yeah. He'd be like, I don't care who's on my team. I don't care if it's me versus all of them. I'm squaring up.
Yeah.
Oh, XC's using smoke. That's interesting.
Glimmer of a shot, not quite able to connect.
Usually snipers don't usually use smokes, but
Sniper on the other side.
interesting.
Well, this is what we see
Interesting
sometimes on
tactic right
your
there.
offense, right? Work around your sniper. Hopefully you find a pick, and they have not found one yet. Instead, Abizi's going to find them.
Yep, and this is one of those positions where we'll highlight players sometimes where you can play very aggressive defensively, you get caught, and you kind of cost your team. Abizi, well, not letting that happen. He's able to get you the first, take down a second, almost line up a third, but I thought set his team up to close it out, but Lurks able to walk away with 2 and maybe hold on a second.
Yeah, you got a sniper, so they're not going to expect this. Can he find a pick with it? He's going to get a little bit of info. The big problem, though, is the time. He does not have a lot of time on his side, and now they're going to know. Now they're just going to back away. Finesse, throw shoulders. 10 seconds for Lurks. tried to make this into something.
Able to hit shots.
Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh, I was thinking swap to the snipe, quick scope his forehead off, lurks 1v4.
Well,
now what happens?
No,
Thieves close it out.
Scrap didn't miss. So that's what happened.
Yeah, Scrap doesn't usually miss.
And I'm a little surprised. I mean, we kind of talked about it.
Hey, Shane.
Abizi's position. Normally you check that, throw a stun in there, but he just kind of walks up and he got smoked.
No, I do. I remember I think it was Heretics, right? We casted like Trakes playing that position a lot, and you were going through it. He got caught every single time. He died like 5 times in that position, offensively, defensively, like could not find openings. It is sort of like a hero, like you're playing to get one sometimes from that, but I mean, Abizi played it perfectly, or you're more thinking Ravens just didn't play that well?
No, I just don't think Ravens, yeah, normally you got to throw a shoulder. You can't just get caught that easily.
Yeah, I mean, this game has Omni movement. Throw a shoulder.
Slide across, dive, I don't know, they give you everything.
You throw any shoulder to that doorway, he gets spotted, you double chow, he's dead.
Yeah.
Or maybe they just thought they had info and no one was there. That's how it seemed. Scrap with a rare gunfight loss, but he squares up on somebody on a heady because that's what Scrap's going to do.
And well, then Hydra falls it up at Nade's fire, who got that first blood, and suddenly we're into a 2-on-2. Bomb planted, all down to Hydra.
Hydra will get the plan in.
I like this. We don't see this very often.
And part of him having the bomb, probably why it slows down a little bit for him.
Well, that's just a question of where is he? Where's he coming from?
And Hydra, no, he's not going to read this.
Going to check this.
Looks like he has gambles that they don't.
Yep.
Hydra with the gamble. Unfortunately for him, he's not on the main stage, so not alerted by this Paris crowd. Hydra makes the same play out there. He might.
Yeah, they tell him.
Yeah.
They tell him.
But back here on Bravo, no crowd noise, and the Ravens just go ahead and stick it.
Again, great map, 1 out of Lurks. He's sort of the highlight of this team, the star, the young star, and doing it again.
Nox will be your bomb carrier. Exceed will be the lone engine over toward Trax. Other 3 grouped up and trying to push here in the junk. Nox a tag in, but kind of ripped. They get a little bit staggered how they're taking fights because everyone just kind of takes damage from the back line and they all just get shut down.
I don't know what Ravens are trying to do there, but okay.
Fight and Thieves just bully them.
Well, that's kind of what you want.
We're going to take a quick peek on how.
Oh, we want them into a split setup.
Okay, so over those. Oh, Paris has got a first score already.
This fight takes so long.
See if it keeps up.
Basically, both players in 10, the first 2 got ripped right away, like down to half health, and they just kind of threw everything off. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah, but that's what you want. You want these into a split setup. Take the advantage on one bomb site, but they just, as you said, got ripped.
So once this match is over, depending on how long it's gonna, how long the overload's gonna be, we're gonna be switching over to that real soon. If these start.
Just sort of a
These start to
and honestly, if they just hit that,
turning out
down too, because Scrap is he's starting to take over as the human turret role from Sam Octane. Like, ain't a lot of movement, but there's a whole hell Gunny 99, movement 6. Fire. We'll get the blood. Plant comes in for Thieves. Last time they planted it here, it was that Hydra scenario. They ended up losing the round.
Smoke somewhere. I just don't know if it's deep smoke, Carolina side.
Nia playing close to catch somebody. He's going to go ahead and pounce. Gets 1, damage into another, but knocks the difference maker there as he gets 2. I think Hydra's thinking he is a free trade.
A lot of time now. This is the tough part for Scrap. It's just like, when are they on this? Well, they have to find him. And now you're thinking, all right, maybe he's won this, but still time, so he's got to recheck it. And, well, they know that, and there we go. That was the kill. But if maybe there's, I don't know, 5 seconds less, maybe the Scrap's able to clutch that one?
Yeah. It came down to a scenario, he just needed 1 more kill off bomb, maybe.
Yeah, but that all kind of starts with a BZ, right? We kind of talked about the train side on defense.
Oh, did he get caught that time?
Yeah, also the opposite on offense. He's the one guy over there just playing tracks, looking at the flank, and he got beamed.
Nah, it's like I don't know if delicate's the right word. It's a tough position to play, I think, on both sides, like tracks. Just because like the entire thing is like a game of peekaboo, or like everything's a heady, right? Because the tracks, like you'll think you clear something, you get a weird timing, and just here comes a head pops.
Not good for Paris. But they do get they do get 2 scores.
The entire thing's a heady.
Which is pretty good.
Well, speaking of tracks, we're hitting it. This time they do go ahead and clear small room, and no BZ to be found for now. BZ is still playing it pretty aggressively.
Yeah, right outside the door. Exceed is working up the middle of the map, but Scrap is, well, it just depends what sort of time.
I heard the cheers. I wonder if they got the score. Oh yeah, they did.
It feels like that's what Carolina is waiting on. Maybe one on Exceed finds.
Yeah, it's a rotation out of Scrap and let Exceed find a freebie.
Yes, they want to get out of this. There we go. Now you can rotate if you want to, or you just run at them with numbers.
Looks like they're going to go. BZ's going to get caught as well. Massive number here to Royal Ravens. Both players for Thieves remaining inside a barn, but they're getting hunting.
I'll be honest, like Ravina Thieves are just kind of,
last up 1 versus 4.
I don't know, they're like taking their, they're taking the foot off the gas a little because like they're playing some kind of, playing some sloppy Call of Duty, I'll say, with my hometown boys. Usually this is kind of uncharacteristic, but it's also not this. This is also, but at the same time, this is one of those situations where Carolina, they are like kind of like a Reaper, Dark Reaper team, since like they are good. Like their respawns suck, but the S&Ds are pretty good. The respawns kind of suck, but their S&Ds are pretty decent, I'll say.
That's what it is. Thank you.
But it just really depends on what version you get for Carolina. It seems like Carolina,
yeah, we just have this, like,
they're taking their time and getting the kills.
And stuff while we cast, and I was looking at it, I'm like looking back and forth, I'm like, something's wrong. Yeah, it's definitely frozen. Hydra, maybe in trouble. We use the smoke to get out of it.
Good finesse.
Good finesse, no plant through yet, and while he's not playing, he's just trying to square up, and the smokes I
didn't even see bullets. Did he get? I guess he got wall bang.
The opener with the snipe. Numbers to Thieves here early.
Must have got wall bang. There's no way he got. No way he got hit.
Trying to use those numbers, funny as a unit, but it's going to be the pinch. You bought enough time if you are Neum. And that is a flank, and well, it's been a lot of clean first bloods for Ravens the last couple of rounds.
I was just like, is anyone going to pick up this BZ pinch?
Nope, it's just too slow.
At first, I was worried his flank was too slow, but it worked out. Good job just staying alive in the back line.
That's just a play that won't be shown on the scoreboard. He just buys so much time for a BZ to execute that.
Yeah, he's got one to lay down, right? Put the controller down. Let a BZ ice up. Ravens have tested Thieves here, though. As Thieves have been one of the top search teams in the league. And reminder, Thieves are looking to have the longest series win streak in the history of the CDL with a win here. So I don't know if it's the biggest stat to them, but just kind of cool.
3-3.
That's awesome.
So it's gonna be close for the overload.
And what this team has been doing.
And that includes a major and a minor.
2 minors, maybe.
Oh, he's all the way back to the second minor or first minor?
Probably.
No, you're probably right. That's a stretch. Last time Ravens tried to
might be
go so well. Scrap is going to square up and put you down.
Ooh.
3 for Scrap. I don't know if he missed the bullet.
What the?
You good, brother?
He's looking at us. I had no idea. I mean, again, just the first shoulder from Fire. Like, you did your job. You got the info, and then he squares up with him. I feel like you just have to wait for your teammates to fly out there.
Yeah, but maybe just don't square up with Scrap.
Well, no, I mean, you literally, it's what we talked about the train side. Like, you shoulder it.
Yeah.
Scrap starts shooting. It's like, all right, we know his spot. He was playing an off angle. And
instead, they just straight right back out and got fried.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scrap with 3 in that round. A beautiful 3. Tearing them to pieces. And that's back-to-back rounds for Thieves to now go out in front. Well, Scrap wants to take a gunfight, and he'll take a gunfight.
I mean, him and Fire, that's a battle right there. They both are 1 bullet.
Yeah. Both very, very weak, but Scrap does reposition. Trying to look over Hydra the best he can. Fire getting more damage in.
Yeah,
I'm guessing Scrap got a few bullets in because Hydra started to push up here.
Yeah, what are you trying to set up here? Because look, I mean, you're the bomb carrier if you're Hydra. Everybody else was very spread. Looks like you're just going to wait on him. Maybe trying to pop up and catch Fire.
Here comes the challenge. Fire, able to win it. Fire, 200 damage in the round, but didn't get a kill. Scrap on the other side is going to end up dropping. On the backside, sorry. Will end up
I gotta
dropping.
regroup.
This is all a bait.
Please need to
Now you're setting
regroup.
up Niam. Watch that number 4. He is wrapping through all the way across, but it does take
Oh,
some
that's
time.
not-
Exceed has like a little tickle.
That's a
like maybe
nice
this is happening.
flank.
Instead, though, gets caught.
A little tinkle, or a little
Ooh.
tickle.
A little tickle, like, you know, tickle the back of your neck. Like, maybe I should turn here.
Yeah. Lurks. 1 versus 2. Plant starts now for Thieves as they had to get it down, running out of time with an extended round. Lurks just looks left for a second, but he's behind the truck and tucked away. Thieves now string together 3 straight.
And that was an impressive round. There's a lot of like layers set up there, right? It's Hydra that you're sort of allowing to move up the track.
Thank you to be. Good morning, Jago. How you doing? Welcome, welcome.
Then as he starts to push up, you bait the smoke so everybody rotates back barn.
That was actually a
And then
good
you set up
round
second
from
picture
Thieves.
out of
They
it.
actually
So
managed
very
to
developed round from
get
LA
one from the
Thieves.
flank,
I
get
think
one
that's
inside
why
the
they've
barn.
been,
So good.
People don't
so
get
good
traded.
search and destroy. Just so many different
You
things
still
that they're
managed to get
showing
it to
you,
a
and it is
2v1
hard to
and then finish the job off.
No, and like, listen, Scrap in that early going, he's just trying to get enough damage in to clear space for Hydra. Like, he'd love to get the kill, don't get me wrong, but like, it's just all about inching Hydra forward. And speaking of Hydra, though, he gets ripped as soon as the smoke is going to bloom. Raven's trying to play bully ball here onto the B site, and they have gotten control. Scrap and Niam will be remaining to try and take this to the backside. You'd love to get a freebie rip there, but Niam, not enough time to actually finish the kill. Bomb never gets planted in this scenario. Looks like they're thinking about wrapping this out and leaving one here. Unfortunately, gun sticking out just gets spotted.
Well, it's almost like what Thieves are trying to do in the last round, right? You're trying to develop these plays, set up these lurks, get some freebie kills, but instead, yeah, Fire just gets caught.
That's kind of what we were talking about, like the last overload we cast. It's like, yeah, it's like movement with the ball, leaving somebody to lurk. Unfortunately, yeah, Lurker's caught. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Thieves for the map. 1 versus 1. Scrap just able to wiggle away.
Oh, he is so fast on this reach out.
Takes a couple bullets. He's got the chow the heady, not able to win it. Ravens stay alive here in the map too.
Even like this, the reach out, he just goes back. He's so weak, and maybe he's just hoping I can catch him off guard. Like, there's no way anyone would just run back through this doorway.
Yeah.
Alright, this looks like a Vegas win.
He might have just started regenning when he would have squared
I
up again.
don't think so. I do not think so at all.
No,
it was fast.
No, it's funny. I was about to say, Scrap wiggles away with his life, and then he just instantly
Yeah,
U-turn.
instantly,
I was
yeah.
like, okay. Is this guy hearing me and just trying to catch him on camera? I can't tell what's going on in the Alpha series because I've heard like cheering. I've also heard it very quiet, so I feel like that series has got more interesting.
I'm assuming it's a battle.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my assumption.
That's the way I assume, just based on like crowd noise. That's all I'm going on. Hydra up close and personal.
Well,
there to
that's a
greet you with
two-piece.
double here in round 10, and that might just call game. Scrap trying to stay alive and then take a fight. Just got back to full HP and able to win it. The Scrap Hydra do it, takes out everybody, and that is game 2.
Well,
over to Thieves. Up 2-0, completely
well,
in control.
easy
Listen,
win.
the fact is their superior team. 3-0 is the
Easy win for my hometown boys. And
Did not have it. Sib struggled.
Gentlemaes,
19 and 34 overall.
they kind of struggle with overload still, so not surprising with there.
Cannot afford to make a single mistake. FaZe instantly capitalized.
Yeah, Space the name of the game there on Scar. And that overload a close one indeed. A single goal, the difference maker. And for FaZe, I mean, it could have been a better first half.
Oh boy, Sib, we're 1934, and that's
they just get it done. 31 and
not
19
good.
there for,
It's no bueno.
And 29, excuse me, for Ghost. And 19 and 34 for Sid, though. Yeah, the sore spot there on the score sheet. Everyone there across the board, though, for FaZe Vegas, bringing the goods. A hat-trick for Abuza. It was just superb work. We stay on Scar for the hard point, looking here across the highlights.
And again, a lot of these scores are just sort of bully ball, Joe Deceive snapping into position. But if you were paying attention to that scoreboard, a couple key different stats. It was double-digit assists for every single player on FaZe, everybody getting involved, everybody with good teamwork. And then for the second half, the highlights, FaZe defensively, absolutely on point. I mean, not just the main AR players, even 04 walking off spawn with an M15 in hand, ironed up and ready to go. Nashville maybe had a good look there with the MPC as well, but second half, I mean, I think FaZe just completely set themselves up.
I'm not kidding. If 04 had managed to steal that one away, a perfect line being held by the Gentlemaes, playing for the reset. They want that EMP not to be touched for a few seconds, have it sent back to spawn. Import desperately tries to get in there and grab that. Would have been unbelievable right from their noses, but not needed. 5-4, final score of Scar.
hard point now. And this is match point for FaZe Vegas here in the winners bracket.
And of course, just to backtrack, hindsight 2020, much easier for me to say compared to the players in game, but there was a moment where Ghosty picks up the device and I'm looking at the minimap and I meant, that's not a good idea. You want that main gun for this moment. You do not have the space. On the flip side for Sim, similar situation. You got the pistol, you get
see
the
how
device.
Paris gonna go against
Heady.
in this
Makes that escape,
this hardpoint map.
I feel like they lock down the map phase instantly.
Can they make it to the game 5, or they're gonna, unfortunately,
staying on Scar yet again
unfortunately,
for map number 4.
or is Vegas gonna be just slam
by
Paris?
the Gentlemaes organization putting on this show. What a spectacular stage. Possibly the best trophy we have seen in Call of Duty. One of the most beautiful trophies I've seen in my entire life, boys and girls. A real fun one. Map 4 on its way, though. And again, for the hard point chance, how are we feeling about this one? Again, what we've seen out of the Gentlemaes.
Well, listen, the hypest this crowd has been was almost the pre-show. Almost before this series started, you could feel the electricity in the building. I'm looking around. There is one section of the crowd right now doing everything for the French fans, but 80% of this venue sat silent. You could read a book so peacefully. So that energy that their team might need or we're expecting to feed off of, non-existent in this moment. And FaZe might have the crowd against them, but that is just a happy place.
We're bumping here for map number 4.
Trying to get them up.
Fantastic work there by our French colleagues on the other side of the stage. But this is how hardpoint has gone. So far at 5 and 2 with
Good
Joe
thing
in the
right-
roster. This is strictly
Well,
his
good
stats.
thing right now, Gentlemaes, was that I was like, the hardpoints are good. It's just, you know, the overloads and S&D 50-50. Like the overloads and S&Ds, they're 50-50, but you know, as long as they can get the hardpoint to, as long as Paris win their hardpoint again, they might have a chance. But this is gonna come down to how well.
FaZe, though, just had their number. We're back to Scar. If you're a Paris Gentlemates fan, you are looking for a bounce-back map from Sid.
Gentlemates handle FaZe on Scar HP.
Take care of business and take care of this crowd as well. Star hardpoint on its way. Den S&D for that game 5. Here we go, folks. What a showdown it has been. The first hardpoint on Sake. Devastating work by the Gentlemaes. Scar, a different beast altogether. A lot more reps on it, and especially for this FaZe Vegas roster. Here we go into P1. Map 4 begins now.
We'll square up battle between the SMGs on the time. All about the information your AR players are feeding you, and yep, you get the one-shot call, you jump on it, but FaZe ultimately
That's an unfortunate team kill right there.
They set the tone right from the jump.
Before keeping the back line safe and secure. Still worrying about P2 a little bit. 30 seconds to go here, and FaZe keeping that sheet clean. Not an easy thing to do on Scar. The kill's complete now. We should be seeing FaZe yet again pushing this pressure on time. And Sim, oh boy, oh boy, he's looking electric in map 4.
Yeah, thank God for Paris Gentlemaes that he just ran out of ammo. He was looking for the highlight play, but ultimately FaZe win the opening break. Have a nice little lead going into the new time, but not too quick on the rotation. Actually, the Jodas, Sieves, and Sib that are going to be set up first. Paris Gentlemaes looking to respond, and Sim looking to strip it right away from you.
Motel up, 3 dead. For the Gentlemaes, they're not going to attack this on at full strength, but they've got themselves a couple of good ones. Trades? No, nothing yet. FaZe. An iron hold on P2 here at the Motel.
Hotel, motel, FaZe are in. I mean, how quick was that break? 0 time wasted, and now they just get a dance around this time. Well, no trophies, so Estriel able to strike with a frag grenade, and hey, Ghosty there for the follow-up. So the way to punish the P2 early, Paris have done it. Now they just have to make the attempt to collect this time.
Joe, whoa, throws a peach, catches 0-4 and Draza with a holy hand grenade. Immediately read and dealt with though by FaZe. What a play. These boys are cooking. Estriel a bit windy out on that side.
What are you doing, Mooch?
We're going to see ourselves roll forward now to P3.
You just got 4 grenade kills on P2 in a span of 15 seconds, and they do not get any time off of it. FaZe right now, they are playing like animals.
4 dead. Gentlemaes right back in, P3. Out in the open we go as Ghosty, he is read and dealt with a ton of players on this side of the map. That's where the attack's coming from. FaZe
Not a huge amount of pressure in the middle of the map, so we're going to be gunning our way through the front, but Muscle is getting the job done right now. Esriel down low. Joe goes high. Snaps on himself at a boozer. Another. Joe! Still tearing it up. Ghosty caught out unaware and FaZe with a break.
God, they just fight right through. What a battle that was, but ultimately they won the plane heady war, and that's going to be good for it. Now Pairs spawning on the wrong side of the map. FaZe, all they need to do is play the containment game. Do not leave those back spawns open. 0-4, maybe a bit of a nefarious position, and FaZe do in fact lose the scrap time, and they're gonna lose the spawns as well. And Sib falls. Paris, they needed that.
Sib, what a run it was. Through the motel, all the way to the back spawns, and now to the hearts of the Gentlemaes fans. Still finding time. Now to blue we go. What a hard point this could be. Esriel getting tricky in the middle of the map. Abuza catches himself one, traded immediately. Joe Deceives on it, and Sims managed to infiltrate upstairs. Red had dealt with, Sims got him, and we're looking at a lead change.
And FaZe on this map, especially on this exact hill, they have had these issues, I feel like, all year long. They just needed to play a safety game, play towards the back of the map, but they overcommit, getting punished immediately. And look at how fast they just bounce right back. I feel like neither of these teams are really bringing it together so far on land. We got a near tied up game.
0-4 trying to get out with his life towards Nu. Sib once again playing that big rotation game, the School of Abedi. He wins himself yet another rotation. Sim cutting his way out of old, making sure that no one does much damage there. Going towards another half point, the final here of our first set, and so far FaZe with a slight lead.
Jeez, Esriel's a difficult man to kill, but Draza picks up the clutch one. That is a 4 spree, that is the left side spawns, that is a rotation 1. And with the clearance kills, you got 0-4 towards the plane, and he's got what? Draza right next to him. I mean, Pairs, there's simply no open lanes.
Nothing. Draza on a 5. Oh, no way! Nearly gets hit as well, but Sim's going to be there for the trade. The pickups are on point. And 0-4, he's getting tricky on time. Fantastic shots. 10 and 12 overall, but FaZe are running this hard point. Next counter-attack, the Zaza duo find their kills. Ghosty, last man left alive here for Paris, trying to cause some damage up front.
Wow, look at how quick that recognition is for the spawn. Sim, head on a swivel, has his teammate on top of him. It's a double kill, including a team kill, but still, Simp is in the time. Final 10 seconds worth fighting for, and he's gonna drag them to hell. First set of rotations is in, and FaZe with a 50-point lead.
Yes, massive. Going into P1 yet again, and FaZe with full control of the middle of the map. They should be able to get some opening time. Trophies are going to start to come into play now in the second. 3 minutes of game time. If you vacate the hard point, that clock will start to tick. Both teams fight a heavy contest game here. That could come into play.
And you know, if you were looking from the Pairs Gentlemaes side, making sure Sib had a bounce back game, while he is 16 and 14, Ghosty 9 and 16. He is the player suffering on the map. Needs to get more involved. Couple trades rolling through. Ghosty shows up in the kill feed is a nice sign, but Simp is soaring. The trades for FaZe absolutely on point.
Yeah, a couple of big ones though. Oh, Joseph finds 2 at range. 20 seconds to go here on P1. Second hard point though, starting to get a little bit FaZe friendly with Simp making the early moves.
Back and forth. Trophy making the plays. Final 10 seconds collected. FaZe are truly set up over towards this new time. And Simp the pin, good for 2, just to kick it off. And now they're gonna have trophies. Last go around on P2, FaZe got obliterated by grenades, still won the hill. Now they're gonna be set up, ready to go.
Esriel, can you find the entry? Simp with his 5th in a row now. Finally ends that spree. We're gonna take that off the books for now. No Hellstorms as of yet here on Scar. The trophies have absolutely been the MVPs for either side. Draws 20th there in the books. There's 35 seconds to go and FaZe is still in control.
I mean, just a firing squad of an AR duo. Always L-triggered, always hyper-aware. The kills just falling into their laps. The stun grenades, though, absolute menaces. The trades, though, perhaps even better. The Simp with the AR at range, trying to do a little damage. 24 and 16. And Joe Deceives having a bit of a shootout.
Yeah, it's another 20-second scrap battle that the Gentlemaes are managing to win.
Good neck and neck, chat. Good neck and neck.
Over the new time. Great read there on the Joe Deceives. Does not take a huge amount of damage either. Now, set up for New. Trophies, you name it. We are good to go. FaZe for P3.
And he's got Simp on the plane heady. And Booza gets to be posted up in time. For him, easy irons.
Oh, there you go. Catches another one. Slids out. Wait, Joe Deceives finds himself 2. 04 playing it slow. The top check. Oh, what a kill. That is disgusting. NPC and a bullet away from a 2-piece. Abuza and Joe go blow for blow, and now Joe trying to get tricky with a pistol. It's not going to happen. The pimp comes in and slaps 2. Simp trying to stay alive, as what a P3 battle this is. Neither team able to find a huge advantage, but now FaZe dig in.
Again, no trophies, man. This is an absolute square up battle. If you're FaZe, though, again, you need to maintain these right side spawns. You do not want to overcommit and get these guys off time. You just need to win this rotation.
Desperately trying. Simp.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Gets a big 2-piece from Simp. Now draws, joins him. You lose the back. It's going to be on 04 trying to stay alive here. Can he catch out Joe? Reads it, gets it. His teammates spawn up at the perfect time and FaZe. What an advantage now going into blue.
Another near mistake with the bailout moment. Absolutely there. 04 with the credit. Gets to hold the back line. 3 players in front. And, well, the caught timing does not go his way. A small window of opportunity for Paris.
What are you going to do with the window? Oh, boy. Zaza, get a couple. Still FaZe in control. Simp now broken down from the back. Estrel gives you a
nice
chance.
double piece.
Estrel gives you more than a chance. He gives you hope. And 04 slides in. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
What a play.
That's a break. That's a good break from Estrel.
This is why they got him. Still, though, down by 40 seconds. He's giving you a lot. He still has to give you extra. As he gets traded, though, his teammates picking up all the kills. Joe Deceives on the front line, cleaning up the one-shot guys, and there you go. Final 20 seconds for Paris should be secured. They will be down by 10 seconds going into the new time.
Chasing darts, big 3 there. Spawn still a bit naughty for the boys of Gentlemaes. That's right-hand side, not where they want to be. FaZe, what a setup right now. They are entirely encircled. Are they going to drop back far enough to guarantee the block? Yes, they are. What a journey now for the Gentlemates towards New.
Just FaZe.
Ooh, that's an unfortunate nade.
On Scar, name a better duo. Well, team kills from the AR players of Paris Gentlemates with nades is in fact the best duo. Twin gives you 2 in the feed, in FaZe right back in their comfortable spot. Double kills.
Ooh, that's a nice nade.
Might not be enough. You're still so far away.
It's enough to get you a little further forward under the coverage of the shrapnel. Now a battle in. Ghosty, the first man of contact. Simp, what a win. Next man's going to be Joe from up high.
What are you looking at?
Zaza, lock it down, and FaZe are in control again.
They're 2-kill hungry, man. They're getting nervous. You can feel it. The pressure heating up. FaZe right now is cooking them on Scar.
34, 35, and 23 as Simp is starting to roll across Scar. Final 15 on the hard point. Back over to the 3rd set we now go. The final of the map. And the Gentlemates have been stunned so far. 2 hard points back-to-back, but they have suffered.
Yeah, those P5s, they probably just got a plus 80 overall. 50-point lead back in towards P1. There's good for a couple of those kills in the feed. They're going to be in the time in the crowd right now. It is their desperation effort trying to make this noise.
That's a nice flank. That's a nice read from Sib.
Okay, Paris, they're trying to bring this fight.
Ghosty's on the hunt. They are chasing dots yet again. 04. He is causing problems. Ghosty's
Oh no, what are you doing,
No.
Ghosty?
Joe trying to keep the hard point good. What a P1 this has been from the Gentlemates. We're still good.
Somehow their best still of the entire map. You're just looking for number 7. They catch him. Estriel with another huge kill. That is a 4 spree for him. 29 and 30, but his impact has been massive for Paris in this map. And Joe Deceives good for 2. We might but just be tied up going into the new time.
Tags are so good. 04 gone. Sim's got the break. Gentlemates have dug as deep as they possibly can here. The P2s have not been great. This one has to be something special.
Sib is so close to this trophy. There you go. Get that bad boy on the ground and hold on to this time.
Watch it out for the right flank. It's a Joe. He does not find the kill in the draw. So the covering fire is there now. Can Ghosty pick it up? The front line has been broken. The pimp has done it. He's got the time. Lead changed yet again for FaZe. Simp finds another. Simp finds the kill. It's 04 the front man. And now FaZe gunning for the win.
Pimp might be calling game, dude. He's going to get the 40 bomb. He's trying to do this victory lap, and now he gets to hold this line. Joe Deceives, gunned down. Estriel, next one in line, and a 4-man wipe in the feed. FaZe with the massive advantage.
Last chance here for the Gentlemates of the series. Last break. Draza from up high. making it look smooth and clean. No victory here, we're still holding everything together. Wonderful time, another 3 dead. The rotation at P3 is not fouled. There will be a single second to gain from that hard point.
No, there isn't. This is gonna be the game. They're gonna get the tick. FaZe are gonna call it on P2. They've got it done. Paris, c'est la vie.
FaZe take the series. Double birds and a gentle boo. As Jonas Steve's there crossing this gargantuan stage, the fist bumps out. It's good sportsmanship despite what the crowd thinks at times. But ultimately a great showing there for FaZe. The adversity you face from a crowd like this, unheard of in the COD world. 3-1, the final score.
I was hoping they could.
FaZe showed us what they are made of. That overload win.
I was hoping they could.
They are the perfect team to deal with this type of
Gentlemaes
moment.
could be able to do it, but
out of the crowd.
yeah.
This is simply what they
Oh
live
man,
for.
yeah.
Simp,
There you go.
40 bomb,
You know.
game on P2 with the
Yep.
break.
Nothing
2
new for the
minutes
LA
of hill
Thief.
time, 4,700 damage, most kills.
Yeah,
in
I figured
the lobby.
that
He just saw
FaZe were
the
just
Gentlemaes.
not gonna be. Gentlemaes was just not gonna be able to finish it off in time. Finish off. But you know, what can you do?
207 on Scar. The fans will not be deterred. They will not be silenced. They will get to see their team play again today, which is a wonderful thing if you're a Gentlemaes fan. But for now, FaZe with a clean 3 after that Sake beatdown. I liked what I saw out of FaZe. Major champions, they've brought the goods. This roster is built for the win. We found it there.
That is a sketchy series for the Gentlemaes. A lot of holes in their gameplay. They dominated because the gunpowder was there on map number 1, but still dropping the ball in a couple of these moments, making those mistakes, and when they started to make them in the S&D, in the overload, extremely costly. Picking up the device when they didn't need to. P5, I don't know if they scored a single second. They get absolutely bodied, and P2 on the Scar was another huge problem for them. I mean, just unable on a couple of these key
This
hills
was
to get
like
anything
this
done,
last
and
point. They
P5 is the
just
difference maker. That is
we kept getting
flatlined
shut
on
down
both of them
left and
for
right. They
Paris.
just could
3
not
seconds
do
on the
a
first, 1
single.
second on the second. That is a massive
Gentlemaes just
spike
could not
both
do a
times there for FaZe.
single thing whatsoever. They just got shut down.
Fantastic start there for FaZe. And now we go to the stage for an interview with the winning team.
Absolument, de retour sur scène avec Draza et FaZe qui avance au prochain round. On sait, c'était pas forcément le résultat que vous vouliez, mais FaZe, une fois de plus, comme sur le reste de l'année, qui prennent l'ascendant sur Gentlemaes, j'ai envie de savoir comment est-ce qu'ils font à chaque fois. You guys always have the upper hand against Gentlemaes. You had that consistency throughout the whole year against them. How do you guys keep on doing it?
I just think it's the trust we have in our team. I feel like we match really well against them, and when we're playing hot and trusting in our game plan, I think we beat them every time.
C'est une question de game plan et c'est une question d'équipe. Au final, il trouve que son style d'équipe match vraiment bien contre celui de Gentlemaes. FaZe ont fait une bonne année au final. Ils gagnent le 2e Major. Le 3e, on fait top 4. J'ai envie de savoir où ils en sont en termes de forme pour justement revenir prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. You guys won the 2nd major, took a bit of a dip during the 3rd one. How do you feel about gaining that consistency and that level again, especially leading into champs that you're going to be hosting?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Major 3, our S&E wasn't as good. I know our response was kind of mid as well. I just think trusting the process, just trusting what we're calling in the moment, making sure we're doing it, having trust throughout the team and the hard work we put in is just going to make us better.
Une question de travail, une question de hard work, comme il le dit, et il pense qu'ils seront prêts pour les champs à la fin de l'année. Les gars, je suis obligée de leur demander ce que ça fait de jouer ici. On sait que forcément, quand on joue contre les héros de la France, on peut s'attendre à se faire huer, et ça a été le cas aujourd'hui. I think you were expected to get booed today. What do you think about the French crowd? Is there anything that you want to tell them?
The only thing I want to say is, Seuss my bit, I run this fucking country.
You run that country today, indeed. Thank you so much. It's fine. Just own it, man. Congratulations on making it to the next round. That's all for us here. I am not going to translate that because I can't. That is not PG enough. But that's all for us here on this side of the stage. Let's hit it with the scuff play of the game.
Belongs to this man. It's Draws's longtime teammate. but Chris Lair letting everyone know why he is considered the greatest of all time, dropping a 40 bomb, nearly 2 minutes and most damage in the lobby. This is how you lead a team to victory, Rosalie.
Oh yeah, and the way that Draws also closed it out on that 5-3. I mean, him and Simp, you forget that they are not, you know, this isn't new for them. They are used to being up against the crowd. They're used to being up against these big stadiums and putting these tough spots and still coming out with championships. So I think that's the FaZe Vegas. We got to look on the just absolute monsters they might be this weekend. But that was, I think, an incredible series from COD out of both teams.
And there was so much faith in the fifth man. There were thousands of fans here supporting the Gentlemaes, but I feel like you picked the worst opponent, the one squad that can deal with all the boos.
Yeah.
FaZe just handled business.
Absolutely. I mean, and, you know, Gentlemates gave them those opportunities. They ran away with it. I mean, this is a FaZe team that, you know, I may have underestimated their ability to handle the crowd noise. Simp had one of his best series on the entire season. Think about that search. He had 13 and then closing it out with, what, a 40 bomb? Like, he absolutely popped takeover, and there's a reason why many consider him the greatest.
It's time to update your bracket. And reminder, we are live both on Alpha and Bravo. Over on the other channel, you saw the end of G2 versus Falcons. Apologies to the Falcons fans. I spoiled a wrong 6-4 final in that search.
Right.
It belonged to the G2 boys. They will now face off against Optic in that next round. Thieves versus FaZe, though, is set up at the top of this bracket. Now, I heard you just say, wow.
I'm a little shocked on the G2 win. Good for them. I mean, that means their game 5s are icing up once again, which that's crazy because I think maybe with that team you had a question mark of how they were going to perform on LAN, and that kind of answers that question. So maybe we're looking forward to a pretty interesting matchup versus Optic.
We've had no sweeps. Do we have one after this, Ant?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we keep going the distance. I mean, we're seeing some nerves on that stage. We really are. Different play styles. I mean, the overload on the first half was literally a counter cap repeatedly up until it was 3-3. And it wasn't until that second half it had to be Simp. Finally stopped the initial counter, gave them the advantage. So, yeah, I think the nerves are coming out, and we're going to just get game 5s.
When we come back from break, we start to send teams home. It's the final major of the season. Heart's about to break.
You got Falcons versus Koi.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Okay, so winners bracket is going to be playing tomorrow, and then the rest of the losers bracket is going to be today.
Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
And then there's going to be
Official energy drink of the CDL.
And there's going to be one more match. It's going to be one match, and it's going to be elimination round 2.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninja's Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Put him in the dirt. Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up. This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
I would say Nicolas Cage doesn't look that bad in game. Alright, 8 minutes. Alright, we're gonna switch over to a Bravo stream where the next match seems like it's gonna be coming up right now, so we're gonna do that. But yep, it's gonna be it seems like it's gonna be right now Falcons versus Koi, and then Alpha Stage is gonna be Falcons versus Koi, and then after that, Paris versus New York. So it's gonna be super fun, and then it's gonna be Boston versus Vancouver. Boston versus Vancouver. And Carolina versus it seems like versus Miami. Beach versus Surge. Then Hardpoint. Okay, this. Oh, it might be a slammage for Boston, but see what happens. Like, I feel like this is definitely not gonna... I feel like Vancouver they're just... I don't know, they're just kind of a lost cause. Unless they turn up in this tournament, in this matchup, it might be interesting. I just don't think it's gonna be... I just don't think they're gonna be able to do much on this stage, on this matchup, so... Starting soon, okay. Like it's taking the time for some reason.
Don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew you was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
There's two.
Give me this one. 10. Last one there, son.
I'll block.
Oh my god.
With another nice shots from Dashy, though. Some bad timing. He is going to find him. It's just Kleenex scrambling, trying to get around, drops in between. Dashy with all four and the defuse. Talk about the ice. Did he get it? It was very close. I don't. Oh, I thought he had it. I thought he had it. I think there's a miscomm there. There's a miscomm.
30 seconds. You see him? Got it, one bullet. Got bullpen bomb. Had it, one bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Well, these matchups are either going to be boring or they're going to be very interesting, right?
Cracked.
Going to be interesting so far.
Wait, that's me! Chat, I'm in the bottom right, that's me! I'm on the broadcast! Chat, that was me! No way! That's what he wants to do! Okay, bro. That's me!
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my god!
I'm probably wall run on me. I'm trying to stay up.
I spawn up.
Got two guys. I need help on time.
Come on.
He's better. Nice. Get up. On you close.
Close. We get
Dead. I got three. I'm getting that was level 3. Let's go. We're back. Any door. Any dubs.
I'll pick it up, Warren.
Dubs on me. Inside.
I have Warren.
Inside. On.
Warren, one shot.
3. Look, all 3 red dots. Last guy's the door.
That's 3.
Last guy's the door. He's gonna go wall run. I think he's going wall run.
One shot. Absolute Warren. Literally a bullet. Can't be here.
Inside, you suck. 2 more to the door. Wall run. XC on. My God. Oh my God! Nice. Somebody stop me! Oh my God! You're the best. Look at me!
Falcons versus Koi. Still gonna come down. Depending on the map picks, it's all gonna come down to the firepower on both teams. See who's gonna turn up or who's gonna get shit on super bad.
Yeah, got me. Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. These guys on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just go next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
We're good.
Take it on the chin. Get ready for the next round.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
Look what we have here. I'm the only one in this call with 0 rings. We're not gonna talk about it.
Two of them. They're all there. They're all there. I'm pushing you.
Behind you.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, I knew you were so screwed.
I thought I had that, guys.
Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5, 31 and 21.
Good Lord.
Gonna have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Codcaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Weak.
One shot low.
Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what? Alright, we gotta regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
6 minutes.
He's one off a street.
7 minutes of the other side.
Frag on, bro. All good.
Sounds like Paris Gentlemaes. Sounds like Paris is not going to be playing at the moment. I wonder who they cheer. I wonder which side the Paris cheers for.
La Defense Arena. The Gentlemaes just fell to FaZe. Now we find out, will they be able to survive? They play Cloud9 a little bit later tonight. And as we start the elimination, we've got a banger Rosalie. Riyadh Falcons didn't expect to be here. They came in with a number 2 seed.
Yeah.
What are the expectations from here on out against Koi?
I mean, it's one of those situations, you have a lot of veterans on that team, so I'm assuming, you think about Kiz and Cell, they're going to dig deep here right now in this elimination round, but for them, going up against a team like Toronto, they're in a really similar spot as well. Trying to prove themselves starting off in this elimination bracket is not something we're used to seeing from the side of Toronto.
And let's talk about this Toronto squad that has 2 top 3 finishes. It's kind of surprising because if you've watched their online games, inconsistent as hell.
Yeah.
On Lando, they have overcome their challenges. What has made them consistent up to this point, and what can you do now without Joe Deceives in the lineup?
Yeah, that's the big question, Chris. And what's made them consistent is their respawn in this
Just
year.
in the last 8 search and destroys. Yeah, that's real bad. That's really shit for Toronto.
Replacing Joe Deceives, still 5-1 your last 6 hard points. So the fundamentals are there. Now the issues that they've had, even with Joe, they reside now. It's the search and destroy. They've had an inability to retake and search and destroy. But I will say, in their final match, when they needed to win, they adjusted their playstyle. They played some defaults. They didn't give up one entire side of the map in search. So it seems like there might be a new philosophy brewing in that camp. And I think that that's the difference that will get them through some of these longer series that they've been choking in Game 5s, particularly on Sundays.
Out of those map counts definitely hurt them in the qualifier because they were part of that 2-3 record group.
6-4,
on the
3-6.
outside looking in,
It
the only
overloads,
team to
it's,
start here in the
even.
losers bracket. So Koi,
Even
you're starting
half and
kind
half,
of on your
so
back
that's
foot.
real.
How do you start strong though on?
So that's.
You start strong
so
by
that's
winning the map number 1.
real
I'm really
bad.
interested in what those maps and modes look like, so I think those are going to be really important in this series when we get there.
When we talk about their opponents, you've got the Falcons with world champs galore, and then of course XNID, who looks like a brand new player with the sniper rifle in his hand in search and destroy. When it comes to the respawns though, how are they looking, Ant?
Yeah, well, so in the last series, you know, they ended up losing the map 1. And we talked about their search just now, how you said, like, with the sniper, he's been great. Guess what the first blood count was across the 2 SMEs they lost first G2? 14-3. They had 3 opening duel wins,
Yikes.
1 line. They were one of the better search teams, I believe, top 3.
2-6 and
was
last
the #1
8.
sniper, finding bloods
Oh
left
boy,
and right. So with this
similar
team, it is the
stats
same story.
to
When we get
Toronto
land,
Koi.
everything that they had been working on online,
That's also
looking
really
good. It goes out the
bad
window. The
with
focus
a
this
team
split
of
was
veterans
search.
and
You can't come out
champs,
match 1 and
champ
lose both SMEs.
players and such.
I will say to that point though, like the good thing for
So,
Riyadh is on that side, that
Riyadh,
Toronto's also
he got
struggling
some
in
work
search and
to
destroy
do,
right now,
buddy.
and if anything, in
But
that
hey,
you just made
at least
means that
they have a
capable
better
of getting
chance
back
of
to that
winning
form, right?
because
So a situation environment like this, that's those search and destroys. You
they
can't write
won
this
more
team off
series
because
than
they have
others.
one of the most
But
dangerous snipers in the league.
And 100% Ali, you're spot on. This is the team to do it against. The team that
Yeah.
gives up entire sides of the map, that's been struggling defensively in search and destroy. Like, if you come out and you don't win the S&D in this series, there is a huge problem brewing in the Riyadh camp.
I just saw a little note there. Riyadh was formerly 4-0 in map 5s before that matchup against G2. So
Yep.
that is a
What's
statement
happening?
loss in that search and destroy. Do you want to go to a game 5 against Koi? Is that search a strength of this current Koi lineup, or is that going to be their weakness, Al?
It could be their weakness. They don't have a great S&D map pool right now. They tried to put Den S&D back in it. They played it 4 times, lost all 4, but 3 of them were round 11. So they're not going to make it easy on you. This is still a team in Toronto that has placed top 4 typically over the last couple of years. So you can't count them out, but it's not looking great right now.
I think the big story here is kind of, you know, looking at XNID on that stage in front of this crowd, and then on the flip side, Abe, right? Like, these are guys who have been competing for a long time. This crowd, we have seen it through 2 games, massively affect our players, especially in, like, the clutch moments. So those guys are going to have a tall task ahead of them. I've been there before.
Yeah.
It ain't easy.
It ain't
I mean,
easy,
like,
Abe.
yeah,
Welcome back to the CDL. This is the biggest
Kips
CDL
and
series
Abe,
we have ever seen.
I forgot they're
And
really
we're
young
going
players
up
as
in
well, and
these 5 game
and this
modes.
is
We
their
got your map
debut
modes ready for you,
stage,
brought to you by
so
Scuff
it's going to be
Games.
interesting on how they're going to
Is
handle
back in the mix. We'll see Fringe
pressure
again for Search
this
Destroy,
time
and
around
Exposure
with
Overload will be
a
seen here on
major
day number
that
1,
they're
Alex.
currently
Yep,
in.
so these match
That they're
modes are what
currently
I was
in now.
looking forward to.
So,
So Exposure's
very interesting. So we got Colossus, Fringe, Exposure, Den.
going to be great for the side of Riyadh. I mean, one of the best overload teams we have in the game. They've tried to add gridlock,
that'll be
doesn't work out.
interesting.
To make sense of why they ban it out of this series.
Can
That
Falcons
Denver should
be able
that game
to
number 5,
make the
Toronto
comeback?
Koi, that's a risky play by them.
Or
They're expected to
is
hopefully go
Koi
that
just going
distance.
to
And then that map number 1, Colossus, they're on
pick
the
him
side
out
of Riyadh. They're happy to play
again?
anything in terms of hard point. So I don't want to give them necessarily the edge in this, but I will say Toronto's map pool hasn't been great in that specific game mode.
I've seen what they can do on Den. Amp, do they get to a Den if you're Koi?
I think you get to the Den here. I think this is a game 5. For sure. I mean, just based on what we saw from Riyadh in that last series, sloppy S&D, and how Toronto have been good at hardpoint, I think we get to game 5. Might see some wild moments in this series, but one of these teams is going to have to ice out.
Now our players are making their way over from the Bravo stream to Alpha. We'll be doing the walkouts in just a moment. But Rosalie, in between games, I saw you swarmed by a crowd. And right now, Maven is getting that same treatment. You love to see Clint surrounded by a bunch of Parisians as he just pokes out, sweating. What is it like, though, being here in the venue?
I mean, it's unbelievable. It's like nothing I've ever been to, despite, you know, the past, I'm almost at 10 years now, I like to think. I mean, they've all been so lovely, too. Very respectful, very sweet, very kind. You couldn't ask for a better event this weekend.
Nameless, have you been out there? Have you been brave enough to talk to the Parisians?
I have. I've been talking to everybody. All the Parisians are awesome. I did meet one American. He's stationed out in London, and he said, this is my first COD event. Are they all like this? I said, no, you
bro.
picked the special one. Shout out to Wyatt, the only American I've met here. And obviously all the Parisians and Gentlemaes fans, they might be disappointed now, but you got a date with Cloud9 coming up. Come on, that's a 3-0. Y'all ought to be on your feet.
I want to give a big shout out to production as well. They were able to keep it cool despite the heat here in Paris. We've got everything cooling down on the stage, and we've got the matches ready here. So I'm told the players are ready, Danny? Good to go? Pick'ems are ready. Let's lock them in. Allie, you're behind. You've been riding with Nameless. I'm perfect on the day, so I'll start. We're going Falcons.
Oh, okay. I like that. You know what? I'm going to be right there with you. I'm also going to go with Riyadh, especially after that map set. I think they got something to prove.
Nameless only up 3.
Ooh.
I'm going to go with Falcons as well. I think the battery in their back from the stage, they're going to pop off. They're going to seize this opportunity. Falcons win.
All 3 of us are going Falcons, which means Koi are about to win. Let's go to the stage for the first elimination match.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes de retour sur la scène. We're back live here in Paris on stage with the hottest crowd in the world. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes là? I'm not gonna make you wait any longer. Let's bring on the teams. First, there are the Kings of the North. Ladies and gentlemen, the Toronto Koi! Keeps aim inside.
He's trying to taunt them.
And now, hailing from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, please welcome the Riyadh Falcons!
Welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for our first elimination matchup here on the main stage. The Riyadh Falcons already facing some trouble as the #2 seed in the bracket, going up against a Toronto Koi team that, let's be honest, they're dangerous for a opener in a lower bracket matchup like this, Jay.
Sweeping G2, just gaining some confidence, making those adjustments in Search and Destroy. Because me and Nameless, we were losing our damn minds watching them just give up the entire map. But in that final matchup, those little things start to come to fruition for Toronto. So you can catch Riyadh off guard right now.
You absolutely could. I mean, we watched G2 come out and absolutely handle Riyadh in the first 2 maps. I'm not sure if we have the full scores for you guys, but it was like a 204 to 250 hard point, and that scoreline was way closer than the map felt, largely because Riyadh was not rotating well. Even when they were winning rotations, their setups were flimsy. They just did not look like their usual selves. So for them to come through and find a way to still be able to survive through.
I'm definitely still going to be looking for some nice good cards from everyone in the elimination bracket, even though the winners teams they get knocked down, the losers, you know, I'm expecting some of these winners bracket teams to bounce back.
You're thinking,
and
all
some
right,
people
Toronto
who are
has
in the
all their
losers
firepower. They're going to be on the downward
who
trajectory.
have moved
Of sitting between that 9 to 12
to
spot.
move
but
forward
Abe has
instead of
actually came
the
to
winners
life.
that
He's looking a lot more
instead of the
consistent in
winners
last
that
couple
kind of
matches
don't
here in
deserve to
stage
be
4.
in the
Start
winners
on a
in the
map
first
like
place.
Colossus, you know what you need to bring, and that is slaying.
Absolutely the case. This is a
We'll see what
rematch
happens.
for Riyadh to get back into this map after losing it to G2, where Kremp took over. Nasty looked unbelievable. Just nothing was really going well for Riyadh, but a chance to get back onto this map and immediately take the discussions into action could be absolutely pivotal. So let's get things going. We've got our first elimination round 1 matchup here in the main broadcast. Riyadh taking up Toronto. Let's get it on.
Yeah, for the 2 players on the side of the Falcons who I'm heavily going to be focused on is Pred and Kismet. It was all about Exit in that first series. Unfortunately, he could not carry his team through. But in this map, number 1, all ready to start. It's Exit finding 3, Riyadh in time.
Yeah, he was the one who really started to heat up late into the series for this Riyadh squad. Continuing to just show up and show out as Pred's able to lock things down over towards the early rotation from Toronto to P2. Only 2 eliminations so far for Koi, so definitely some work to be done here as they're getting warmed up to the main stage.
Yeah, no doubt. Still 20 seconds remaining here at the P1. We're trying to go 1 by 1 through the middle of the map, and at least works out to get him out of the time for a little bit, but still Riyadh keeping up in the slaying. Pred on 5 in a row. This is a guy you don't want to allow to get hot early.
Yeah, and Falcons will understand that they've not had an opportunity to lock down the P2 rotation as of yet, so take our time. 3-man hit on the overextension. How much of that has just been seen by Insight? Feels like just about all of it. From the back, the next up to find 2. That will help slow things down. Abe now the next one in, trying to find a way to shut down this side. Doherty does well to catch 1. Reinforcements from the front now for Koi. Nades are landing. Now we're playing recovery for Spawn. Exit the only one in the way. Good trigger discipline, finds the first. Able to turn, but not get the second Toronto hold.
I thought that the Falcons were going to come out the gate swinging. We're perfect on the P1, almost perfect on the P2, but Koi even outnumbered, but still able to lock down the spawns, and now Abe is getting loose.
I'm telling you.
You have statue control. He's going to continue to dominate in this position.
It's one of those things with Abe, as it is with a lot of the players that we saw at the Challengers level last year, get a chance in the CDL briefly. Did we really get to see who Abe was? And I think with this Toronto team right now, we're saying no. We didn't get a chance to see who he really was at the beginning of this year. Nice shutdown. Abe is able to get things going back on another life as there is a break from the front for Riyadh. Exit able to find 1 more, but it's not enough to really dissuade this scrap time. So Toronto will have a small edge and a chance to rotate over to 3.
That's a perfect bounce back there from Koi to have that response at the P2, but now going to be forced to be late off the rotation over towards New. But Kips already finds the opening, but thankfully you still got Pred in a position to make up in that number situation. Kismet with the M15, locking this down alongside Exit. First wave already shut down.
Yeah, big back and forth here. Really good stuff from Riyadh to kind of take their loss, turn it into a win somewhere else. Here comes the break attempt for Toronto, largely from the front. Pred able to shut things down through tunnel, and yeah, the hit from the front doesn't really ever fully develop. Abe trying to play his life, wait for reinforcements to get here. Falcons eager to try to find some sort of a stagger, but Pred gets caught, does not expect how deep Insight was playing. Abe unfortunately cannot move his way around the sub, so a chance here for the Falcons to still fight. Kips is hanging inside the hard point, looking to try to shut down Celium, who's now waiting for help as well.
Yeah, they need to fight this too, because you know there's going to be pressure overwhelmingly on this side of the map, so if we can push them back, we're going to be crystal clear off the rotation over towards New. So Falcons
Yeah,
so
really.
far in this map
I would say Riyadh really took their sweet-ass time trying to clear the point, but didn't really do. They didn't really. I mean, other than just trying to push them back from not flip spawn, letting them spawn flip, they didn't really do much in terms of trying to get that point.
Insight shows himself. Kismet, nice stun, able to follow up on that, no problem. And the hit from the front now is where the next focus come through. But Pred's hanging, Pred's
That's a
holding,
good team wipe from Falcons.
Really nice moment here for the Falcons.
Oh yeah, and the Predator is starting to roar, man. 15-8, valuing his life so well. He's knocked down to 1 HP. Don't worry, I'm not gonna chow. Excellent, you saved my life. And now you got trophy systems. You got all the space that you want. Only 20 seconds remaining here on the P4, and it's looking like it's all going to go to the Falcons.
A million times better than what we saw versus G2 earlier today. A million times better. So they'll get past the 100-point mark. Last hit trying to develop for Toronto, but shut down by Kismet. Great timing on that pinch. It will also give you a natural rotation win.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're playing better. I feel like just Toronto, they're kind of a broken team, I'll be honest. Like, even though Toronto's playing good, they're kind of broken in certain ways.
They knew what they did wrong versus G2, and that's not keep up with the slaying. Everyone's sitting at positive. Some players double positive. And Celium now on 5 in a row, just trying to lock down this
Celium with 14-6 and Kismet with 14. That's a hell of a lot. That's a hell of a lot of kills there.
On to Cell. He's got help nearby though, trying to set himself up as Exit, but it's Kleenex for 3. Kismet trying to play it over to the other side. And that's a really nice rotation from Kismet, saying, okay, if I'm going to lose the hard point, I might as well put pressure onto the map. But the spawns will start to stabilize just a touch here for Toronto. 5 in a row for a CleanX. Not quite in the ballpark for a Hellstorm yet, but he's in a good spot to contest the rotation over to New.
Yeah, there goes kill number 6. Assist is good enough for the 7th, but not able to tally that Hellstorm in the back pocket. And Falcons are just beating them in efficiency right now. Another rotation is looking like it's going to go their way. If you are Koi, you're just 2 steps behind. And now you're forcing to hit through the front door. Thankfully, Kips, the young gun, the rookie, trying to make a big play, finds an opening double.
I am surprised as hell didn't even
Toronto recognizing no trophies in the hard point. Let's just full man 4 hit the front, and it works out beautifully. Spawns will also move. So an opportunity here for Toronto to dig into the deficit. Possibly get themselves in a position to actually gain a lead here for the first time this map. Abe, a little bit of a slower last couple of lives, but able to make good on a couple of kills through statue. Once again, just dissuading the Falcons setup. Trying to get a staggered elimination up top is Insight, but will at least push back Pred, and looks like the Falcons may have to just try to develop from the front again.
Yeah, that's all they've been doing so far for the first 30 seconds. That's allowing it to be super easy for Koi to lock this one down. A double frag, followed up by CleanX finding the 3rd kill. That's the last push coming in for the Falcons. You could no longer contest this. You might have to cut your losses and start thinking about New, but Kismet actually hits a long route. And this might be an opportunity where Koi obviously take the lead, but can grow it even more.
Yeah, they absolutely can. Last 5 seconds, really negligible, but it's really down to rotation towards New. Falcons not clean on that P2, but at least able to set themselves up for another recovery moment, moving their way over towards 3. They're going to be there first with tunnel control, and you've still got Pred playing over the top of the statue, so the only hit that can really develop here is over through the front. Shutdown comes through, sell for the trade. Now it has to be from the front for Toronto.
Yeah, Falcons going to take the lead right on back, but Kips is able to win a one-on-one, at least contest for now, and he's not going to be weak. So he commits on the 2nd fight and also finds a 3rd on the Xnid. The rookie continues to have moments like this every time you watch him spawning on the main stage. And now with the M15, he's locking it down. Koi take the lead, and there's still 30 seconds here.
And he's got a lot of objective time potentially in front of him. You find a couple of kills, we could be looking at a Hellstorm here for Toronto. CleanX shut down over through tunnel side. Kips the one responsible to pick up that gap. First contact, perfect. Second, absolutely beautifully done by Kips. He can just sit in the hard point and get this Hellstorm. Gets a little bit of damage in and will be able to earn it. So now, after what was a dominating rotation from Riyadh, it's all Toronto with an extra tool.
Yeah, this second half has been all dominated by the squad rocking in purple. And now contesting for the rotation. CleanX wins a big one-on-one. Falcons are going to be spawning all the way across the map, but they did have some presence in towards yellow. And not a single player from Koi are going to be able to read this. You have to make the biggest play possible of your Kismet, and it all starts with 1 kill. Almost finds the 2nd. Koi locked down the spawns, and now they can lock down the time.
Watch Insight. He's on 5 in a row, make it 6. He's really close to a 2nd Hellstorm, and he may have one more in front of him over at statue side. Oh, if he gets one for free here, this game could get washed out so quickly, and it's just as perfect as you could possibly get it if you're Insight. 7 in a row, 2nd Hellstorm earned, and what was a 40-point game for Riyadh, they haven't scored more than 10 points, and all of a sudden it's 60 points for Toronto up.
And now they are able to break it potentially for this final 20, but it's still the close spawns here for Koi, and the floodgates are still open. Just continuously
the game shit on so bad.
You're able to breach the 200-point mark. Keep in mind, they still have 2 trophy systems in the back pocket, and Abe is getting hot.
This has been an unbelievable display for Toronto. Again, not necessarily coming out slow, but Riyadh playing good COD forces Toronto's hand, and they have provided. Already over 210. A minute ago, it was 90 to 130. This has been one of the most dramatic swings we've seen on Colossus in a while. Celium's able to get 2. That'll give numbers here to Riyadh. Kip's trying to step into the play, but will be shut down.
Now we need some good holds, man. Get your trophies down so you can stay alive from these Semtexes or these frags, but it's Insight already finding an opening. So you know they have the advantage. We're going to force Celium to be uncomfortable over at statue until the rest of the brigade is able to join into the party. That's going to be 3 dead. Last guy is Insight, but he's doing such a great job of stalling out time, even though they lose the spawns. This is a moment where Falcons need to stand up.
Oh, nice bullet connects for CleanX. Putting the pressure over towards P2. Leader's advantage is a hell of a thing, and Toronto is taking that and running with it. CleanX now on a couple in a row, trying to shut down the statue.
Come on, Riyadh, you gotta do something.
Assist, but now it's just down to CleanX by himself. Trades are even. Spawns are not in yet for Toronto because the hard point's not open. So big 1v1 here. Riyadh finds the dub. They're going to get one more player to spawn.
That's a TK. That's unfortunate.
Right there establishes spawns for Riyadh.
And this is finally an opportunity
where
Riyadh
kills,
can win
like,
the rotation over towards
pick
P2.
kills, play together, do something. Holy hell.
You've only allowed the Falcons to get at least 20 seconds, and this is the 3rd time we have ended at this HP.
It was actually, I was rooting for Riyadh. Riyadh, but they're getting
use
shit
this to
on
push them
so
back,
bad.
put them out of position and to create those
I'm
openings
just
for the
very
SMGs.
confused on-
But Kismet on the opposite side said, screw that, I'm going to take the space. Falcon's still holding. Yeah,
How do you start from being super hard to now being completely shit on? How do you let that how do you let that happen? I don't know.
And Kips, 3 in a row, may have just had the game-winning play. And this game flow chart is going to tell a hell of a story as Riyadh is not going to get back in time. What a stretch of hills from Toronto.
Without that P2, Toronto probably getting smoked. But they dominate every single P2 HP. You keep the last one 50-50, but the true losing moment is when Falcons rotate early over towards P3, and Kips just walks through tunnel and finds 3. That cannot happen. You are fully set up, but that's because Falcons are still scattered in their setup. They're trying to do too much at certain times. Like Pred hitting those flank routes at blue, you have to calculate that with your team, because if they're watching it, if you give them
Kind of
that
not
first kill, now
surprised.
they clearly know that
I
they have the
think
advantage
Boston's
all
gonna
the
win that.
time.
Gonna win that match.
Come
So.
out the gate slow, but finish the game a whole different level.
Sorries, but sorries, Vancouver.
Who has been,
my second
the player that everyone's kept their focus on.
Not my second hometown, technically.
Any regard
as you know, yeah, no, I don't live in Canada, but like just.
You in a weird spot, like it's not who you want. I mean,
sorry for my relatives' home.
You want Joe to still be there. Does that maybe
home
free
country
up insight a little bit, knowing that it's not just on me anymore? Like we all have to come together and bond. It can't just be about one.
Or
guy
home
anymore.
Providence.
Joe was hiding all the kills, man.
But
so
just,
it was hard for them to even pick up.
What can you do at that
He was
point?
single-handedly getting it done.
But it's like,
so
it's like you're getting.
Roster,
it's just a talent diff when it comes to some of these bottom-ass teams.
He played at the highest level. And Insight, he's taking a breath of fresh air, man. Everybody's counting this team out. They have nothing to lose. When you lose a caliber player like Joe DeCease, everyone is thinking, all right, this team is on the downward trajectory. So every match that you spawn in is all about what you can do. And history tells the story for this Toronto Koi lineup. Even Toronto Ultra, it's always about the system. It's never about the players. So even with Insight having so much dirt thrown on his name, this year alone, he's always been consistently top 4.
That's fair. That's super fair. And that's just been kind of the story for Toronto just in general across the CDL. It's just, I feel like a lot of people have gotten maybe just like generally frustrated watching Toronto come so close and not be able to actually put the capstone on a major event in a while now. But look at the game flow chart. I mean, I'm telling you, it's such a strong start for Riyadh through the first set of hills. You're
P1,
up big.
second.
It gets to a point where, yeah, it's like
second
130
P1
to 130 as we get through that next P2. And then it just flatlines completely out for Riyadh.
Like,
and
you
that's
kind of
the
get
same
the
issues we saw
lead,
with
and then
G2.
what the
Not being
hell
able to rotate
happens?
with as much success. But
Second
more importantly,
P2.
even when you are putting yourself to at least contest a rotation, we're not finding the kills that matter to give ourselves another set of spawns, to put ourselves
Fringe
into another
S&D.
layer. It just continually falls apart.
Oh,
and now
might be
all of a
neck and
sudden
neck,
you're down
or
1 again,
Insight's going to
and
have
Search
a
and Destroy for
tournament.
Falcons has been questionable today.
Yeah,
A
without a doubt, man.
series.
You lose 2 of them versus
In
G2,
this
who are
one.
obviously the better search and destroy team.
Or it could
But
be,
just the game plan where you needed to find success in the first blood. You heard Nameless touch on it, 14-3. Like, there's no way you're going to be able to win search and destroys when the majority of the rounds you're already
Damn
at
it,
a
that's
disadvantage. So
right.
the biggest thing that I'm going to take away
I
looking
was
at this
gonna
map
try to
is
say
the fact
something,
that it's not
but
Hacienda.
guess it
You
didn't
can
work.
allow exit on French to still use
Guess I
that sniper.
forgot.
And you have to have him. I mean, we saw just even on Den map 5 against G2, really his scope did not play much of a part. Yes, it's setup-wise it does, but he wasn't finding the same connections, the same first bloods that we're maybe used to seeing. Map like Fringe can absolutely benefit Exit if he can put himself in. But I would say like the other part about what we saw from Riyadh was they were playing with just raw, straight aggression on the defensive side. They were trying to force things that didn't really feel comfortable, trying to give themselves a natural advantage. But
2-5,
when you have a team on either
49,
side,
43.
whether it be G2 or in this instance, Toronto, yes,
Good
they struggle.
lord.
in the
Good
defensive
lord,
side of
both
their own,
teams
but if they're starting to
suck
get a read
ass
that
in
Riyadh's gonna run
S&D.
at us, let's just sit back, find our first bloods, play our numbers. That should be as simple as the recipe gets for Koi.
Yeah, and that should be the same exact thing for the side of Falcons, man, because we saw them on maps where they try to set the tone, where they try to be the aggressors, but the homework has been done by these opposite teams that are catching you off guard, putting you in uncomfortable positions. Falcons couldn't get anything going on Ohasi. They couldn't get anything going on a Den, which has been one of their go-tos. And even with all of those first bloods that go the opposite way, you still were somewhat in the fight. But without a doubt, I'm looking at Kismet. This is a guy who so far hasn't really spawned in for me today. He's a bulldog. He's a world champion. And when you're consistently putting Colossus as a map number 1, you're relying so heavily on your SMGs to continue to perform. But the fundamentals were not there in that map number 1, and now you desperately need the Bulldog to get loose and search.
You need to find playmaker kids right now for sure. I agree with that 1,000,000%. Because let's be honest, like X's going to find info almost every single round. It just comes down to what are we going to do off of that? Because G2 were tallying great information and finding perfect execution off of it, which led to so many clean first bloods. So can Toronto do the same thing? Again, you also heard Ann on the desk talking a lot about the worries about Toronto defensively, and no matter what the map is. In Search and Destroy, they have been bad about defending the bomb. They've been really bad about retaking the bomb. So there has to be something to change there, and wouldn't you know it, we're going to get Toronto on the opening attack. So we'll wait until round 2 until that happens. Nade's up the middle of the map, Inside able to connect onto something through mid, and he's going to look to use that scope up close and personal down mid street.
Falcons go for the 2-2 split, already taking away Junkyard control. Now forcing the hand of Koi, but it's a first blood out of a frag onto Kismet in the courtyard. So now you have the advantages. Spot one player.
Ooh, nice shot.
Exited. Yeah, you don't chow him. 3v3.
That's big. That's huge in terms of how the chess game of this game is going to go. But Inside steps up, holds the corner. Fred's a little bit loose over through mid, but he's got nowhere to go.
Not going to be able to get out. He's just one shot.
Toronto take the early
Can't do anything at that point.
It's the homework again, man. Just understanding what Falcons like to do here. 2-2 split right off the rip just to get a feel out of what you were going to throw at them. But Kips, potentially a team-nated situation in towards the Junkyard, leads to the first blood. And then forces the hands of the Falcons because you had 2 players sitting over towards trains. They're thinking, all right, you die at court, they're probably going to be committed on that side of the map. So even with Exted hitting that shot, you weren't in the spots that you wanted to be. It was better trades out of Koi, and Koi take the first.
Well done. Now the question about Toronto's defense will come into play. Exted looking to see if Insight will cross up top. Opening nade will land. That's once again over towards the A-bomb. So pressure on to Kips. Exted still dancing with Insight a little bit over from window to window. Clean Exit's a world of trouble. Not able to find much of anything. Cell will also take down Insight, and this should be a pretty clean round.
Yeah, 1v4 left up to Kips. Stun is already going to connect. Falcons have him trapped over towards the middle street, and all of the green arrows are turning for the gunfight. Perfect round there from Falcons on the response, and it's led by that first blood. Frag over the top through the Junkyard allows you to indicate or at least get a read of what the setup is looking like, because the entire time Exton was spotting out Insight through top window. So you send 2 players up through the train, you isolate onto CleanX, Insight misses his snipe, he also falls.
Oh, my head was turned.
Stands no chances of soul man left alive, 1-1.
Yeah, and I will say, you kind of saw the splash screen at the beginning of the Search and Destroy. It's like 58% win rate and opening duel percentage.
No, it's like only 4 hours.
That number is hindered by the Hacienda, where they only have 37%.
Tired.
It's almost over 62% everywhere else. So
didn't get a lot of sleep, but you know, this is a risk. But you know, like it would be nice to not have to get up this early just for tournaments to watch parties. But you know, this is one of the things that I have to do.
Perfect shot to even up the numbers very quickly.
But this is one of the things where
30 seconds wiped off the game clock. A lot of stuns and nades are getting invested. You're going to use one at the perfect spot to at least back them down from this A site. They're committing here.
Yeah, and CleanX is in a really interesting position. And while the
like it's a major that I am like still wanting.
Oh, and you just don't expect that. Ooh,
that's
on the doorway. You're expecting, oh, if CleanX is still floating mid, that might be a
that's
solo
a good flank.
inside the bomb site. Not the case. Kips the sneaky double.
Another first blood out of Koi. Even though it's quickly responded, you are basically forcing all the stunts and the nades, all the information gainers out of side of the Falcons quickly to be invested. So you kill the game clock. You know there was no pressure up through trains. We had mid-map on lock, and big shout out to CleanX just keeping that positioning for his team. Because once he's able to isolate onto Kismet, that allows Kips to get pushed up through bricks and eventually close out the round. So Koi looking fantastic on the offense.
Very, very nice. Swap the side, see what we get this time. Insight down low, looking for Exit to play the same spot he had previously. Lots of nades for Riyadh. Will pepper those back trucks, though. And information will come through. Riyadh now going to have a delayed take of that mid position and maybe even just hop their way into the A window. Yeah, sure looks that way. Kips able to find first blood, though. That's a huge first one. Pistol out for Insight, but he cannot connect. Numbers into a 1v2, and Abe's got nowhere to go. Nice little delayed take there from Riyadh through mid.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that's due to Exit.
Play from Riyadh.
Insight doesn't want to peek from top
played
window.
real well in that round.
So they understand that that positioning is going to be open. You invest a smoke grenade to make sure you have a little bit more cover fire, but quickly find a trade on the Kips, dominate that mid-map, and then set up Xnet for that final kill. Spawning a whole lot of offenses here on Fringe. Riots have looked a little bit more cleaner, though.
And as we start to get trophies, the defense will feel a little bit more solid around some of these key positions. Front side A, back around mid, towards the B site. See what we get. Falcons will 2-2 split. And go quickly. Wow, what a this
almost.
is crazy. That is
Damn.
an insane break off from Xnid. But look at the pressure. Toronto say, okay, well, he's got A. Well, he's got to go somewhere else. But Celium's got an SMG off the get-go. He's going to find first blood. Help is here by way of Pred. But
Ooh,
Celium's
nice.
needed. He's going to find
Yes.
2. Maybe room for more, but Pred steps up, finds the kill, leaves it to Kips.
Celium has always been one of the more difficult kills to find on the map. Doesn't matter what weapon he has, he's always going to be prepared for the gunfight. 1v3 still here for Kips, though.
He's got a snipe to work with his M15. This would be unfathomable. He's gonna have the bomb to work with, though.
Yeah, they're not giving this up, though. 35 seconds left. Every single ounce of the map is being covered. He's trying to commit over through train. Celium is not going to give him a freebie.
No.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, missing Kismet just by a touch over the top of that A bomb site. Gonna give himself the best look possible at isolating, but Kiz able to get the reaction, snap up, find the kill. And okay, first defensive round comes through here for Falcons.
Yeah, that all shout out to Celium, man. He's been the guy at the end of that train. Every
He's
single
been kind of back and forth.
This time with a little bit of a different.
That is
weapon.
definitely
And
taking a
KC
good.
gets the job done for not only
Definitely
one,
do
but
some
a
good
second.
homework on the.
And that just
on
shuts
the
down all
S&D.
of what Toronto were trying
See
to
if they
work on.
keep-
But just think about if you are Corey.
See if they keep that
you
up.
start off the round. All right, we're gonna do
For
the
Riyadh.
2-2 split, and there's a sniper just jumping right at me at court. Yeah, you just get caught off guard there. Celium makes the better play on the opposite side. Falcons have the lead.
What a madman.
He's crazy, man.
He's insane. Nades over the top, moving over towards A. Trophy system is able to keep the defense safe and in position. Xnid with the sub off spawn here. Cell will be the first one to drop. Look at Kismet already getting behind enemy lines, but he's going to get isolated here. Does not have much room to work with. And no assistance from the front gives the Toronto boy a 3v2. Good shutdown at Exit, trying to create a play out of nothing. Fred, no, only able to find one.
Perfect adjustment there. Perfect blind counter from Koi. Because a lot of those plays from the Falcons have been through the train side, but they haven't really found a lot of success on that side of the map. So this time, we stack the opposite side. No nades, no stuns are able to connect, but we got a rookie who loves to headglitch this bomb. Kips is able to find 2. He was able to put the finishing touches there, but they almost let that round get away again because they're leaving mid-map open. Kismet almost had an opportunity for a bigger play than just one. But Insight quickly jumps out the window, gathers the information. You keep the numbers on Koi, tie game.
And I think just more importantly, even though Kismet does get through, he's not working with a ton of information on where to go after he gets to that position. So at least you're holding the outsides of the map pretty nicely, even though giving up mid still doesn't feel great. Kismet, speaking of, in a little bit of trouble here, has a trophy to try to keep him safe, but not long enough. Insight able to find Xnid. Nade connects onto Kismet. And Pred's going to have to do something unbelievable here, but no, just too many players running at him, leaving Celium to the 1 versus 4.
Bomb is going to get planted. He's just trying to get the jump on them. That's 4 up, 4 down. Fantastic round there from Koi. Just matching the aggression. This is how they want to play. We just had the gunfights go down in Courtyard. We walked away with it, so we might as well do it on the attacking side too. First Blood's consistently going the way of Toronto. And even though Falcons are in this game, you got to change that category.
Agreed.
You needed to start going your way so you have these early round advantages.
Yeah, and one of their first bloods you got to keep in mind was an instant trade from Toronto.
Yeah.
So we were in a quick 3v3. So yeah, not being able to put themselves into a number of situations, mostly off of the fact that they're playing with such aggressive speed. Just getting a little bit caught. Different look here for Riyadh. Insight. Gonna see a stray bullet pass from Xnid's scope.
Look what they're doing.
Yeah, and look at the quick re-wrap back over through mid. Xnid's gonna be completely in trouble here, top Grandmas. But Falcons, they're trapped. They've got nowhere to go. Kleenex for 1. A little slop here on the second shot, but makes up for it by finding the kill into Pred. Trade comes through from Kismet, but now you can just leave Xnid. Who cares if he's back there sniping? Let's just isolate the bomb site, and now it's just down to don't give Xnid freebies.
Yeah, and he's got a 1v3, and the hit marker's not going to give you a better chance at clutching up this round. Just such a great play call from Koi to disregard him and just hit that flank route knowing that there was not going to be a player watching it. Next is just trying to do anything he can with this snipe, but Koi ain't giving him nothing.
Nothing. Kips is back and rotated over to 10. Exit and Insight continue to have a discussion with one another, and that will lead to a freebie for Kip. Absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. And this is going off of the round we just talked about where Toronto's giving up a lot of mid space. Oh, never mind. We have something for that. A little double hit through mid, trap him up.
It's just once Exnid takes that shot onto Insight and misses it, that's what allows Koi to make that instant mid-round adjustment. All right, that guy's not going to peek again. So he's going to back down. He's most likely the guy watching that late pinch. And the fact that Kleenex is able to get behind him, get through trains, finding opening double, and then Exnid, the last man standing, like, I don't know what just happened to my team. Now Koi sitting at game point.
Yeah, this has been really good for Toronto. 10 and 5 for Kips. It's been absolutely everywhere. It's cooked up over through mid on both sides. Insight taking the lower route towards contesting mid with a scope. Falcons will get Exnid up again with the sniper rifle at 10. It's good space controlled. Kismet's going to trust that his teammate can hit the shot, and he's going to more focus on mid window.
Yeah, this is a shotgun angle out of Exnid, but he read Kismet like a book. Another first blood here for Koi, quickly followed up by Kleenex finding the second kill onto MC. They have had the same exact setup on defense multiple rounds in a row, and Koi with the mid-round adjustments looking to call game right now.
Absolutely, 4v2 situation. Give it now just to 1. It's Exnid. Sniper pistol combo able to hit the first impressive shot, but he's going to have to do a lot more than that. And Kips is about to blindside him. Oh my goodness. Toronto are coming out with a fury. They look so good.
They look great, and I don't know what the hell is going on with the Falcons.
They look lost.
This is a team who ended out stage 4 great. You were the #2 seed coming into this tournament, and you continuously are having slow starts to your series. The Colossus was close until it wasn't. Then you get to the search and destroy. They're making adjustments, but still, the adjustments out of Koi are even better. The fact that they're consistently finding so much success in that first blood column, you heard Nama's touch on it. You can't allow that to happen. It continues to get worse here for Rion, and now you find yourself in another situation where your back's against the wall down 0-2.
Is it just me, or does this feel like an identity tempo-wise that just does not feel like what Riyadh was doing in the qualifiers? Like, when have we ever seen Exnid jump forward to snipe a box peek into 10 from the defensive side at Fringe? It just feels like they're relying so much on Exnid connecting onto either a scope versus scope angle or something crazy that once they don't have it, it's like, well, what do we do now?
That's the thing, though. It's like that has been their success story, at least for the last couple of stages. When they've shown improvement, it's usually through Exnid finding a lot of success in that first blood with the snipe. But so far, we've seen G2 do it, and now we're seeing Koi do it. Just completely disregard him, take him out of the play, and the game has become so much easier.
I don't know what we're watching. This just does not feel like the same Riyadh team that we saw throughout all of Major 3 and even most of the Major 4 qualifiers. We're going to go to break. Toronto is 2-0 up. What a dangerous opening elimination round matchup. We'll see if they can close in 3, but it's an exposure, which is good news for Riyadh when we come back after this.
What's up?
Oh my god, he's so nervous.
Oh my god,
MC, you're better.
Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro. So fucking good. Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck. Oh my.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
Sorry, one of the finest hard points.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys.
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
The 423 is no longer mine.
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
In Texas, they found a
Thanks now, Tom.
I can't do anything. These two hills right here,
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's one hallway,
No way, this guy.
Damn.
3. Wait, he's top 3. Who are you looking for?
Oh my god, it's one.
It's good. No, you're good. It's like, just run him on the way out. Bro, I'm like, yo, he's going for edge. He has to. No, he's going top 3.
Hey, we won. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we won. Good. But like, Red is somebody.
Yeah.
Hostiles are setting the device. You're our last chance. Think smart, move fast.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing, let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills, just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing, make it sure you score. I'll get the kills, make sure you score. Oh! Oh!
Welcome back to Paris and welcome to the elimination bracket where currently our number 2 seed is under threat of being it is 2-0 Toronto. 2 very convincing maps at that, and we're still sitting here scratching our heads like, where the hell is the Falcons team that really impressed us as much as they did during the qualifiers?
I don't know, man. They have yet to show up here in Paris, man. It's not good. They probably had some flight delays. Everybody on that stage right now is an imposter, and the Falcons are on the brink of elimination here on day number 1. Who would have said that? Especially going up against this Koi lineup, especially with the maps that you just played.
Facts.
Doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense whatsoever, and I get it. We've said it a lot. When it comes down to this Riyadh team, it kind of feels like a flip of the coin. Who are you going to get on the day? But after 2 consistent results throughout all of Major 3, a really good bracket run where your 2 losses were to the 2 teams in the grand finals, and then you back it up with a great Major 4 quals, you're sitting here like, okay, they've arrived. They've gotten into their own skin. And then they show up here in Paris, and it just doesn't feel like the same team at all.
Yeah, it's not good, man. And when you take a look at the bracket, you already see this starting to fill out now. Thieves took care of Ravens. FaZe took care of Gentlemaes on the last main stage match. But our main focus is going to be on everything on the lower side. Breach are currently handling Vancouver Surge with ease, up 2-0 in that series. But Falcons right now might potentially be on the verge of getting the worst placement on the year versus a team who just made a roster change 3 weeks ago.
I mean, I'll tell you right now, if Toronto win this series, they're finishing at least top 6.
It's a good bracket.
They look great. They've got obviously a good side of the bracket too. I mean, don't sleep on Boston. They really take a nice search and destroy versus Optic, but the way that Toronto look like they're clicking right now, you know, it's one of those things, and we talked about this a little bit with G2 on the Bravo stream of like, yes, you were in a weird situation. A bunch of roster changes happened that just immediately pull from you. You don't really soak up as much as I think you were hoping to, but it's almost like a screw it energy. Like, we got 4 veterans. We're going to bond together. We're going to figure it out. Toronto's kind of in the same boat. And yes, you still keep your core duo. And they're sitting here now with super veteranship, super leadership. You're grooming up 2 newer players that really haven't had a chance to do much in terms of the league for Abe in particular. And then Kips, obviously, we know that he's been glue for this team. And it's just almost the same thing of like, screw it then. You know, we lose our best player, so what? Like, let's just all just step up to the table. And right now, Toronto absolutely is.
Yeah, all the expectations for Toronto Koi out the window of consistently trying to be that top 4 team, but that's low-key doing wonders for these guys, which is you're playing with nothing to lose. That's sometimes the worst team that you can go up against, because these guys are just playing for their pride. They're playing for their careers, and they understand that they have been dealt a really difficult hand in this situation throughout stage 4, but they are making the most of it without a question. And that's a big shout out to Insight and Kleenex. They have always been the system here for this Toronto organization, and they continue to show it.
Absolutely. And, you know, just another thing, and this is neither here nor there, but it's just like when you deal with a team that has nothing to lose, and then they start to win, there is maybe nothing more dangerous than a team with nothing to lose that starts to believe they can win.
I know. I was there. I did that. No one expected us 10, 15 years ago at COD Champs on that MB squad to go from top 16 all the way to number 2. But it's a belief between the players. And that's right now what Koi are doing. 2 young guns alongside 2 vets, making it work.
And it's really, I think, inspiring as well when you do a listen-in with Toronto. It doesn't seem to make a difference what the roster is. They always have that same base level of just don't comment anything unless it's important. Don't yell, don't scream. Let's just, you know, do the job. Let's be freaking professionals out here. And so far, they are inside 9 to 5 business hours, I'll tell you that. So Riyadh have to try to find a way to bounce back, and at least you have an overload to try to do that. We saw that happen against G2, facing a very similar scoreline, down 0-2, but the first map, at least against G2, was a little bit closer. But there was a spark inside of the overload. It got maybe a little bit too close for comfort. That was on Scar. We're on exposure now. And it just has to be. It just has to be something here for Falcons fighting with the tournament on the line.
Yeah, this is their bread and butter map. This has been their best overload all season long. So you gotta expect for Falcons to fight. And whenever Falcons are dominating on this map is when they are always the team to initially get that first score in. Playing with that leader's advantage, allowing your SMGs to camp corners, value their life, and choose when and when not they want to take certain fights. Just right now, potentially nerves, a little bit of jet lag playing a part here for the Falcons. But job is not done if you are Koi. Gonna start off on the preferred side if you are Toronto. But it's all about this mid-map pressure, and so far Falcons take a little bit more space, but Kips finds the opening.
Yeah, nice patience from Kips through bottom dirt. Gonna throw some shots.
That's 4 dead already.
That's gonna be 4 dead, absolutely. EMP gonna be grabbed and immediately sent up towards the top side of the map. Spawns are here for the Riyadh defense, but no trophies means that nades can absolutely play a factor. But the problem is, trying to get a forward blocker on both sides of the map, both will drop. So now you're playing to just defend your life, and be able to give a little bit of space for Kleenex here, and honestly, that actually pulls the Riyadh defense back to B.
Oh, you're just expecting Kleenex. All right, 2 kills go down. He's not going to commit no longer to solo, so he's going to try to work this rotation.
Wait.
But still staying alive on this side of the map. Kips destroys Fred. Now you have the advantage. You got to continue to push forward.
Yes, you absolutely can. Here comes Kips, able to find another one on the opener. He's got shots out to sell him. Can't finish the final shots, but Abe is right there with him. Damage is out. Now to the pistol, and Kleenex is able to find the win and the score. Holy cow. And that initially starts with Fred about to blow up the play, but you've got Kleenex, who's right here farming kills. He's so close to a Hellstorm, he can taste it.
Yeah, and the resource right on him. So you're going to continue to dominate this solo control, and all he wants is an assist right here to open up with that Hellstorm. But the pressure's still here. Falcons are feeling it. Everyone's starting to camp a corner. They want to guarantee their ones, but Kismet is able to fly on in, stall out time, find an opening double, but he's able to earn that Hellstorm.
Oh, I just cannot believe this turn of events on that breakoff right there. Fred looked like he was about to stop that play completely. He was right behind Kips, who, I don't know if he got a call or if he was just baiting him into the web. But the Falcons are already down 0-1. Kleenex with the Hellstorm. But look at the quick response here. Fred's able to move his way forward. In this initial blocking stage, maybe all you need, but Kips able to find one. They get the shutdown of the Pred as well, and then it's immediately another dead. 3 fall in the blink of an eye in Toronto, quickly able to repossess.
And Kleenex is going to use this Hellstorm now. You might as well. You already have solo control. You know all the Falcons are going to be outdoors, so they have to try to shut down this EMP carrier. And it's Hexton who sends it with the aggression, and all that Hellstorm just did is for nothing.
Oh my gosh, and you still have an opportunity here for Kismet to play a route. You get a kill from the front. Can anyone get the EMP before it resets, though? It may not make much of a difference. Kips is playing bodyguard, able to find 2, and now we can stretch forward. EMP gonna spawn, and how about Kips? 4 in a row, 10 and 5. And Toronto are off to the races through P2.
You get the majority of their lives out of their spawn. But now Koi isn't going to hesitate to try to work this rotation. You're able to find 2 kills on both ends, so it's now a battle for mid-map.
Okay, mid-map will go the way of Riyadh with those last 2 eliminations. Abe try to play some bit of a stall out. Had Insight working with him, but Celium was clean on the battle. Abe back over to P2, shut down by Kismet. EMP now potentially in control for Riyadh, who's still looking for some space here out of Kiz. But as he gets shut down, here comes the quick take and the quick push to beat. No one's here defensively at the moment, but Toronto don't know that, so they're going to hit the brakes and just play for the next wave.
Yeah, they wanted to just take their time, not really take a calculated risk. If you would have sprinted to that B point, you would have been up 2-0. Now you're dancing around the middle of the map. All of the Falcons have rotated to the wrong objective. Abe is trying to be your lead blocker. You no longer have that Hellstorm, but it's Kips on the pinch, able to at least stall out some time.
Huge.
We're on the move, and Koi are going to go up 2-0.
What a rotation from Toronto. I mean, yes, you put Riyadh into a panic situation because you have no one back at B. Toronto don't necessarily know that, but once they start to get the read that Riyadh's in position, let's just rotate back through P3. Both SMGs finding clinical positions. Insight still dancing and being a distraction in the backline with only 60 seconds left in the half.
He's continuing to dance. He's still alive, and he eventually is able to find that kill. So now a lot more focus on Falcons trying to lock down or keep this EMP safe. Abe is winning another massive gunfight, almost gets the better of Kismet. But instead of Insight just keeping that space, he decides to wrap back to his team. So Falcons slay their way through. Now they need to get a score.
Yeah, grab and go situation potentially on the cards. Kismet, trophy down, gonna wait for help, and look at the long route developing on a sell the lead blocker. Often he's the overload carrier. But now he's going to be the one to try to create some space. Toronto trying to chase the shadows of Riyadh back to the middle of the map. It's X'd for 2, and the lead blocker's going to get another one. It's just down to Kips. He's not going to be able to get in the way defensively. And with 20 seconds left, Riyadh's able to put one on the board and still have a chance for overtime.
Yeah, perfectly played there for the Falcons. You have a chance to potentially even tie it up before we get to that half. You're going to put the EMP in your possession. You already found 2 kills, and Kleenex chooses the wrong direction to look. So Celium has stayed alive as the lead blocker at this B point this entire time. A frag is going to take him down, and it's no other than Kips again. Through P4, finds the shots, finds the frags, and Koi go up 1 at the half.
Yeah, that's really, really solid from Toronto in the first half. Riyadh give themselves an opportunity to get right back into this game, though. But I'll tell you, it's just another one of those maps that you look at and say Toronto are holding the control over how the map is being played. And it starts off the breakoff. I mean, initially, you're thinking that there's no way that Riyadh is going to lose a breakoff. They've looked so good on every map, overload breakoff-wise. But here, it's just mid-map gets lost. The help on the backside of this second score is unbelievable for Toronto. And then you just continue to run through mid. I mean, it just never really felt like Riyadh could get themselves back into position after the first 50 seconds or so.
Yeah, and it's also Koi doing their homework. Their breakoff was 4 M15s. You know that the Riyadh Falcons love to run around with those MPCs, but if we got the long distance weapon, it's gonna make it easier. So now into the second half we go. SMG starting to reign supreme, just providing so much aggression on the map. But all the space that you just took, Koi took it on the opposite side.
Yeah, this is, you know, fine for Riyadh, but they don't have any control over the EMP itself. So Toronto are just going to essentially allow Kismet to exist behind them. Fred's trying to find a way to keep picking apart this defense and hope that his teammates can eventually grab the EMP and come score, but that's not going to happen. 3 will drop, and Toronto will now be in a position to fight back over onto the Riyadh side of the map.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Koi are up by 1, so they can value their life a little bit more if they want to, but selling with some fantastic shots. Rips inside off the head glitch, trying to keep his teammate alive from Abe. And now he's on 4 before he does get shut down. Koi are just there.
Yeah, Fred's able to come out behind the play, though. We'll be able to find Kips, so the potential of this runaway will be paused. Defense is still spawning down towards A. Fred's in trouble and will drop. And now it's just down to how much can Kleenex do essentially by himself. Picks pistol shots from inside, bounces off the walls, able to get there before the defense can. And it'll be a 3-1 score. Toronto are looking so good.
And they already have players on the right side of the map. That's a big double, though, out of Pred. Kismet is going to fall off. So the numbers advantage just had probably is going to slow down a little bit, but Kips is still shining. His teammates are off the respawn, are slaying their way through their spawn. And as the lead blocker, all he needed to do is continue to stall time, but Kismet locates him, and now Koi got a reset.
Yeah, he's able to get one from a late nade, but Kismet, the sole defender, the one responsible for all the damage and carnage on the backside of solar panels. So 3-1, 3:10 on the clock. Fred trying to get back over through mid-map. And the Falcons, even though they've got the EMP right in front of them, are still looking for a forward blocker.
And they keep on losing that forward blocker gunfight, and that forces the EMP carrier to be in an uncomfortable spot. Kleenex finds a double. Celium is able to get the trade. But this is playing out perfectly for Koi. Time continues to tick on down, and Falcons just sitting mid-map.
44 and 32 for Kips and Kleenex combined right now. They are doing it all. Inside, good trigger discipline. Was more focused on the EMP carrier, but he's able to find one behind the play. Here comes the rotation as you call from the Falcons to A. Fred shuts down one on the backside. Can the defense get here in time? Nade, stuns, all trying to get their Celium sneaks by. Good trophy system in place. And now it's the Falcons, only down 1.
And so far, it's been 2 scores from the Falcons, where it's heavily off the rotation. Lead blocker having so much success in this lane department. But you're still down by 1. Reset now over towards low solar, and all of Koi, you know, are coming off the respawn. If you are Kismet, all you want to do is to get it to mid-cut. But Pred at least finds a double and stalls out the time.
Yeah, Falcons are still working. But running out of time, 2 minutes on the clock. EMP should be reset here in a moment, but it looks like maybe Toronto's going to grab. No, and Kleenex can't get there in time. And all of a sudden, even though the play is fully fighting over through mid-map, Exton has a chance to possibly develop something over towards the CMP location. Able to find the first. tough shots versus Kleenex. He's got help on the way that doesn't need it. So now an opportunity to grab this EMP, wrap back over to your teammates, and see if you can generate an offensive look.
Yeah, and he's able to get out. And all of Koya coming off those spawns over at that 8 point, but you get caught with your pants down there if you are Kismet. That forces the rotation out of your teammates. We're going to try to bombard our way through this 8 point, but it's Kleenex with the first, Exnit with the trade. You're not going to read the pinch. You're keeping it scattered. A minute 20 left to go.
Cell still alive, kick in, trying to fight with this NPC. But off the spawn, Toronto were able to reinforce over towards the EMP itself. Nice little cheeky spot for Kips, who was using the EMP as an alarm system. That will be enough to get 3 dead. And as you grab, and you get a pretty solid split defensive spawn here, so there's a chance. Abe, the lead blocker, over onto this point, able to find the first cleanly. And he's just a distraction. The EMP is going to rotate back over to Abe.
Selim's in La La Land.
Yeah, a little bit. He's going to be in a position to at least watch through mid, but it's not going to be here in time, you would think. Insight trying to slide on through, waiting for the respawn to come back up, and he's able to find a way to score 4-2, 42 on the clock.
You got to go if you are the Falcons, man. Reset back to the dense center of the map. If you are core, your main focus is just to play keep away. Find every kill that you possibly can, and it's a 2-2 split and a kill feed.
Abe only will find a little bit of damage the one to accident. He's able to collect the EMP and now start to make moves over towards the B point of the map. But he's by himself. There's no one else here. It's panic time right now for Riyadh. Not going to have enough time to get there for the initial score. Not going to have enough time to score and then get a reset, you would think, unless they can generate something in the next 5 seconds.
Oh, man.
But Kip steps up again. 33 and 22. Kleenex at 30 and 21. They combine shut down the Falcons, who are going to go home in losers round 1 to the tune of a 3-0. What?
Yeah, Insight's thinking, where the hell is the noise? Everyone has counted us out, but Koi had figured out what they needed to do at the perfect time of the year. And I think it's all based off of what they did at the ending of stage 4, just getting that reverse sweep under your belt versus G2. Going into this event with some confidence. You didn't care who was gonna line up across that stage from you. Falcons just didn't make their flights.
No.
That's how it looked, man. They came out way too flat for a team that relies heavily on momentum and a lot of success in their map ones. They lose Colossus not once, but twice today. And unfortunately, you're going home T12.
This is a sleeper pick out of Toronto right here. I mean, they're going to win their next series. And if they do it cleanly, I don't know what side of the upper bracket semi they would get, but they're going to be feeling confident. They're going to be, I think, just generally building a lot of momentum. This is, of course, pending that they take down a team like Boston, who we assume is still handling Vancouver right now. But I think just what we're seeing on paper, you combine or try to cross-compare Boston to Toronto. I think what we're seeing from Toronto has been so much more improved, and it feels like they're really not even peaking. They're just on the rise right now. I don't know what their peak is.
And that's a system, man. That's a system showing out what it's supposed to look like. Doesn't matter if we have MVP caliber players. We can put anyone on the squad and still be able to find success. You take out Joe, there's more kills on the map. That's allowing Kleenex and Kips to keep up in the slaying department. You were thinking, all right, maybe they're lackluster in that category, but no, these young guns followed up by some vets are still making it happen.
It's just like you can catch rhythm. It feels like maybe just a touch better when you have more kills on the map.
Yeah.
I won't lie. I thought that could be a good match. I did not expect Toronto to come out and 3-0 manhandle Riyadh like that. Unbelievable. I mean, legitimately, I don't know what you say about that besides what you said, which is Riyadh didn't show up to this event. Toronto looking like the most dangerous team potentially in lowers, maybe outside of Paris.
It's a bad time, though, if you're the Falcons to have this performance here at Major 4, because obviously there's so many people here. You wanted to put on a show in Paris, but now you have so much time up until the next tournament where you're just going to be thinking about this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's so devastating because your respawn was always 50-50. Your S&D was on the upward trajectory, but you don't win a search and destroy this weekend. You're lackluster in your hardpoint game, and even your best maps and modes weren't working out. Nothing went right for the Falcons.
5 first bloods and 3 search and destroy maps.
It's not good. It's not good,
stuff.
man.
Okay, well, here we go. We're on stage with our main man. See what we get off the reaction.
The main man, that's right. He's here inside joining us today. Thank you so much. Congrats. You know what? Every interview I had today, they're only giving me the villains. I feel like everybody I'm interviewing is getting booed, but we'll get to that later. First things first, congrats. easy 3-0. People were calling that an upset against Falcon. Is there anything that surprised you playing against them today? They look pretty bad.
I mean, Falcon's obviously a great team, but coming into map 1, we're pretty slow. And, you know, we just took a bit to get going, but once we got going, I felt comfortable in the series and happy with how we played.
Ça leur a mis un peu de temps de se mettre dans la série, mais ils pensaient que justement leur début a été un petit peu lent et une fois que c'était parti, ça a roulé tout seul. Ce qui est rassurant de la part de Toronto Koi, étant donné qu'on sait qu'ils ont changé un joueur, Joe qui a rejoint Gentlemaes et Abe justement qui les a rejoints. I want to ask about this new player replacing Joe, Abe joining you guys. How did that impact the dynamic of the team and change Toronto Koi, especially leading into that first LAN together?
Yeah, I mean, Joe's obviously an unbelievable player. He's now playing for the Gentlemaes. You know, he's got his crowd behind him, but Abe's come in with that energy. Just love playing with him. He's such a happy-go-lucky guy, and just looking forward to getting the ball rolling. Obviously, getting your first win takes a lot of pressure off, especially because that's our first game, and we're just happy to get to the next game.
Abe, c'est un gars super chill, ils aiment beaucoup jouer avec lui et forcément gagner cette première game ensemble, ça va enlever beaucoup de pression qu'ils peuvent avoir à l'arrivée de ce major. Bon, forcément les gars, vous huez tout le monde, donc je suis obligée de leur demander encore une fois, how is it playing in this atmosphere for you?
I mean,
do you thrive above this or do you think it's tripping you up?
I mean, having a crowd behind you, whether it's good or bad, it's always a great feeling. I mean, it's amazing what Gentlemaes can do with their fan base. You know, you don't really believe it until you see it. You know, this crowd, they're loud, they're behind their team. But, you know, if they want to boo me, that's fine. It doesn't really bother me. And, yeah.
Ça ne le dérange pas, hein? Continuez. Et de toute façon, le fait que le public soit là derrière les joueurs, même si ça veut dire qu'ils vont en haïr certains d'autres, c'est pas grave. C'est ce qui fait la beauté de cet event. Dernière question ici. Il semblerait qu'ils vont affronter les Boston Breach. J'aimerais savoir ce qu'ils pensent de ce potentiel prochain adversaire. It was looking like you were facing off against Boston Breach 2-0 last time we checked the series backstage. What do you think about this next opponent?
I mean, Boston, they're a team that's taken everyone by surprise. Everyone thought they were right off going into Major 4. And now they've been playing really, really good. They're not a team to take lightly. And, you know, I'll be excited, though, to get my get back from online.
C'est pas une team à sous-estimer. On verra ce qui se passe contre eux. En tout cas, c'est ce qu'il me dit à l'issue de ce match qui l'attend évidemment. Thank you so much, Insight, for joining me today. Best of luck in the next game. That's all first here on this side of the stage. We'll be right back. C9 versus Gentlemaes. But before that, let's check the scuff play of the game.
Here we go. It's time for your scuff play of the game as we jump into this one. Ridiculous plays from Abe and crew, taking away the hard point from the Falcons. This was supposed to be a Falcon strength. You're coming out on Colossus with a bang.
I mean, this entire series should have been Riyadh Falcon's strength. I think Toronto really floored everybody with their performance in this opening series, especially on the side of Kips. I mean, that S&D was just unbelievable out of him. 3 first bloods alone, I think he ends up dropping like 12. S&D is a serious pain point for Toronto Koi, and I did not expect the series to go that way.
Yeah, let's talk about this one a little bit because, you know, I've talked all year about inefficient Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Well, we saw inefficient Call of Duty on one side, but we saw quite possibly the most efficient COD we've seen from Toronto all year long. On that map 1, they won by 91 points. They got outslayed by 3. You get outslayed and win by 91 points.
Yikes.
That is unbelievable on the side of Toronto. That is ethical hoops, as we like to call it back in the U.S. These guys are playing team ball, and that rolled over through the rest of the series. You couple that with some special individual performances from Kips and Kleenex. Also, shout out inside map 1, leading Slayer on the team after the crowd was totally against them. They have a chip on their shoulder, and they're trying to make a run.
If you heard that cheer, it's because the Gentlemaes are about to take the stage, fighting for their lives, though, in the losers bracket here. We're about to see that matchup. Before we do, though, there is a battle over on Bravo. Going into game number 4, Boston Breach has Vancouver on the ropes. Allie, is Vancouver the first team done in 2026?
They might be. I mean, as we're hopping into it right now, it looks like it's pretty neck to neck, but there is a lot of map control over on the side of Boston Breach. Not to mention that when I look at these KDs, I see obviously 30 kills already stacked on the side of Boston Breach. Those boys are clearly flowing in this respawn.
Yeah, in terms of the map set selections in this one, Scar is the one that Surge are going to prefer in the hard point. So obviously, as your map pick, you want to win that. But if we do go to this game 5, it is going to be Hacienda, where Surge are going to have the massive upset. So first things first, secure this map pick. But then when we get to Haci, you got to deal with Playmaker Purge.
Allie, when you're looking at Scar, who are the players to watch from both sides?
Well, I'm looking at Scar players watching both sides. TJ Halley, he's really good at kind of keeping that middle section of the map controlled for the side of Boston Breach. If you want another one, I may be looking at Spark to play a little bit more of like an aggro AR. I'll leave the old school maps to Purge, Playmaker Purge. On the side of Vancouver Surge, I'm definitely looking at Mamba. He loves Scar. I think he's always hooping on this map, and I think we're on the next player's POV right now in Nero.
Yeah, for Surge, you know, I thought it would be an issue when they made this roster when they needed to break hills because of the pace of some of these guys. But they've gotten a little bit more comfortable, and they've shown good moments, you know, in this last split, particularly their matchup against FaZe. They just haven't been able to emulate that on a consistent basis. But, you know, here they do have an opportunity. It's on this P5. We've seen, you know, in the Gentlemaes series, so much struggles with trying to get control of it. You have to play slow in the front. You can't just throw your life away because you only get so many pushes. You're getting mowed down from up top green and from the hill.
Yeah, and just unfortunately, as we watch this situation unfold, I mean, for the time we've seen, Boston has had now 2 rotations back-to-back where they got that early setup. And this is one of those things where when you're a team like Vancouver Surge, when you're already on the back foot and you're not keeping up in the slating category, it's just going to be a slow burn death as we move forward further and further throughout the entirety of this hardpoint if they don't get a big 160 here.
Yeah, we can see some big swings on this map, though, not down too much. I mean, even in the FaZe in Gentlemaes game, they had a huge opportunity at the end. Ultimately, Simp calls game there.
Yeah,
but,
right.
You know, for Vancouver, this is the spot. When you're in here, rotation towards P1. When they have control of P5, you have to try to not allow anybody to get through playing on one side or through P2. When you die on rotation like this and give them the opportunity to flip you out and punish you, that's where things get dicey and teams start to steamroll it together. So one right now on the mini-map, if Spark gets a kill there, it's over with.
And that matchup is going to continue over on Bravo. Reminder, check out our YouTube channel with everything up and running. We have this bracket to fill out, though, and when we come back, the main stage should be just about ready. Gentlemaes going up against the bottom team in the league, Cloud9. Can you cause the biggest upset of the season? It's time to find out in Paris.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Chat. Hey, what was I chat? Hello.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun.
The Vetti plays continue. Hills to get out P3 to start.
Jelly! C'est more. He's dead. Purge. Great work on the wall jumps again. Little snap aim. Doesn't manage to get a tremendous amount of production. Mamba and Lunas clean that side of the map.
Hey,
themselves now into what could be a final map of the series.
How you doing? Welcome.
This is
in a bit since we last talked to each other, Clara.
And good hold. Unfortunately, no trophy. That is a nade from the top row coming in from Afro. And just like that, it opens up. Vancouver Surge, great positioning on the minimap. Everything was looking sweet. A frag grenade to break it down.
I'm gonna curse. 186 and 154.
Where do you spawn?
The final 10 seconds are going to go the way of the Surge, but yeah, close spawns there for Boston Breach. They're going to be all over new time. A gift. Will they squander it? I don't think so. Afro up close range. The old muzzle punch. They're in a craze. Afro continuing to keep the right flank secure.
That midsummer Christmas. Happy for it. One gunfight to win for the back spawns, though. It's going to be Afro versus Nero. Nero wins it. Nero gives you 3, make it 4 on the approach. Boston had the gift of the spawn, well, squandered. Now TJ left to recoup and reposition. Boston certainly crawling around the time, and everything's going to be covered. It doesn't mean you win the gunfight. Neither team can hold P4.
Oh, wow.
We should cross the 200-point mark, Boston. The kills column, very much Afro this map. Incoming the next wave. Afro on it. Can't find the second kill. Now to the front door we go. TJ, the doorman. Your name's not on the list. You are not coming in. Spark following suit. Can Mamba pace a hole? He can. A lovely two-piece. Breaks them down in the final few seconds. Make sure that the spawns there for Vancouver are as safe and sound as Boston on the far side.
Oh, they are so far away from this time. That is a great setup on the minimap. Mamba pushed out distant towards boat. You're getting shot right off a spawn. This is a wonderful setup. Now you just win the gunfights in here, kill it, and boom, another 4 down. Craze snaps into position, jumping straight over towards boat. They're going to be right back in this game.
This is a fantastic rotation. Boston, you have been somewhat quiet in the last few moments. Back and forth, the old green and white in that kill feed. Luna's pressured. Coverage from Nero, a fresh set of legs. Straight in from spawn. Sure, Lunas gets a gift from over the top. The plane heady eats a bullet or two, and we're looking at a lead change here for Vancouver.
When the getting's good, the getting's great. Officially now have the lead, 10 seconds worth fighting for on this P5. Boston doing what they can. It's the bait and switch, but not good enough, or maybe you strip away the time. So after the next set of rotations, not only Vancouver Surge taking the lead, they flip the spawns exactly how they want them.
Boston, what is happening here, boys? We're falling apart at the seams. Nero, poison. Another big 2. His spree closed out, but Mamba on the soak. Here comes the next wave, and Lunas finds 3 with a Hellstorm. There is 25 seconds for the win, and Vancouver are sitting on it.
Gotta hunt down number 3. TJ, you're looking for him. He gets the man off time. Doesn't give you the next kill, but he does a little bit of damage, trying to keep it up for Boston, but they have lost the pressure. They have lost the fight. The M15s picking them apart.
Are we going to Hacienda? Are we booking our tickets? Are we finding our way there? 1 kill at a time. Lunas, just keep moving, mate. Stay alive. Watch for the 1v1 fight. Wins it.
Wow.
All good. 10 to go. Boston have a chance here to cause some pressure. Get him off time if you possibly can. Lunas finds another. Final 5 seconds. You can indeed win it here. We are going to a 5th and final map. Here we go again.
Boston Breach.
Yep.
This year.
Yep.
Have been a part of the most, in the combination of reverse sweeps, they've been on both sides in every direction. If they go up 2-0, it's a guaranteed map 5. If they go down 2-0, it's a guaranteed map 5. Now the question is, who just has the clutch for the final moment? If you're a
figured
Boston Breach fan,
the
you
Koi
have never
was
had a
gonna
single moment where you can be
shit on Riyadh.
It's the gray hairs in the community.
It's the gray hairs, and I have just gained a couple. 250, 210. Afro drops 40 for the L. Nero was a kill away from it, but the damage output, sensational from Vancouver Surge. What resolve. As we look across the highlights, we were giving so much love to Boston. What a colossal comeback from Vancouver Surge in the dying moments of that map. Mate, what else more to say? I mean, it is truly up to the COD gods now. Boston, we have seen it too many times this season. These game 5s, one way or another.
Gonna find you, gonna get you all the way to the end. Elimination. This is what we live for. A search and destroy to decide it all. Well-fought battle, I believe, from both of these squads. Back and forth. I know Boston had a bit of a lead, but I think Vancouver Surge, a situation when the getting was good, the getting was great. Ate him alive on the P5, and he saw those opportunities. It was honestly this double kill here from Mamba that he picks up. Both of these players spawn out in the back right corner, and that's a Boston moment where it's now a 2-2 split.
Wait, is this like a... I'm a little confused. Is this still like map 1, or is this...
properly.
Map
Vancouver Surge just had the right pressure in the
4.
moment. It was that sequence where Lunars gets the Hellstorm. When the Hellstorm got called in, a devastating 3-piece on P1. They kicked up exactly when they needed to, and Well, how many scoreboards for Boston have we seen like this? If
Well,
they go up
map
2-0, it just
5.
does not matter. It's a guaranteed game 5, but that's exactly why we talked about that safety net of Hacienda. Is their confidence shaken?
Well, we'll see if
If
it's going to be a reverse sweep or not.
Done. Map 5 on the other side of this break. The last map you will see one of these teams play here at Major 4. Will it be Boston? Will it be Vancouver? Good God. There's only one way to find out outside of this break.
Who has the golden eye?
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code.
God. We're getting a top 5 play early today.
Massive moment.
Oh my God.
Close to their own, but
This is over. This is over.
Oh!
Holy he's still going. He's still going.
2, 3. Is anyone gonna shoot him? This is over.
Oh,
Something was going wrong, apparently. Don't know who it was or where it was, but Linz is MIA.
Linz has been, I'm not sure if you've seen Tron, the classic from the 80s, but he has been sucked inside the game. And now he has to play a series of games within Call of Duty to win his freedom.
Oh boy.
Welcome back to the heart of France. We are live with Major 4. The Gentlemaes have their fans packing this house. I see nothing but white as I look around, and now that could spell danger for the team wearing blue tonight. Cloud9, the bottom of our standings, taking on a juggernaut in terms of fans.
Girl, we went to like the complete opposite of like a team that could handle like crowd pressure to the team that most likely could not handle crowd pressure in the league as their next opponent in the poor Cloud9 boys.
And for those who have missed the Cloud9 story, it's hard to focus. It's so I love it. Cloud9 is sitting at what, 4 match wins on the season?
Yeah, one of those.
Since the game came out,
Yes.
the team has 4 match wins, and one of them is against an amateur squad.
Yeah, against an amateur squad at the last tournament. For these guys, it's been an uphill battle, right? And, that C9 organization, they dipped down into challengers, found some up-and-coming challenger players, not at the top of the pit.
Hope everyone's having a good
Friday
so
figured
far.
some things out. They made a roster change. They picked up Webby, who just turned 18, and they started to consistently win their
It's pretty tiring. I mean,
split. They have been on the cusp.
I don't know what my model looked like when I closed my eyes, but it probably kind of freaked out a little bit.
None have went through the hoop. When it gets to the final moments of these games,
But,
they have a lot of reps now.
we're gonna do our best to try to stay awake as much as possible.
One thing, to find it in front of this crowd is a whole nother story.
Yeah, I was about to say that was a
Yep,
perfect
that
cherry on
is.
top point at the end.
Yeah,
there.
this
It's
this
for
is
them
kind of
to
dog
do it
shit.
in this
Some
situation,
dog
though,
shit stats right
would
there.
be insane because yes, they
11,
have been making
4-3,
baby steps and to
06.
sell a couple of cases. Their S&D has not
06,
been that
11,
bad. As you
4-3,
can see on your
06.
screen, 4-3. That's 4th overall. I think just in
Real
Major
bad,
4.
real
When
bad
you look into
stats
the
there.
numbers, Webby being brought into his team is a 1.07 overall with a 1.35 specifically in Search and Destroy. So again, these are players who are
Can we
just
tell a
playing for the
quick
attention
story?
at this part. Yeah, go ahead.
A quick story. You guys remember, Gentlemates fans watching from home, if you're not here, your team wins Major 1.
Okay.
We go into the second split.
You're selling the
And this
impossible right
team,
now.
Who did you play against?
This C9 team picks up all these challenger players,
You
and
better
everybody's
pick
saying they have
Cloud9
no
for this
chance.
one.
Now, the haters are right. They had no chance in the grand
You
scheme.
better-
But in the matchup versus the Gentlemates, the champions, who took them down? It was C9. And effectively started the downfall of your championship roster. So just keep that in the back of your mind as you watch this series.
Do you credit Nezra, Hyde, and Courage? Webby wasn't on the roster during that day.
I credit
So who is it?
Okus, the spirit of Okus.
Spirit of
He
Okus.
had some huge plays in that
Gentlemates
series.
is
It's powerful.
crazy.
The Gentlemates, meanwhile, are speaking into speakers that they have set up throughout their audience. They're getting this army fired up for this war. Allie, for the Gentlemates, though, you've got a lot on the line. If you lose to Cloud9, you are done for the weekend.
I mean, and when you put it like that, I mean, of course. I think we're all looking at this matchup and being extremely realistic, with maybe a creeping undertone of like, yeah, this would be really awful if they lost here in this situation. But I'm not worried. When I look back at that FaZe series, I think it was a really good COD. I mean, even thinking down to the map pool, I think really hurts them versus FaZe. I think for Gentlemates, they really needed that map number 3 to go through the hoop. I think, the way that Simp and Draza were able to close that out, I think if we go to the game 5, maybe they they had a little bit more chance, but they really needed that overload in that series.
And is there any chance that Paris Gentlemaes can lose hardpoint game number 1?
I mean, it's slim. I mean, almost no chance. But I will say, Chris, I think maybe under-discussed is what, like, the energy from the crowd can do to the teams that they're cheering. You know, which can be negative. You know, when you talk about aggressive players,
I love ghostly prancing in the background, of someone's cams.
We get to game 3, he's 19 and 34. We get to the game 4, least damage on the team. Like, players who play super aggressive, it might be hard sometimes to slow down and form a good break, and that is exactly what we saw on the final 2 maps of that phase series. So they have to figure out a way to reel it in the tight moments. They might not have any of those versus C9.
Ali, you don't think this crowd is an extra devil on the shoulder telling Civ to chow?
It's not necessarily that. It's just if we are hyper-focusing into just like this series specifically, that's a great point that Ant just made.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you some numbers here, okay? And you're really, if you're a Cloud9 fan, you're not going to like them. Joe specifically versus Cloud9 has a 1.4 overall. He hoops versus them. Not only that, Ezreal's right next to him with a 1.26. So they don't even need Civ. I don't even know if Civ has to spawn in that situation.
Just grander problems for the Gentlemaes.
That was on their old squad that was setting them up for victory. This is their new lineup, Rosalie.
So G2 is better than Gentlemaes
let's
right
take
now?
a look
No,
here
that's
at the
we can take that
numbers.
angle.
G2 is in winners.
These are not bad. These are not bad numbers for both Joe and Ezreal's the first match in LAN. So
Toronto just 3-0
in this team, like they're not bad, but definitely it could be a little better. But you know, they didn't do that bad. Maybe we could have.
We've got a Sake, a gridlock.
Sake then exposure grid.
And when it comes to overload, it's going to be on exposure. What's your map?
A variety of maps right there.
The Dennis and E isn't that bad for Cloud9. Big opportunity here in that map number 2. We could see this easily go for the Sake hardpoint. You're leaning Paris. You just saw that was their map 1 versus FaZe. That's going to be their map pick. The exposure overload is going to be really tough when you're looking at Joe. He has a 1.16 in overload right now. And the only positive is that Gentlemaes have only played exposure overload once in like the past like 7 to 8 overloads. So not a lot of reps there, not a lot of information. Maybe it could be an opportunity to exploit for Cloud9.
Oof. Earlier I picked FaZe because I knew the French fans couldn't hear me, but I don't feel like I can pick Cloud9 with a good conscience. I want to see these fans happy back here tomorrow and on Sunday. We'll give you 20 points. No, I'm going to go with Gentlemaes, and they're going to get it done in 3 games.
Can't really do much when you have a team that's completely discombobulated with how bad their teamwork is. Like even though
off the chat, get ready. The players are about to take the stage.
like the thing about what the thing with the thing with Cloud9 is that they're just not gonna be able to handle the firepower against the Gentlemaes.
So we're gonna play it old school. Paris, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? No, no, no! I said, are you ready? So, for the 1,000 here and the millions there, let's bring on the teams! And the first team heading from the Empire State, ladies and gentlemen, the Cloud9 New York! Wavy Nazra!
This is nice looking. This is a nice looking jersey, I'll say. This guy is so energetic. I mean, shit. That's. I mean, kind of. I mean, it's all obviously you gotta have a energetic host any tournament, but he's super. This guy, this host, the stage host is this super energetic. Probably one of the most energetic hosts I've ever seen, and I like it. Kind of reminds me, not exactly reminds me of like Counter-Strike tournaments, but definitely has that type of vibe, I'll say.
And hating from Paris, France, this is your hometown army. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemaes! Ghosty! Astrio, and the one and only Show Disease. Ladies and gentlemen, the Paris Gentlemen.
This place is absolutely bananas. I mean, listen, I know for Paris, you disappoint in your opening match, but you play maybe your toughest as a team that's used to getting booed in Atlanta FaZe. They are not fazed by this crowd. But for this one, I mean, I think if I'm the Cloud9 players, young as they are, I might be shaking my boots a little bit, brother.
Yeah, it's one or the other. But the home team, I think it's probably that first one. Yeah, a tough matchup for them. And on the Paris side, listen, you made a lot of changes quickly the last couple of weeks. You played them tough in FaZe. There's just going to be some small mistakes still. It's still a very early look at this team. They're just hoping for a little magic, and well, it's going to have to start to the losers bracket.
This is one where they should handle business. Heavy favorites here. Yes, I know the franchise lost this Cloud9 team. It went to a game 5 months ago, but this is a different roster. This is a team built to make runs to a Sunday. That run starts now. And maybe, I honestly, I just didn't think the crowd was going to really influence results whatsoever with FaZe. I mean, Draza has been hearing F you Draza for his entire career. But this Cloud9 team is young. I mean, we were talking to Ant, like Nameless in the back, and he was like, bro, I remember it was like 3 years into my career, the first time like I was at a massive event in Anaheim, and the crowd was behind Opti. He's like, dude, I was nervous. Yeah. Like, there is no way in hell those guys aren't nervous. But sometimes pressure makes diamonds. Sometimes the pressure makes people collapse.
Yeah, I think you just gotta have to talk to each other. The way this year has gone, they haven't won a hard point this entire stage. Like, I don't know, there's just nothing to lose. There's literally nothing to lose. So on the other side, maybe there's even more pressure. Like, we have to get through this team if we're Paris. We need to start this off with a victory. If they get knocked out here, wow.
No, I mean, that's a good way to look at it. Yes, there's definitely more pressure on Paris, without question. In front of this crowd, adding Joe Deceives and Estrio to this roster, you try to build a team that can replicate what you did early in the year with a major championship. We don't have a lot of shots left. You have Major 4, you have Champs, you have EWC. This team is looking to take home gold in one of those. Now, do we think they're in that form yet? No, but we want to watch them steadily improve throughout the next couple months.
No, well, I mean, they can catch fire. They can catch fire, though.
I like how this whole thing kind of reminds me of like the Gentlemaes fans, like that came Major 1 last year.
Yeah, just keep going.
Well, so you can speak to it. You played for Optic, and you've had the crowd roaring behind you, or even
kind of like how I kind of reminds me of like last year when the Major 1 was in Spain.
You feel invincible.
Yeah,
you feel invincible.
And sometimes I bet that might lead to a mistake.
Yeah, that's kind of talking about. Maybe just some overchallenges in that first series versus FaZe, some things they should have buttoned up, should have been a little bit better. But again, it was a close match versus one of our top 3 teams.
Yeah, listen, you and I didn't get to watch as much as we would like because we were casting on Bravo. I was basically...
This map set's going to be very interesting, but...
let's get ripping and roaring. This Paris crowd is going to be nuts, right?
Oh boy, Major 4 seat not available. That's the first I've ever seen. Just no number, no seed number. no placing, no seat placing for Major 4. It's just nah. But then again, Cloud9 is like totally dog shit. The total dog shit team, so it's kind of expected with no seed number for the Major 4 standings or Major 4 qualifiers.
The upcoming P2 already lurking out towards P5 and picking up kills or looking for kills is going to be Sib.
And now you know where the last guy is. So you have 3 dead, and well, Encourage gets on the hill. So that's going to be all 4 dead just as Hill is about to spawn. So this is going to take some time to build up. Plus you're going to get hunted down, and Joe, you see the reaction. The 2-piece on high and
action there from
Joe.
Joe.
Do respond, but you have the close spawns.
I mean, you know how terrific Joe DeCeves
No,
is without a crowd.
a two-piece from
Sib,
Sib.
someone that needs to step it up maybe after some of the Series 1 performances. On a streak now, 5-1. Dial it up to 6. Sib taking over. The feed has been nothing but Gentlemaes pink, 50-8 out the gate.
Well, that's what Saki is. It's all about the rotations. It is all about fundamental COD, and you got that from the P1 to the P2 now. As Sib continues to take fights. I don't think this guy needs any more confidence.
No,
whatsoever.
No.
But yeah, he's loving the crowd.
Taking advantage of the crowd early. I mean, Hyde and Encourage are 2 in 13, and you say uh-oh because late in the P2, spawning at old is Cloud9, and they are in trouble of being down 100 with the absolute swiftness.
I mean, these are the money hills, P2, P3, and you're about to put those 2 and 2 together if you are Paris. Some forward momentum now behind a couple of kills.
This is Cloud9's chance to break in, and they get a 3-piece.
Why not, son? Go on and challenge yet everybody.
Great teamwork there, Cloud9. Great teamwork.
And yeah, maybe we talked about the youngins and the pressure. Yeah, maybe it's there.
Listen, I don't know that I saw like handshaking when they went out, but like, dude, this environment, there's just no way the nerves aren't hitting. Can you survive this opening haymaker from Paris? 100-point lead. Cloud9,
oh boy,
through 3 hard points, have 8 points. The murder is on. Paris are flowing.
I think the only good thing right now is you don't have a Hellstorm, I believe, which would absolutely put this game away.
Yeah.
But it still might happen. 10 seconds left. You're going to find the first 2 kills. You're spawning out at old if you are Cloud9. So you're trying to hold on if you're Webby and Nezra. Maybe behind that Hyde kill you do, but you already lose the spawns. And now Joe DeCeves is in your cheeks. It's going to be 2 dead. This might get real ugly. Well, it's already ugly.
Encourage just got his 2nd and 3rd kill, Joe. We're at the beginning of a P4. Finally, Cloud9, a positive moment. Earning some time here, and listen, they might be just trying to not make this an embarrassing scoreline by the end of it, but as I'm chatting through it, everybody's going to die.
There was a Hellstorm.
Paris are going to be in, and yeah, Sib did end up earning it, and I think he gets 2 or 3 with the Hellstorm, so we're right back out to 100-point advantage.
Yeah, they're just happy there.
So you're 1 silver lining, you're 1 positive with a lie.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I didn't know.
Yeah, it happens, bro.
I just did not see it. Well, I was going to say, Cloud9's just happy to get more than 9 points in their name.
Too true. Too true. As Paris look to hold on to the final 10 or so seconds, teammates rotating over once again ahead of a rotation. That has been the storyline throughout this opening hard point.
I was really hoping that.
See a second rotation.
I was really hoping that Paris was gonna just slam them 250 to 8. Probably like the record breaking, like biggest like.
I think they have just guys like Kosi who can be in the right spots at the right time.
Like holy shit, that would be the record-breaking record for the scoring, record-breaking score for all the long regions. Like holy, you know.
I've seen on the year. That would have been absolutely insane.
They're getting close though.
But we're 5 hard points in. Cloud9 are averaging about 5 per hard point. Most of those came through P1 and P4. They're getting choke slammed off the map. Joe DeCeves is nearly double positive. Everyone around double negative for Cloud9. Just getting torqued on.
Yeah, and it's just tough. This is what the Desters talked about, is like it did feel like this Cloud9 team, since the addition of Webby, like they were close. They had a lot of tight hard points. Yes, they didn't find any wins, but there were a lot of 250 to 220s over the 200-point mark. Like they just couldn't close those games out.
Well,
and
if you gave them 200 more points, Joe, that would be it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They still may not win that, honestly.
looking at one of the bigger blowouts on the year in Hardpoint if this score continues the way it is. P1 control for Paris. Webby's POV as he's trying to look for any kind of opening. Sib ready and waiting for that. Ghosty through on the pinch, still soaking up time inside. Our Paris up over 200. And just complete and utter control, dominance. This is kind of gross.
No, I mean, we just got done casting Carolina LADs a couple of matches ago on Bravo, and I mean, it wasn't this ugly, but it was ugly. Our top teams are dominating.
Yeah, no, they got their cheeks clapped. I don't know what I would call this. 33 points still.
Probably the Eiffel Tower.
The total for Cloud9. In between a rock and a very hard place. P2 is up, and Paris will look to close it out here. Webby and Hyde trying to make this a little bit more of a respectable hard score line. But Joe Deceives wants nothing to do with that. So many multi-kills, 8 bullets in it. I was going to say all he needs, but Estriel is through for the trade. The 2 new additions to the team getting it done.
Oh, it's about to gas up Cloud9 a bit, right? You got what you wanted. You win a rotation. You find some early kills on this P2, and then Joe just said, no, we're not done yet. We're ending this game right here.
One team.
This looks like a pub.
Just in utter control, pub stomping. Cloud9, New York, enough time remaining here at the P2 to get it done. You don't have many maps in Hardpoint on the second P2. And it can't now.
And we won't.
Yeah, we won't, and we won't. We'll at least get to a P3. Cloud9 in position to turn this into some time, but...
Yeah, 2 players just spawn out old, so Paris are looking for them. Sib's turning around, just knows that that's going to happen, and well, he's going to give his teammates the green light. Just fly on through, find these 2 guys, hunt them down, and it's on.
I was surprised that they didn't look at the left corner.
Give him the 4th, give him the highlight. Joe's got his back.
Yo, he
map 1 is done.
He pieced him with the pistol off of that.
I'm out of here.
Gentlemaes fry.
Well, a deserved body shot. They were just getting, like, New York is just getting absolutely pissed.
Sometimes it just comes down to the bracket.
Slam.
It is tough for Cloud9
Like,
that
holy
you get the
Jesus.
phase in Paris.
Holy Jesus. They just getting piss slam. The hell.
It's on his 5th t-shirt a day.
He's got it.
Listen, I don't know what, it's juicy in here. It's moist. Woo! A heat wave here in Paris, France. And Cloud9 just ran into the heat wave, bro. Just stomped out the gate. No opening, no chance to make a run. Never hit
Map
back.
5 wins.
Got laid
Awesome.
out in the
Well,
opening
that's
2
actually
hard
kind of
points
not
and
surprising as well.
never got up. 250, 251.
Yeah.
Utter domination, double positive, 30 and 15 game out of Joe Deceives, 3,600 damage. Listen, he can put up numbers against the best, but this guy's going to be a noob stomper in a situation like this. He's going to fry these guys in the heat here.
Yeah, not really much more to add.
Oh, wow. Encouraged with a 924. That's really
That is going to stay that way.
And they
One
did
bright
win
spot.
that
The Hyde was a 1225. Man, really bad as well. They are not having a good time at the moment. So bad
We'll take a look through.
for Cloud9, but what do you expect with a shitty team?
Felt like every player had their moment to shine. It was Sib that got going early and earned the streak.
Well, even just a team play, right? Winning the rotations, finding kills as soon as new was about to pop. It was just tough for Cloud9 to ever get into any flow.
There's not fucking around. Well, of course they're not fucking around as well, but you know, they had the momentum. They could have had all the momentum to potentially knock FaZe down to the losers, but you know, unfortunately it's a team diff, so it's a team diff, so it's just can't really. Paris, they just gotta try their hardest to not put this one up. No, fuck this matchup.
Yeah, no, probably can't hop a sneak defuse.
No, absolutely not.
They may even tell them which bombs that they're going to. I don't speak.
I'm gonna close my eyes for a couple minutes, though.
It's definitely not going to favor Cloud9 when it comes to.
Did you see me close my eyes and like how like this? My eyes are closed and I'm not hearing it. It's because I'm trying to get a like really quick power nap.
Now we'll see if they can rise from the ashes.
Like a phoenix?
Yes.
Okay, well, they're going to try.
Yeah, they sure are going to try. I don't think that is going to be the case after the bloodbath. That was map 1. But here's how our best 5 looks. We get ready for Din S&D going forward. And with Estriel in the lineup, Jonas Eves now in the lineup. You know, the S&D didn't click right away. What do you think they need to work on in Surge? Like, what's not been working?
It's just a new team still. It's just a new team. You're going to have some mistakes, all getting on the same page. It's just
we say
going to
that
take
a
some
lot,
time.
all getting on the same page. Like, what do you mean when you say that?
Yeah, so I mean, I think there's sort of early round in Search is kind of easy, right? Like, hey, where are we going?
It's your coaching staff,
it's sort of like steps 2, 3, 4, like to close out the round. All right, when the bomb is down, when we get our first blood, when we're attacking this site, sort of how do we want to play every single situation? And you all have to be on that same page. You kind of create rules for yourselves, objectives for yourself. And honestly,
I mean,
that
Paris
is
is S&D is one of those females that they kind of
right? So it's just
they're
all of that.
good
A lot
at,
of
but
it's just
then also not
repetition
good
over and
at
over and over
S&D
again.
as well. So
And when
it's
you're
one
in
of
a
those
team like you
things
just don't
where
have a lot of it. You're going to make
Paris is
mistakes
just
in
gonna have
games like this.
We've seen some teams
learn how to not
quickly in Search and Destroy,
fuck up the
usually when you
teamwork.
just have like some really good
Especially how they do against
or it's like a honeymoon period that
New York.
fades away. These guys aren't looking to be a quick glimmer. They want things to click and make their runs here, starting with this tournament. Tough round 1 loss, but plenty of work to do to make the run. And, you know, just come in, stop this team 3-0, get the crowd hyped, ride that momentum the rest of the weekend. But you're going to have a marquee match and win at some point. This isn't the one I'd highlight yet.
Yeah, I mean, this just has to be it. This has to be the map. Like, I just don't think if you go down 0-2 into an overload, I'm not sure you have a shot.
Yeah, curtains.
You have to show something if you are Cloud9.
Cloud9 maybe trying to shake off the nerves, find their rhythm. You look back to the last time they played, all the way back to February. And, well, yep, as I said, they won the 2 and the 5, and the S&D kids in Hyde and Nezra showed up. 25 kills for Hyde across 2 search and destroys with a 2.5 KD. Yeah, that is a terrific couple of searches for him.
Yeah, I mean, both of these guys, but really since then, I mean, Hyde when he
I mean, these are good KDs for these are good KDs for just from younger rookies in an S&Ds. It's just a matter of can they translate those.
We'll keep an eye on Webby and the sniper, but I'm sure we'll be watching a whole lot more.
Can they translate those S&D wins to actually match wins for the response? Because we already know that Cloud9 are just not that good. They're not good at all. The only thing they could the only thing they could really, you know, just battle towards against Paris is literally the S&Ds. Other than that, you know, S&D is S&Ds. They won't be able to do much. If they can't win the overload or a hard point, then they're kind of screwed.
They get hard counted. They just get smoked. Does Gentlemaes. They don't find a kill. Trying to get so aggressive to those headies, and there you go.
A fast one. All right.
Good bounce back.
Yes, maybe just brush off that map 1, Cloud9. Rhythm changes here now with Search and Destroy.
And I'm just going to assume somebody missed a stun or a nade. Like, that's just one where you're going quick towards that bomb site to get to the headies. You know there's no trophies. Maybe they're too early. Maybe they were missed. But, like, you should have some info. It felt like as soon as Cloud9 looked, there were no nades, no stuns.
Yeah.
And they were just going to
just freebies, yeah. Shooting fish in a barrel. The young weapons on Cloud9 chatting through the upcoming round. We're going to get dialed in. This offense now over to Paris. Maybe some nades missed, trying to make sure that's not the case here. You know the sniper going to be such a playmaker on this site. Gotta hit that one, give it a chance. Now he's getting wall bang, now he's at the 17 HP and wiggling away.
Yeah, but the big thing was his teammates were 3 in the middle. Right, so 2 back up to him, and they're trying to leave Hyde so he can lurk. Instead, he gets caught by Estriel, and there's nobody there to trade that because they were backing up to Webby. So bomb being be planted, you're down a man. You can see they're trying to isolate this man.
Nice shoulder. Beautifully played from Nezra. That brings it into a 3 versus 3. Heads have to turn on Paris. Still one lurking. Dojo side is encouraged. He's kind of waiting for his teammates to make the play, and then he's going to collapse. Sib will be the guy to deal with that. Sib may need to turn and help, and will encourage find his opening then. Nope, no opening. Ghosty slams the door shut. Nezra's on 6 HP. Adios, fella. Chase down. Hunt didn't slam. We got a 1-1.
And you've had some opportunities now, 2 rounds in a row, if you are Webby, to hit some early snipes. 1 on a Ghosty, 1 there. and those connect, maybe things look a little bit different throughout this round because your teammates were all middle, but they had to back up to you. And Estrel finds that first blood. You see these guys just talking through it. Yeah. I think that's a good look at it, right? 3v3 post plan, sort of what we were talking about coming into this map. How do we want to set up here? What are we looking at? What are we focusing on? And it was clean there from Paris.
Yes, it was. After you lost Estrel, you're able to tighten up and deal with it. And Ghosty had a big kill to make sure Encourage couldn't find the opening. Second look at the offense for Cloud9. Going to be sniped out again. Webby's had a couple of chances, hasn't been able to connect yet. Nezra sends it, and Nezra gets dropped. So quick.
Goes in there alone, so I'm a little confused on why Nedra's going in there alone. But the good thing is they got a two-man trade, but so they're actually not in bad. New York is actually kind of, you know, doing New York things with the S&D, so that's a good thing. But it's just. This is the same thing with the issue with Paris. Their S&D has been kind of, they're good sometimes, but they're kind of shit as well. So it's just very hard.
Read well right now. He kind of knows the timing. They weren't going to hop on.
See Paris winning.
Cloud9 team just does not want to get bad timing.
Those S&Ds in the against those top players. So.
Yobi over the top. Couple good tags. Gonna reposition for now.
Yeah, now Cloud9, they just take space on the other side, so they immediately go into Dojo. They're just playing info. They get out of tin. That's what they needed. They're giving Dosi no chance.
Yeah, just he's gonna spend so much time here. One player should just be able to basically run away, even if you lose your teammate. Giving him absolutely nothing.
Yep.
Well played from Cloud9, a good highlight there.
Nothing that Ghosty can do.
Yeah, but
He was dead
Paris,
meat
in
in water.
You stay aggressive, you go right back to that three-man setup over towards B. And
what's going wrong with like step 2 here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they just get blooded. That's just one of those things where you go back and look at, do we just back out after we get this first kill? Let's play our 4-on-3. But it seems like they just chowed out the middle.
Is that reflected maybe of that map 1 scoreline in this crowd? They're like, let's just send it these guys and smash them.
Maybe it might be their mentality.
Sort of feels that way. Like these guys can't touch us.
We don't really see a lot of defenses just three-man hit B two rounds in a row.
That's why I asked you. Like, they're kind of just sending it, yeah. The lurk on one side. I think it'll be Sib, less of a lurk and more probably chowing stuff. I think he takes a peek with the sniper and he's going to back down the other end of it. Nesher is going to find the blood for Cloud9. No opening here yet. Nice nade connect. Sets up Joe Deceased for 2.
Nice double from Joe.
The trade is there. They line up. They line up and Paris take the round. A wild finish.
And well, they needed that because I think Sib was all the way across the map.
Oh, yeah.
He was watching the full flank. But Dosi with 2, Joe with 2. And I think maybe what throws them off a bit why Estrel flies is because Webby has a snipe right away. He has a snipe, and I think he gets the comm, like he's got that out, but then he switches to the NPC. So Estrel flies at that player. He ends up getting blooded. But the nade on point there for Joe to seize and just buys as much time as he can.
Yeah, it's smoked one. I don't know if it hit the second player, but like it softened up the first for a freebie. Then he just has a one-on-one fight. Oh, until he's traded. And Ghosty, well, we've been looking for him to kind of clutch one, able to do it in a 1v2 scenario over there on that side. I know they still sibbed up the bat, but he wasn't there.
Was not there.
Defense, a little different from Paris. We're not just gonna
playing a lot of info.
Try and drop kick you at B.
Well, they don't fall for the bait. So Cloud9's hoping they rotate over towards A.
Well, now they know.
Some rough timing there for Sib, but Joe Deceives is just sort of lurching here.
Yeah, no, they have vision, but I'll say that. The side there, the crowd wanted it, and the crowd's gonna get Sib,
Ooh.
hits one through the door as well.
Almost.
Sib, not missing.
That would have been sick as fuck. Just getting a wall bang sniper kill. Jesus Christ.
Either way, it looked like you could see what the
bow down to Sib.
We'll see it one more time, I believe.
Oh.
Little flick to get us going.
That's a nice shot.
This one's just
that's
too
a good.
easy for him.
That's a good shot.
I'm sure it's a wall bang. Oh, okay. I think it was a wall bang on an Ezra.
Okay.
He's cracked. Absolutely cracked.
Well, I mean, we know as soon as he gets going with this, he's shouting everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Run and hide. Hide your daughters. Sib's coming with the snipe.
Another snap.
Sib.
Run back out there, son. Oh, this is unlike him. He's going to reposition.
What is this?
What is this? He's a new man.
Astro with the follow-up.
Oh, okay. Wow,
Sib, there it is. We hop off for a second. He hits another one. Sib, 4 in a row. Estriel, 3 in a row. Cloud9. Thought they were in a pretty good spot early on in this one, but it's been all Gentlemates over the last several. Nezra left alone. Nezra finally dropped. All smiles for the big man and Joe Deceives.
Well, the last couple of rounds, not all Gentlemates, really just Sib, right? Just opening kills, hitting the snipes. You just have no room to work with if you are Cloud9.
And man, this crowd, listen, I think they're going to get turned on the most basic of kills just because it's a wild fan base and stuff, but they're giving them some plays to get going now as Sib is hitting. I told them to hide their daughters and they send encourage out there like that. Yeah. Sib 4 over the last 2. Nobody home on that side, so they're going to be playing a retake over towards A. Plenty of room now for Cloud9 to stick this. And they'll get it down. Now we'll see how Paris try to play this retake. One nade's going to hit. Follow-up does not connect, so Encourage gets away as the other nades come through.
And well, this round might come down to Sib, right? You have 3 pushing towards the left side. He's setting up this pinch. It's just a matter of time. What does he want to go?
They've got several players here. Deal with him. Can he hit anything to flick just a little bit off? They're going to swarm him through the stun. Not able to do it. Good job isolating him on one side. And Cloud9 dealing with the other. Ghosty last up for the 3rd time. Finds the PC. He's bouncing. Oh, I just ripped Nezra's skull off. But no time.
Yeah, no time whatsoever. Looks cool, though. I don't know how this guy's still alive. He's still shooting. Are they going to give? I mean, what is happening?
Okay, yeah. None of it mattered, but looks good.
But again, you just got to see the fundamentals of Cloud9, like search and destroy, that it's there. They're making the right plays, they have the right reads, the adjustments are there. You're hunting down Sib quickly. So everybody's on the same page.
No, I was worried, honestly, with them swarming him. I'm like, dude, they might get collided depending on how they play this.
Stun,
but good stun, yes. I mean, he's hit a shot through a stun, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's impossible, but it is not easy.
Not easy whatsoever.
Just completely takes you out of your flow. Sib slowed down. Paris slowed down, but still an advantage because they strung together a couple. Now back on the offensive end of it. It's a 4-man defensive front here for Cloud9. Heavy-handed over towards B. Joe Deceives is playing for this push, but he's going to get spotted. Can't get out. Sib, he's going to clothesline you, bring it back to a 3 versus 3, but Bomb is down. Sib, of course, looking for more, trying to catch them on the cross. I thought he slid right onto that nade for a second, but...
And again, just since the snipe has been out, Cloud9, their pace has switched up. Just sort of 4-man hitting stuff over towards B, trying to find a kill. You at least had the trade. Yeah, so it's going to be all about this retake.
He's going to hit a shot, make him hit a crazy shot. All right, plants in now. They will try to hold. They had a 3v3 hold at this site earlier, did a great job. Setup going to be, well, far different this time. They're just going to completely take control of that left side of the map. So they're going to deal with Hyde first, or try to. What's the timing like? Very good. Very good. For Hyde, very bad. Flick, a hair off. Webby's got it out. Hits with the big stick, 2 versus 2.
Hold on. Oh, Webby's going to find a second. And there we go. What a retake there from Cloud9. And these are the rounds. This is where they have to button up.
Button up the post plant. I mean, if Sib hits the flick, it looks a whole lot different, but Webby able to put down 2 with the sniper, trying to match the output Sib is putting in. 2 straight rounds for Cloud9. Tied up now at 4-4. Encourage. 7-4 leading the way. He had a dud of a map 1.
Oh, they really would have mattered.
Oh no, he could have dropped 40. No, yeah. They might have got to 100 points then. Fans just enjoying life right now. France, good place to be for the major. We got France, Norway time for the cup. The city's going to be just insane. Webby, he's a hair off on the flick. They give him another chance and just slide out and chow. Joe Deceives just thinks he's stuck and has to chow, kind of.
Yeah, well, he's stuck, and again, no help there And now Estriel, he stun check. Again, fundamentals there for Cloud9, making sure no individual plays can happen.
Really solid stuff. And I mean, Joe Deceives is going to have some first S. I mean, he is going to absolutely send it, but wow. They just get hammered in that one, and this crowd that was electric from the Sib snipes, utterly silenced over the last 3, Cloud9 making the plays.
Yeah, I mean, that just starts with Joe. I guess you're trying to set him up to make a play there. Just, you're hoping he's got a little bit of help, but once he was found, no one could get there.
Yeah, Joe Deceives has, what, 3 first deaths, no first blood, so he's getting involved early, but not in a good way. And there was some discussion on whether, like, Toronto Surge was the same once he joined. Like, he'll put up numbers sometimes in it, but kind of plays ISO ball. Or he can. But a stinker right now out of Joe. He'll try to bring it back. We're not done yet. Paris trying to get the round when to get this to a 11th and final round. Similar to a couple rounds ago when Paris tried to play sort of the B retake. Cloud9, that'll be the play call out of them. They've been switching it up on an offensive front big time. Encouraged here in this on 6 straight.
Man, we got a
4 streak is in. But
Sim
Sim he gets 2. Hyde brings it back with a double. The numbers are there for
he's
Paris.
on top of him. He's on top of him.
He's trying to find him.
Where Joe was right next to him.
Oh my God, I think he stepped over his skull.
Yeah, but Joe's now in a great spot. It is in a great spot and gonna take us
round 11. First round 11 in the whole tournament.
Shout out Koi, not great.
Shout out Koi. Yeah, we're in the missile, so we don't see how Sib got it, but they're like basically forced to push back in the lobby to try and avoid like the top glass hit with the streak.
They're just running them.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. If you're Cloud9, you should be set up for them running at you. But Sib, well, sometimes that guy does not miss.
Well, the problem is, too, I think you had one sort of away from them. So you have one in the missile. It's like a 2-on-3.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Deceives had to, like, walk right by him. But, like you said, good possession. Round 11 now for the map. And for Cloud9, probably for their tournament. They lose this, they're in a ton of trouble. Estriel, similar to Joe Deceives, who played like a passive role here and tried to catch somebody, playing it a little bit different, with more of an off angle, more of an aggressive angle. Joe Deceives would have worked out if he just didn't kind of poke out the most inopportune time and get caught.
So as soon as you get info, you're going to activate Estriel. Look at this. So you're waiting on number 4. He can put this game away. Sib's going to find that first blood. You can see Webby's looking for it. Whereas the pinch doesn't pick it up. Now it's a 3-on-2.
Hyde, can he get a multi for you? The pinch is coming through. Estriel is in. Neshra remains stuck between the new guys and Joe Deceives and Estriel. Neshra is going to get dropped. Paris, bring it back. Up 2-0.
Well, this is good for Paris. They had to get map 2. They have to get map 2, or else it's going to be kind of over. But you know, but Paris Gentlemaes up 2-0, which they're gonna have to close it out, which they could clearly close it out. Right now, chat, since this match is over and the current match is happening in Bravo at the moment, which is Miami Heretics versus Royal Ravens. It's going to be very... This might be a good one. With how... I'm just going to be interesting on how Miami's going to be able to handle... how Miami's going to be able to handle the pressure that's going to be happening in this tournament. So it's going to be fun and interesting on how Miami's going to, if they are able to beat Royal Ravens, how they're going to be able to do it, in what fashion.
And they will. Now it's down to reclaiming this scrap time. Rancor trying to work on the route around the middle of the map, not going to work out, and there's no kills inside the hard point either. Carolina get the 4-man death.
Yeah, that's such a long route there from Rancor that realistically wasn't necessary at that moment because your teammates are already contested at that B2. So you basically just say, you guys do what you do and hope to God that I can get a timing on the reflank through statue. But it doesn't work out to the best of their ability. You're able to break it for this final 10. Still, the Ravens with those backspawns are not going to be willing to get this up for free. But Real on 3 in a row, continuing almost to find the 4th. Ravens have a 3-point lead, but Miami have the rotation.
Yeah, I was about to say Real creates so much space for the rotation, but Metal's dropping. And now all of a sudden, Rancor dropping means that this rotation is going to be very quickly tested as Carolina have got some tunnel control and they're working on both extremities at the same time. Super will drop, knocks for 2. Metal's trying to follow up, only gets 1. Doesn't really perfectly time that with Rancor, but Rancor will still get a couple. And there's a nice nade from Real to open up some space for him to stay in the hard point.
Yeah, now you're pushing them back. You already have Super working on this pinch route, even though he does quickly get taken down. You tell your teammates where the pressure's gonna come and hope that they can lock it down with these ARs, but it's Metals, at least on 2 in a row. Slide over to the boat, try to value her life, but it's the ARs on the opposite side for the Ravens that keep on making this one scrappy.
Yeah, there's a couple of kills that come through. Carolina able to get to the hard point. Real will drop. Pressure on rotation as Lurks is looking for a route, but gets a little crossed up between a couple of Heretics members. Super just doing his thing. In and out of the chairs. One more. Yeah, he's able to find Nox and then push off the rest of the Ravens. Exceed able to find a route through mid-tunnel, so it gives Carolina a chance to have some mid-map control, but Miami have the new time early.
And this is what you were talking about. When Miami are playing at the best is when they're usually doing the fundamental aspect correctly. So already off the first 10 seconds, you win the rotation, but on the first attempt there from the Ravens, hitting every single lane out, they find a very quick break, and now you got trophies in the lockdown this 40.
Yeah, great coordination and timing right there from Carolina, who now are getting a little bit maybe lost playing through the middle of the map. Lurks is in some trouble on the hard point, and no one's nearby to help out. So Carolina put their defensive setup mostly to receive the play from the backside at mid. Doesn't really work out, and now Miami have the time.
Yeah, Miami used their stunts and nades, pushed them back. Eventually with the SMGs fly through the front door. I love the adjustment here from Rencor to finally whipping out that NPC to match the pacing of the rest of his teammates. But now we're ego challenging towards the front. You lose the spawns, you're going to lose this final 10, but at least you're still contesting for that satchel control.
Yeah, that's a lot of back and forth breaks right there on P4. Not expected, but that's the result we get. Even exchange over the middle map as we head back up towards P1 and the first rotation with Miami in the lead, and nice shots there from Super. Give him a chance to still battle for more as Rencor's right there to assist, so the Heretics from yellow are able to get in towards some time at 1. Carolina doing the nice job towards blue though, holding on to at least the favorite side of the map for now.
Yeah, but a team nade is not going to help in these trade fights because you already found the initial 2. Now you're going to turn it into a one-on-one, and Nox is able to come out on top. But it's quickly traded out by Miami. Rencor's dominating over towards the statue side with that AR. Someone needs to try to contest them because you can't continue to just flood up these staircases.
Yeah, in Metals has got a really good nade to connect. Real's got the space to keep watching the staircase, and you've got Rencor watching over towards statue side. And everything is putting up numbers right now for Miami. Going to have our first major lead of this game, especially if these next 10 seconds continue to see Miami rotating over towards 2 safely.
And they have so much space to work with, so even if you die around that mid-map area, you're still going to be blessed with those blue opportunities. You're up by 50. You're trying to lock down this rotation as well. But already knocking at the front door is going to be the Ravens. Lurks flies in. He's able to find a double. Even though Miami have the spawns, there's now Lurks that's just lurking and filling every gap.
Good pinch, though, from Super. Problem is he can't commit on the route. And actually, you get
oh my God, Lurks!
For Miami in towards the back of the hard point. But Lurks on 5 in a row is now officially blocking those spawns, or is he? 3 Miami members are going to spawn up right behind the hard point. So now you can take your focus back to the hill if you're the Heretics with the shutdown onto Lurks. Help from Real through mid-map. Nox now stepping up, only able to find 1 though, and that looked like it was going to be a guaranteed break for Carolina, but Miami just kept spawning in.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good efficiency there from Miami to just get those trades over towards statue and just have more bodies past that 50-yard line. So you basically disregard all of Lurk's play there. But still, the Ravens, on their final break attempt, are going to be able to walk away with this final 25 seconds, just keeping themselves into the mix. And now you have Exceed. Solo man off the rotation, able to find 3. This is the moment for the Ravens.
Yeah, big moment halfway through this game right now for Carolina. Exceed on 4. Nice shots to number 5 and number 6. Now he can just sit in the hard point, try to get an assist, maybe one more. Hasn't fully earned it yet.
Oh my!
Get it done. 8 for Exceed. And he is absolutely frying Miami. 40 seconds left in the hill.
And now he's got a Hellstone to work with. You have pushed the Heretics so far back that you are forcing one of these players to hit an extremely long route for some premature shots out of Super. You give up that positioning and you still lose that gunfight. So the Ravens, off of the back of an insane play out of Exceed, take the lead and are still running up the score.
Yeah, this is big now because now you've got opportunity for Lurks to hit this long route. Able to find one. No turn from Rencor over the top. Not quite able to find the shot. But Carolina are still throwing numbers at rotation. We'll see how they calm through that as we head to the Royal Ravens. Listen it.
Honestly, he's back up. Back up.
Nice job, Logan. Logan, I got your man. Logan, I got your man. I spawned the ult. Logan, they're gonna hit the back.
3 left. I'm behind him. One's left on me. He's side the yellow. One's back yellow.
Back weak. Left corner.
One is side the yellow. They're gonna spawn
He's half health, Logan. There's two
back out 1 shot.
One statue.
Yeah, slow down.
Yo, weak yellow, guys.
I spawned behind him front.
Yeah, we have a pinch. We're waiting.
We're
not missing one mid. So we spawn there. Statue. Super statue. Good one.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. Yo, he's push up P2. P2 back up statue. Statue dead. Nice shot, but BB. Nice. I'm nading back out.
Back out, done.
I naded it.
Yo, I'm coming back up.
They could've gone right.
I'm gonna pick up a right.
They could be tunnel too.
One's back out. One is hitting a mold. Can
you pick up tunnel, one of you?
I can't get. There's 3 low.
Jump that statue.
There's 3 low.
There's 3 statue.
I'm just
3 statue. I'm nading time.
He's channeling top yellow weak. I drop people.
He's on me blue. Blue guys. Blue medals.
I'm one shot. I need your front.
Time real. He's laying on the block.
I'm done being it.
Block that. There's gonna be 2 statues. There's gonna be 2 statue.
Anything set?
Nice. You got another set. Yep, Logan, I'm nading it. He's gonna be balk. I'm nading it.
He's challenge. Close.
I naded it.
He won up.
Statue dead. Chow. One shot.
I don't see nothing behind us.
Time. One shot.
Nice. Yo, I'm going P4, right?
Jump that right.
I'm naded. I might be dead. Oh, I'm good.
Nice.
Intensity picking up here. Carolina able to put together a couple of nice moments. Miami able to regain the lead, but with 20 seconds remaining, this is a key moment in this game going to P2.
Yeah, there's some holes in their communication, but there's not holes right now in the gun skill. They are matching the slaying presence on the side of the Heretics. And now trying to contest early on for this rotation towards the back end. Miami have every single player around blue. It's all on Lurks. It's all on Nox. Nox is able to give you one, but Lurks gets you none. And they stall out enough time now for the SMGs to still be able to fly. Ravens are here first.
Yeah, Super will drop, so the Ravens will have spawns, and they're going to have the initial time here at 2. But from the front, Miami will develop this. There's not a lot of pressure to stop this statue hit. Fire just needs to shoot his weapon, but can't find anyone to shoot at. Exceeded turn that into a nice double, looking for 3, not quite, and Miami will still get the flip.
And now they're able to flip these spawns on out. Good chunk of time left remaining at this P2 HP. How do Ravens decide to set up this break? They already found a kill through the front, but now the pressure through mid-blue is getting shut down. So you're going to put all your reinforcements at the front door. 2 kills go their way. 3 make it all 4. A fantastic opportunity there from the Ravens to just commit as a team for that break.
This is just break after break after break, my man. No one is holding anything down for more than about 20 seconds. And it gives us a tie game opportunity for Carolina to reclaim the lead here. But going over to 3, Miami will have the advantage early. And they've got a really good setup for this too.
Yeah, and Exceed also has a Hellstorm, so even though you're gonna be late to the party off the rotation, if we can get that early sack control, we can use that Hellstorm immediately. But Miami, they shut down that first push. They take the lead by a little bit. They have the OE being watched by Rencore, and you're basically forcing the Ravens to commit through tunnel, which is not ideal.
Not ideal at all. Nox trying to work on that, able to find one, but not a second, pardon me. Fire from over the backside, Thrum Blue. Is able to get into the hard point, help on the way.
Oh, no.
It will come through. Real not able to stay strong, and Carolina are going to get the break here at 3 without having to use the Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's all 4 dead. So even though Miami have those spawns, we know that we have to contest this. We can't give up this time, and you already have players like Lurks lurking behind enemy lines. His teammates are chopping like flies at Old, though. You gotta wait for him to make the big time play, and now he's trying to contest for these spawns. One-on-one versus Super.
Super not gonna be able to even get more than maybe a bullet off. So now all of a sudden Carolina have the lead. And at least at the moment, they have pressure on rotation, but no one is watching this cross from statue side. So Miami able to get into the time from the front. And Metals never even touched the hard point, so he's going to be the first one up towards L. Lurks turns that into 4 in a row. Trades come through. Miami still holding from the front.
Yeah, Real's able to find a massive double kill there. You know that you don't have the advantage, but every single Slayer that you find, it's going to be into the hands of Real. Locates 3, flip those spawns on its head, and now win condition here for Miami.
Metals, though, dealt with by Fire. Opens up an opportunity for things to maybe develop from the front. No one's watching mid-map here whatsoever for Miami, so Carolina are going to be able to get around the back.
Spawns.
Nice shots from Exceed. Spawns will move. 240 to 226, and the Ravens could still win here.
Yeah, Metals is trying to sneak his way through yellow, but he gets caught out. So now you still have an opportunity no longer to win at this HP. So Miami, you just need to dominate statue. Slay your way. You've been finding so much success at this P1 on this side of the map, but you're going to give it one last go.
Why not? You can get in here, contest these last 5 seconds. Team nade comes through. Real crossed up.
No.
Watch the right thing at the right time, and it's going to be 245 to 240. Rencor is currently in the time. Not able to find the first blood, though. Follow up from Super. Damage, but no kills. You got to get in. You got to contest. You got to find a way to get here if you are Miami. Metal's able to get one, but Nox has the last shots in. It's going to be Carolina who find map number 1, and Brian Saint is fired up out of the coach's box.
And it's the new kid on the block, man. 39 and 31 from the young gun in Nox. 28 non-traded kills. We jump into the listening. He's barely talking. His main focus is let me just guarantee my slaying presence on the map. And for Miami, who was in control of it all throughout at least that first half of the game, once they allowed Exceed to go on that H3 and break them down on that P3, he didn't even have to use the Hellstorm the remaining moments of this map. Carolina take map number 1, and now Miami, you are feeling it.
Absolutely you are. It just felt like that game was still developing in ways that Miami were controlling. It just came down to, what, how many times on a P2 and that P4 did we have break, counter break, counter break, counter break? Like, no one was having more than 15 seconds at a time, it felt like. And when you start to see that develop, you start to look at, okay, rotation percentage is still going to give you an advantage, as I have the hiccups. But Miami just not able to lock anything down when it mattered most. And I mean, there were so many opportunities that they were able to put this game probably 80 points into their name. But we kept seeing these little cheeky individual plays from Carolina, these finesse.
Yeah, this is probably just going to be a win.
You thought you're going to have spawns locked, and then someone gets a win through mid, and you're blocked out.
Yeah, Miami just need to start worrying about step 1 instead of step 3, because when you are winning the rotation, we need to do the little things correctly off the rip, and then we can start to take some space. But when you're trying to take some unknown space, that's when Ravens are finding those openings. There's no way in hell someone should jump through P1, get into your yellow, and go through side door uncontested. Correct. Those are openings that you cannot afford to have at this point of the year. And I know Miami, like these guys have that firepower. They know what they need to do. It's just when it gets down to the crunch moments, they continue to break.
It's that, I think if you were to go back player for Miami who's trying to block spawns, watch the OE,
basically a triple
like
team
their guns up
type game. Want to say it that way?
Got to be able to float a little,
honestly.
better than that. So 250, 240. Hacienda Search and Destroy comes up next year. Jay, what's your thoughts?
Well, we haven't seen Miami play this all throughout the time that it's been in the league. But from what history tells me, last title, this is one of their go-tos. Not only in hardpoint, even in control, but Search and Destroy, this was their bread and butter. So far in stage 4, where they're sitting at 1-6 overall, S&D and Overload has been hurting this Miami squad. So just to put a new map into the mix, a map that you are barely familiar with for the first time here at Paris, you better show me what you was doing last year right here to at least tie the series.
Yeah, because I'm kind of looking over at Carolina and just mostly thinking, what are we going to get from Nox? Because he can once again be that guy that can pull out a scope. And not that we're going to likely see it on Hacienda, but he's got the flexibilities where I'm going at, because we watched him play with all 3 weapons throughout the qualifier for Carolina, and that brings very difficult predictions when you're on the other side of the field.
Oh yeah,
is he going to be running up playing with lyrics? Is he going to be playing back? It's hard to say.
Yeah, just the confidence, though, that you can take of what he just did at that map number 1. You got to expect him to be running and gunning.
I like that.
Because with Exceed being the vocal leader for these guys, he wants to set up his teammates for success. And I think the best way you can do that, because the last matchup, they played against FaZe. Like, it's hard to make those new adjustments with Nox in the mix versus that caliber of team. But this is where you can allow Nox to say, all right, wait, you can take the sniper. You are Exceed. You have been fantastic all season long. Let me just run us all alongside Lurks, especially with that performance, man, because just for him to lead the lobby in slaying as the new guy on the block, man, he's got to feel so good going into this map too.
Yeah, without question. I mean, confidence is everything when it comes down to if you're going to be somebody running up looking for first bloods, you better have that ready to go in your mind, not just in your hands. And obviously we saw what he's got in his hands right now. So really good stuff for Carolina to get things kicked off with a 10-point win, looking to follow up on a map that Miami, like you mentioned, have not played. And now I think just like if you're Carolina, you go up 2-0, you're looking at an overload where, let's be honest, like Miami have not been good there either. You're thinking you might be able to get through this quickly, then who knows? I mean, it's still a pardon me, a far cry to get all the way to the grand finals, but you're keeping your season alive.
Hey, you are, man. It's just one step at a time, one map at a time, one series at a time. And you know the only way you're able to start that trend from going is by taking down the likes of the team that is sitting right above you in the standings. Hacienda has treated the Ravens at least sort of well. The one time that they played it went up against the Falcons. We know Falcons on Hasi, they can't use a sniper. They look very uncomfortable, and Lurks was just lurking all around the map. He has really stepped up his SMD in stage 4, became that guy for this team.
Yeah, he does it in a lot of ways where, again, he can support a play as part of a combination, but he also has the ability to be trusted to go off and do his own thing. Carolina on the opening defense. Miami looking to attack largely through open halls. Crossfire set up over towards the wall windows, and Lurks tried to get behind the plate. Timing was decent, but not able to get the gun shot. Exceed following up. He's got a couple of players in front of him. And Nox is going to re-hit the pinch findings. Bolt damage on the Bolt, but can't find the kill. He's in a 1v2.
Yeah, he's got to get out. Reset the play. Exceed was just trying to stall a lot of time, but Nox could not get there quick enough. So now in a 1v2. You know that they don't have any trophy systems to work if you do have a stun and an aid in the back pocket, but a premature shot out of Miami. They're praying for the 2v1, and this should lead to a win, but Nox is able to get out.
I think he saw the cross, too. That's a tough shot. Whoa! That is bold, but he gets a couple of tags in, but Metals commits. The gunfight shuts down the 1v2, and Miami take the opener.
Oh, they almost let that one get scary, man. The fact that Nox is able to walk right through mid-doors, guarantee one kill, and still be able to walk away with his life. A little bit nerve-wracking, but Metale is able to pick up the ace, sets the tone, has an M15, has an MPC, and was just so effective on that opening round for Miami to take the first.
That's very key, because initially it looked like Carolina had the perfect read, trying to get Lurks through windows, just got a little bit too
fast.
Too fast, still a little bit too fast. Okay, Carolina, their first offensive look. Seed playing around with his loadout. Carolina will set this up over through Fire Hall.
Yeah, and the Heretics have always been infamously known on Hacienda to instantly take that mid-map away. So first blood goes to Metals, but you're strictly trying to have that response, but still Real's able to value his life. Numbers in favor of the Heretics, and Metals is continuing on his high note before he gets shut down.
Doesn't get the Hellstorm either, I don't believe. Real in some trouble. Follow up, easy, okay. You talk a lot about Miami being able to play through the middle of the map.
Yeah.
I would say one of the things that I remember about this team when they had played this map last year was they were one of the most suffocating teams to offenses who were trying to play on that staircase setup, just not allowing that post plant to ever come through. And we're seeing an early example of that there.
Yeah, you saw it on the opening attacking round, taking the opposite side hallway. This time on defense, how do we shut down at least one bomb site? That is with Top Secret. So Metals alongside of Real just takes so much space away. And Metals right now is single-handedly getting it done for his team. He picked up the ace in round 1. He picks up the initial 2 in round 2. Continue to play through Metals.
Yeah, why not? Sounds like Paris won.
Yeah, well, they should, right? It's Cloud9.
Super trying to snipe with the little jump wall peek. Doesn't see much. Does he commit to keeping the scope out? We've seen him do this before where he just essentially hard scopes at that top window, but he's also your bomb carrier, so there's going to have to be some negotiation for how they're going to take this space. And it may just be Metals showing some force and look on the other side of the map. Real's already cleared out B.
Yep, Real's giving the comm. All right, wait for me, keep on slowing out time. Do not force any gunfights because Real has a lot of information now to work with.
It's going to be an A finish here, Jay. Real going to clear out patio. Does he check his right, though? No, he doesn't. Fire for first blood. Metals able to hold the connector for a small time. He's in trouble, though. He needs help. And the problem is Super is still on a sniper pistol combo, but Rencor's there to help. Fire with one trade, and Rencor's not close enough to pick up that, at least not initially, but now a 1v1 with Lurks. Lurks knows that he's low, tries to push forward, and is just able to connect.
Thankfully, he was knocked down to half HP, maybe a little bit less. Lurks understands, I have the advantage, I have to take this fight. And he's able to get the better of Rencor. Knowing that he's a little bit weak, the snap is good enough. He's been an outstanding player from the start of the season. Without a doubt, one of the top rookies that we've had here in Black Ops 7. And it's a big round there for them to get their first one on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Can you make it 2 in a row, though, if you're Carolina? Opening offensive look stifled by playing over through Secret. Do you have a read for that, or do you want to bail off and try to play something different? Looks like they're going to go top spiral this time. Quick hit over towards open hall. He does have an AR out, looking to see if he can catch someone on contact, but Miami are just going to play contest. They're going to get first blood from Real on that same route from Lurks. And now all of a sudden Exceed is kind of stuck. The bomb is half committed here to B.
Yeah, you got them trapped over at this B side, but Lurks with a fantastic frag. Maybe a team frag connects on some metals for that 3v3 now. And the advantage that Miami just had. Have to make some adjustments because Lurk is hitting the water route, and you're thinking that the play should be instantly getting planted, but it's Lurks, the playmaker, locates a double on 5.
He's on 5. Smoke is out. Last Miami player of Real was trapped, but now he's gotten a little bit of freedom and a little bit of space. Couple of tags, couple of shots. Stops the bomb from being planted. Carolina are actually thinking about playing the contest for the kill. Now the timing has Real stopping the bomb plant and initially the potential hellstorm out of Lurks. 1v1 situation. Pushes Nox off the plant. Have they given Real too much space to work with here? Nox all of a sudden contests over through backside window. Should step into plant now. 13 seconds on the clock. Real still contesting. Here comes the play. Nox predicts the gunfight, has to finish the kill. You've got to finish it quickly, and he will be able to do so. Good read from Nox.
Yeah, that's perfectly played there from Nox. I would have loved for him to commit on that bomb plant when Real was putting down those shots from boat, because all you got to do is lay down a little bit, and you're able to get on out. But he understands Real isn't going to give up on this play. So many shoulders invested at top office. So many shoulders on this B bomb site, but this is the guy that you need to watch. But as he continues to get away with murder. A great route, has the second guy weak, and then snaps onto Super, knowing that he is one shot. And then the new guy on the block making another big-time play, ties the game.
Huge. That's a big confidence booster right
Without
there
a
for
doubt.
Nox, too. 1v1 time ticking. You know you got to hit another bullet. Trophy system down for Miami as they're going to have a 4-man hit to A. Super not sniping this time on this location. Should lead to a really quick post-plant setup, and Carolina are going to rewrap by playing over through Secret Hall.
And Fire's just going to guarantee that there's no pressure pushed through his spawn, but he's able to catch Real for free. So now Ravens have the advantage. Fire still able to put down shots. Super only at 40 HP is quickly going to get traded, but it's a 2v2, make it 2v1.
Good shots out of Red Core, but Lurks is able to find 2. I love that smoke coming from Carolina as well. But for Real, I get it. I mean, you've got all 4 of you for free, but you need to hold the line at some point. Like, I understand if you get up to top office, re-wrap back to the defensive spawn, you probably guarantee the post plant, but we got to play a little more patient than that.
Oh yeah, we can't take a risk right there. We had all of bomb site control. We can watch flank, we can watch mid-cut, we can watch their side 10. But if you're gonna OE a little bit, you gotta do it with guaranteed space, not unknown space. And it's Fire again who gets the better of him on and off angle. Because the one time when they were on offense in the previous round, Real hit such a long route through that B side, but Fire camping the corner takes care of him. And then Fire, the island player, just watching the push through, gets a freebie.
Yeah, I mean, it's such an easy call, I would say, for Fire to dictate to hold that position. I mean, you've got 3 friends running around the other side of the map. There's no need for me to do anything crazy besides just make sure there's no late wraps. So, good connection of rounds in a row. Super going to snipe here at the beginning, at least, of round number 6. That's top hallway control currently for Miami, but free A site means Carolina's going to plant.
Yeah, and they have first blood, and they have top secret. So another situation where Miami are uncomfortable. Time is starting to tick. We know we quickly have to make up with the numbers, and Real might have just got through. Makes it a 3v3.
Well, they catch one, but the timing for Nox is good for the trade on the metals. Super once more is pistol sniper combo. He gets himself an AR to work with, but Real has dropped. 1v3, 22 seconds to play. Opening damage, good for Carolina to hold this post plant a little bit more safely. And I love this little route from Nox. Re-wrap to make sure there's no exit to office, and Carolina are putting them together quickly.
Yeah, it's 4 in a row, Al. And these are perfect adjustments. They're just allowing Miami to dictate this pace of the game. All right, cool, you can take open hallway. You can have a sniper on that side of the map. But if you're not going to contest this at secret, we're not going to waste any time on this bomb plant. Miami just caught out of position. And it's been 4 first bloods for the Ravens in a row that have led to a 2-round lead.
And that's almost the exact same round 1 setup that we saw from Carolina on attack. But this time, like you mentioned, there's no contest, no nades. There's nothing to get in their way of dominating the Secret Hall. Okay, 4-2 the count. Miami need a response, and they need it quickly. Nox on 4. Carolina quickly defensively to push and take, and then go a little bit further past A. Metals behind the well. Oh no, you thought he finished the first, not the case. Super at least makes it manageable to get to an early 3v3.
Yeah, but that is going to be the bomb down. Obviously, if you are the Ravens, you're not going to quickly gather that information. But you have forced Miami to be uncomfortable again. Real is the island player on the opposite side, and Fire is just getting the better of him in every single one of these rounds.
It feels that way. Knox is still holding on to Fire.
What's going on?
But you have forced Miami to be uncomfortable again. Real is the island player on the opposite side, and Fire is just getting the better of him in every single one of these rounds.
It feels that way. Knox is still holding on to 5 in a row.
Well, clearly,
Collected by Miami for the 2v3.
Gonna be a win
They've got
against
wide open secret control
Paris,
at the moment.
so nothing new.
But there's still so many questions of where have Carolina gone to. And the timing of this rewrap could be unbelievable. Fire's holding them back. Here comes the easy pinch from Lurks. No problems. Carolina are just absolutely rinsing Miami on this map.
Yeah, Miami have no teamwork, man.
Zero.
And this is the scary part of the Heretics because they have shown this form a lot recently in their last couple of matches. Just relying too much on one individual. So spread on your offense, even though Meadows falls. It's quickly responded there from Super. You're still able to manage that 3v3, but the fact that Real keeps on getting caught out of position is just putting his team in a very difficult spot. And now it's 5 rounds in a row for the Ravens at game point.
I mean, this is, it's just so odd, and we'll talk more about it depending on the outcome of this round, but it just doesn't feel right to watch this Miami team lose this badly. And how about this, the timing of route? Lurks up and over, not able to find Rencore, but there's a full commitment behind this. So you're able to win out the Fire hallway, and Fire will get you another through backside spiral. So it's down to Metals. 1v2 situation. He's got timing potentially for one, but looks left instead of right. And now Carolina hold a bit of an edge as they try to make their way over towards A.
Yeah, but they don't spot him, so Metals still with the unknown factor, potentially catch them off guard, but they're going to allow the play to come to them. 2v1, bomb planted at A. This is the guy for the Miami Heretics who had such a great start. Can he keep you alive here?
Yeah, Metals already took a couple of shots, so the post-plant setup here for Carolina will feel comfortable for at least another 15 seconds or so before maybe some of that doubt creeps in, but it's not going to make a difference. Knox gets the final and finishes, what, on 7 in a row? He goes 9 in 3.
Brother.
Finding, what, 3 in that final round. And after what looked like a really strong start for Miami, all of a sudden, they could just be told to kick rocks. That was about as clean as it gets for Carolina.
And the craziest thing for this Ravens roster, when they made all of their roster changes, they just wanted to find another SMG who can keep up with the slaying. And now you pick up a new guy who barely knows English, and he is dominating on the map. Exceed is in a nice little runaway man. Because they are starting to dominate this series. It is 6 rounds in a row.
For Royal
Ravens. You are the
Ravens.
Heretics. Telling you right now,
Yikes.
you better go take
Miami,
that break and just focus on
what the hell's going on?
Teamwork.
I'm over there.
That's what it needs to be for them to start this comeback.
I'm at such a loss when you think about what Miami has been. We'll just use the last 2 years. Well, really, let's go back to when Super and Rancora picked up. You look at this team, they come out in Madrid, and it's like, whoa, these guys are for real. Then all of a sudden, you get another boost with Super, and they make sure, like, these guys are absolutely for real. And then all of a sudden, they make the change at the end of last year after finishing 3rd, and you're like, but why? And then we see Trax, and you go, oh, that's why.
Yeah.
And then they drop him, and you go, but why? And we haven't had a that's why yet. So interesting stuff. Miami down 0-2, fighting for their tournament life. Carolina trying to put together the heroes run here at Major 4 in Paris. We'll go to a break. We'll come back with Overload, though.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Once the ball.
Well, it seems like, sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure out which. Trying to figure out if that's going to be the last match of the Alpha stream. Which it seems like, yes. gonna switch to Alpha stream again, chat. And this one is gonna be. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do the Alpha because this one will the Bravo matchup will be a button. But yeah, damn, fucking, what a day of just like a bunch of map 5s and shit, like a bunch of map 5s on the Bravo stream, like holy shit. This might be another 3-0 as well if Miami can't do hit and overload. So Miami's last chance, or else they're gonna have to figure out what they want to do next year, or these upcoming tournaments, except for the one that is. I'm not sure actually. But yeah, after this chat, we're definitely gonna be heading to. We're definitely gonna. I'm definitely gonna be gonna get off for now and get some sleep. But I will be. There is a collab that will be happening later today at around 5 o'clock. So I'll let y'all know what the collab is. If anyone is not subscribed to my YouTube channel yet.
In the final match here on the Bravo stream for the weekend, and Carolina are 2-0 up against the Miami Heretics, who they can beat FaZe.
Can't beat anybody else, though.
That's facts.
It
That's
doesn't
facts.
make sense, man, because for some reason, whenever
Yeah,
they go up against FaZe, they are playing
they're
so
not wrong.
efficient. But when they're playing against anybody
They're
else,
just
it's inefficient.
they really
so
shit
many
on the
rounds
other
there
teams,
where
except
we can
against FaZe.
quickly
That
make
doesn't
up for
help.
the numbers, but in a
That doesn't
3v3,
help.
it's still
Makes sense.
ISO ball. That doesn't work 9 months into the game, and I know Real is new, back into the mix, trying to do the things that worked out last year, but Carolina have been a fantastic search and destroy team ever since the seed has walked into the building. Great at those mid-round adjustments. They didn't win a round after they won the initial 2.
It's so surprising, and it just kind of makes you wonder, you know, do they find themselves in the same situation as like a Riyadh, where it's just like, we have to have super sniper rifle. It just feels like their entire game book is built around that one premise, but that's conversation for potentially Raid. We have got Scar Overload coming up next, and kind of the same story that we were telling about Miami and the change between Trakes and Real. Have not been able to figure out in Surge, have not been able to figure out in Overload. The only team they beat was Cloud9, which is like, great, like cool, thumbs up. So this map used to be great for Miami.
Yeah. It used to, because they had all the SMGs creating so much space. With Trakes in the mix, with Meadows alongside him, and then the ARs keeping up with those SMG play. That's what allowed Miami to be really good at Scar Overload to start off the season. But ever since they brought Real into the mix, this without a doubt is their worst game mode, because it's so hard for them to keep up with the pacing of the other team, but also with their own teammates. It's like Meadows continuously is always getting cut out, always trying to be that playmaker, and sometimes he's winning his gunfights, sometimes he isn't, and when he's not, then the game becomes even more difficult. So Miami, hopefully, off of the 5-minute break that you just had, they're still not even at the setup. They're still having conversations.
They're doing something. I don't know what they're doing. They need to find Jesus, though, I'll tell you that. It's just, okay, let's get off Miami for a second and talk more about Carolina. If I were to point to one thing, though, weakness-wise, with a new player in the mix, it would have to be Overload. Especially a player that doesn't comm well in English overall, especially in a map like Scar, where you would have to feel like knowing when your windows of opportunity there are largely reliant on what your teammates are also doing. You can't just play the solo mission on Scar. You're going to get caught. So it feels like this is an opportunity for Miami to jump back into this series, knowing that Carolina's playing in weaker form than they normally would be with a player like Standy, for instance. So maybe there is a chance there. But based on what we're seeing from Carolina at the moment, even talking through what was a very mixy, use the word mixy, hard point.
Yeah.
you know if you're Knox, if we've got numbers, I can run. I can do that. I can do my thing.
And he's been playing with confidence, at least in the last 2 maps. You start off on a Colossus to get this guy in form with that NPC, and he answered the call as the top slayer in the map. Then you get to the search and destroy, just strategies that they built around him, because initially it was Exceed, it was Fire, watching those long pitches, but Lurks was with him the entire time.
Yeah.
So even when Lurks is losing that opening gunfight, Knox is quickly there for the trade. So playing around the young guy, allowing him to be as comfortable as you possibly can, has been the key to success, and you might have to do it here, potentially 4-3-0.
All right, well, Miami are now setting back up and getting locked back in. And boy, do they need something in that map 2, map 3 break, because what we're seeing right now is just, again, shadows of the former Miami Heretics, even from parts of this season. You got to remember that at the beginning of the year, they started off the year great.
Yeah.
And we're all sitting here like, whoa, Trakes is Rookie of the Year. And then they drop him. And he's doing his thing in Challengers. I'm sure he's ready to show everyone that. But it's just, I just have such a hard time putting a finger on this Miami team.
Well, hopefully they're able to put a finger right here on this map, because if you don't, you're going to be getting sent home at top 12. Not what you want to do, not based off of the most recent roster changes you just had, where we heard Lucky.
I mean, it feels like it's just going to be another 3-0, just based off of, you know, like Carolina is not, teamwork is not that great, but at the same time, Miami, it's not as worse as Miami's at the moment, so.
Yes, I get it. Super and Rencore are still
so it's just going to be
they're not new to playing with
probably an easy win.
With the other Spanish players that are
see
on
what
this
happens.
roster. So you kind of shrug off the idea that, like, this is what, year 3, year 2 for these guys, because simply put, they have been in Challengers since, well, Super's been playing since before Black Ops 4. Rencore's been playing since Cold War, so it's like they've got plenty of experience, and they've done it at a high level in Challengers as well. So I don't know if I say I vibe with that reasoning, so to speak.
But hopefully this experience is going to play a part here. You find yourself down in a hole, a very deep one, 0-2 on the brink of elimination versus the team who is chasing you in the
Miami
run.
They're going to need it.
It has to be one hell of a Cinderella story here for the Ravens if they want to even make it to the next event. And in order for them to do that, they have to get all the way to the grand finals here at Paris.
Yeah.
But they are doing step number 1 correctly. Already up 2-0 versus the team right in front of you, and it's only a Scar overload. That's going to be the deciding factor to if Miami are going to roll over and die, or if they're going to continue to fight.
Carolina will spawn in on the left-handed side, the quote-unquote preferred side, pending they can get their subs through their setups. Metals is able to kick us off, though, for First Blood, playing through the top of the EMP itself. But Lurks, that's the guy you wanted to watch. He's been able to get a couple, and he's now behind Miami. Problem is, the rest of the defense has faltered, and you're trusting that the defense can stop this EMP from being scored. First shots come through. Real not quite. And it's Exceed who's able to collect the EMP, try to gain some space. Rencore with 1 win, but he will be quickly traded, and now you look to Lurks in the minimap.
Yeah, now Lurks is making a big play. He's already the lead blocker. He stalls out so much time, and he's still finding kills. But eventually, he is going to quickly fall. So now Ravens get such a great goal line stop. Fantastic shots there from Exceed with that M15. Are in control of the game, just trying to find a couple kills to work up through play.
They got the setup that they want. First Blood not quite able to get there as Nox tried to force it. Metals, Exceed, though, find the trades that they need. Now Lurks, nice shots over the top, and that's going to lead to Fire just walking in for a first score. Miami not able to get a single really bit of damage to the EMP carrier, and Ravens are already up early.
And you still have Ravens players roaming in your spawn. It's Lurks again, already on 4 in a row, quickly going to fall to the hands of Rencore. And they shut down that push coming through plane. So now you're trying to turn defense into offense, but it's already Exceed in a very good position at the plane heading with a great read onto the guy at top green. And even though you don't have those spawns that you want, you have the players here to get this stop.
Metals will be able to find 1.
What?
Oh, Real able to just slide through.
Mark that in.
Looked like that was going to be an easy defense right there for the Ravens.
That's
but
a good
space
score for
gain,
Miami.
Give them the counter cap. So now it's a 1-1 count. EMP down over towards Motel. Both teams fighting for mid-market, and it will be just an easy 3v3 start. Super lots of damage. Pistol not going to work out, and there's a numbers advantage now generating for Carolina.
And that's a big win right there from Nox. That turns into all 4 dead, and you're just going to grab this EMP and wrap it
Hope everyone's a good Friday so far.
Still going to come in for Miami
And hope everyone's having a
take the long route. Try to find an opening, and it's Lurks and Exceed again. Finding
good
those
afternoon so far.
Fire eventually spawns, and everyone provides their 25%, and the Ravens again up by 1.
I cannot believe Lurks just walked up to white wall like that and then just hopped blue. Now Nox is behind the play. 3 in a row for him. EMP back over towards mid. Carolina's got some market control. Top green position for Super. Stops the EMP pickup for at least initially. Knox looking for kills. Crack over towards mid is able to tally one, but it's not enough to do too much from an offensive perspective.
Oh, big kill though from Exceed. Takes down the lead blocker in Super. Ball resets right to the dead center of the map, but team kill isn't going to help, and now Miami are going to take so much space away. Real in a really good position, sitting at top green, just has to choose his direction of where he's going to chow.
Nice shots out from Knox, able to find 1+ damage on the EMP carrier. That softens up the play for Fire. Able to get one, pistol comes through, but Exceed's there to follow up. So the defense this time will hold. 2 minutes on the clock, 2-1 tally, Carolina controlling.
You're going to push it through playing while Lurks is lurking on the opposite side of the map. Has a lot of info. There's multiple players sitting around this mid-deli area, so let's just slow up our approach. Guarantee our kills, and as long as we have this EMP in our possession, we're going to continuously keep the lead, but it's Rencor with the double, and now you're turning into offense.
Fire in some trouble, will fall. Follow-up, though, from Lurks. He's having a great start to this map, 14-9, and it's been the main catalyst for both scores to this point. Is looking for more. Where are Miami? They're not even looking at this potential route at the moment. You've got what looks to be Rencor over the top. Yeah, he's able to eventually scout that out. Metals for another. Knocks up the follow behind this. Nice shots coming out of his M15. But Exceed's in trouble here, and he's by himself defensively. But Real has elected to go to top green. He doesn't have any help here with him, and he's going to try to find a way to get past 18. It's a cheeky idea, but it doesn't work out.
He almost finessed his way to a capture.
Nice shots from Lurks.
Kill with that pistol. But it's Lurks, again, just able to find openings. Another 3-speed here from the rookie. Continues to shine, continues to provide slaying for his team, but that's a massive double there for Metals. Could have been another offensive opportunity there for the Ravens, but now you got to leave Knox in this position and hope to God that everybody else the respawn get the stop. But it's Rencor, it's the stun, not going to be enough. Miami tie the game.
That's big from Rencor. I mean, Knox, really nothing he can do there besides just hope that his teammates can step up defensively. Not going to happen. 35 seconds on the clock, and now you've got Metals playing through your spawn. Real could join him, and now grabbing the EMP is Super. Metals will fall, though. Now here comes the brute force effort from the front. Pistol out for Super. Catches one, but off the reload, Carolina will get themselves in position defensively to get the stop. 20 seconds for OT.
Would have loved to see a little bit more finesse right there out of Miami, especially when they lose that lead block over at green, but at least you put the Ravens in an uncomfortable spot because you're all over this mini-map. You are surrounding the Ravens. This is not ideal. You don't want to have the EMP in your spawn, because they're going to get the last attempt here.
Good at tags from Lurk, but is it enough? It doesn't look like it. The overtime will come through just as Real picks up the EMP. And now 3-2 the count. Really good finish from Miami after what looked to be a really strong and steady approach from Carolina.
Yeah, and it's a big shout out to Rencor, man. He's always able to find his kills around the map. 12 non-traded, dropped 17 on the first half.
And neck on neck with
the most important double that he found was
Miami,
but
Miami Ravens, but seems like
to get it done for his squad to tie the game up. But then just all-out aggression.
Oh, how Miami just have a little bit better teamwork.
Over at that
but we'll see what happens in this second half.
That's perfect.
It's really big. And Metals, I will say, there were a couple of moments there where it looked like it could have very well been a 4-1 count for Miami. Just wasn't quite able to get through the goal a couple of different times, thanks to the nades and the defensive pressure from Carolina. But with Rencor, like you say, shooting like this, you're going to be feeling pretty good. Real also 15 and 12 until trying to stretch that play in towards blue. Follow-up from Exceed is good under Rencor. That's 3 dead. Carolina have a chance, especially if they can find this kill into Super.
Yeah, Lurks already has the info, so no need to try to contest them. Let's juke them out, force them to think we're going over towards A, but eventually wrap it back at this B point. You go 2 for 2 in the split fight. But it's Rencor again locking it down with the AR. Miami gets the stop.
Yeah, Rencor has been huge. That is his 5th EMP kill on the carrier. Follow up towards field side. Miami's going to get a little bit stuck trying to play down the middle of the map. Exceed able to find one, keeps the blue side of the map safe. Plus he's got help from Knox really for both those 2 kills. Super gives 1 to make it 2 in return though. So the pressure's not out of the Carolina spawn as of yet. Miami's still playing through mid-map. Fire trying to chase number 7 in Super. And he eventually finds him. Shot's just good enough, and the EMP will stall out of mid.
That's going to be 2 dead in favor of the Ravens. You already have Exceed taking a lot of space over through green. He is blocking those spawns. He just needs his teammates to retrieve the EMP and take it through mid-cut, but it's the ARs from Miami just stalling out time. Rencor, another massive double. He's just keeping his teammates' dreams alive.
Yeah, he really is. He's got to find one more before dropping. He's 22 and 17. EMP still down at mid. 3:28 on the clock here as Metals is looking for a chance to try to expound this play through blue. Real over the top. He's continuing to lay the pressure on. Is able to stay alive, too. How key is that? Carolina now into some trouble. Here comes the next offensive look for Miami. Right down the gut at P4. Over towards B they will go. And, well, ooh, Knox able to find the stop. Real the last one left, but there's only so much he can do from here.
He just wants to keep his life now. Another situation where the Ravens are going to be extremely uncomfortable roaming around your spawn with that EMP. You know, one of your players only has a pistol, and Real has still managed to keep his life for so long. Rancor is able to get 2, eventually super strikes with 2 of his own, but that's so much time stalled out there from the Ravens. 2:45 to work.
Carolina get to re-clear out their spawn, though. One more player to deal with up close. It's Rancor, and they will get the team shots over towards field side. Miami spawning over largely towards Motel. EMP resets back in towards mid. Carolina working on that field space again. But it's just easier said than done from this side of the map, and Miami will have the numbers as they re-clear mid, and now they have a chance to score at either 2 zones. They're going to go over towards B. I don't know if anyone's going to get here this time, Jay. Rencor's got the quick sprint, and Miami gets
up another score.
Too easy there from the Heretics. They continuously are putting so much pressure on the map, and the Ravens haven't really had an answer for it on this second half. 2 minutes left to go. Finally, some space that you can work with.
Oh, yeah.
Cleared everybody out of your spawn. You already have fire pushed up, and he also finds the initial kill. So we got to continue to slay. This is looking like score 3.
It sure is, unless Real can step up. He's able to find the first 2 shots coming through the mid-cross. Pistol out. Knox able to find the kill, but he cannot get through the goal. And Lurix, he knows how close this is. He's just trying to see if he can create something out of nothing, but Miami's defense is able to hold very nicely. Really big double for Real. You don't get both of those, that's a score.
Yeah, that's just so much time stalled out from a guy who heavily relies on his slaying presence. Just tucks himself in the corner, guarantees 2. Allows that reset to go down. Now he's already off the respawn behind enemy lines, just contesting, forcing the Ravens to be uncomfortable. Thankfully, Lurks is quickly able to handle him, but it's 1:25 to go. We need to get the CMP on our side.
And that was the only look that Carolina have had offensively, was the one they just missed out on. EMP does drop just in front of the A zone, but Metals finds the trade, picks up the EMP, gets the score 5-2. And this map feels like it's gone.
Yeah, they're starting to run away with it on good side. Up by 3.
Man, Royal Ravens, their teamwork on Overload is ass. Holy shit.
Off of the respawn.
They just can't do anything together. They just can't do anything together in terms of just getting the objective and then pushing, and then just pushing for that and then pushing for that goal line. So
45 seconds on the clock, still needing 3 scores. Pretty much gone at this point.
If Royal Ravens win this matchup, it's going to be a little concerning.
He may just guarantee that right here, and he will. Wow. What a second half for Miami. I mean, a lot of it starts first and foremost with Redcore, but Real does fill the space out nicely. A couple of big lives out of him.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. That's what Real brings to this roster. And I feel like we saw this version of Miami in that series versus Cloud9. How in sync they could potentially be in their overload gameplay. And it's everyone just providing their 25. Rencore doing a little bit extra at certain points of the game. But once you got to the second half, knowing that at the first half on that side, we were up by 1. Miami felt confident as ever to close out this map and force the game number 4. Now you have something to build off.
Yeah, that's more like it if you're Miami. I cannot shake these hiccups.
Bro, they got you, man.
Well, Alpha is starting right now. We're gonna check it out right now.
A lot of Boston fans here, kind of weird.
So this is the final match of the it's gonna be this is final match for this for today. Right now, obviously, right now, Bravo Stream is gonna be still on at the moment, but we're gonna be checking out right now.
P2 in just a mo. Koi have got spawns for now. We'll see how much longer they have that for. Spark finds a corner and makes clean work of 3.
Ooh.
Clean work on clean action. That is a 4-man wipe in the feed, and they flip the spawns. You were saying clear cut for Koi. How about that start from Boston?
My ass, this is great from Boston. 22, and on the climb, Spark yet to fall in battle. So Insight makes a meal of it. Well, a single bullet would have made the difference there. But 25 seconds out of P1 is not a terrible bit of time. We'll see how the rest of the map now goes. On to Abe, who finds himself in a couple. Spark will be the man on towards Nu, and he does have a split spawn situation. So Boston, good luck, have fun here. Afro, the cavalry on its way through the side door. What a messy gunfight, but a win's a win, and Boston are in.
Nice hold. Well, the back spawn's coming in through Toronto. I was going to say they might be quick on the junk, but yeah, Kibbs dies immediately with a grenade in his hand. And now 2 players on Koi are going to spawn out. So maybe you set up Gifted Pinch in a sense. But ultimately, no, that is another 4-man wipe in the feed. Boston are, in fact, built different.
I was going to say, this is not an ideal situation for CleanX, who's in the running for the next James Bond. Is he running an M15 chance? Where are the kills, Mr. Johnson? We'll find out in a sec. Tej on a 3. Looking to rotating towards the P3 as well, and he's very much ahead of the curve here. That is going to be your driveway, Tej. All the usual spots checked. That's a lovely bit of diligent work out of TJ. Very, very solid work towards Nuke.
A+ on his homework. Well, CleanX maybe a B- on the resurgence. At least gets on the board and he maintained those left side spawns. So Koi, just by the nature of the map, finally are collecting a little bit of time.
This is not good. I mean, this is P3 and only finally getting themselves in the double digits. Koi very slow to the draw here on Sake. We'll see though if it's going to be a free-handed pour, as this hard point so far, they are having their fill. CleanX now finally get himself alive and well here in the first map. Next wave, the Boston players inbound.
Yeah, you see the player cam wipe the hands off. Warm here in France.
Probably might get the, if they keep the Boston out for the next 20 seconds, they're gonna get a full 60 right there. But that point was definitely needed for Toronto, since they were a hell behind.
So right now, Koi are very much back in this. Boston breach.
So this is actually kind of good that Toronto. This is good that Toronto managed to get be able to get a full 60 on that
corner, takes him down.
On that P3.
Spawns coming in for Koi. Purge trying to lock this one down, and his teammates locking down the time. A moment for TJ. Might be overwhelmed, but
ooh, I don't think Insight sees this.
Boston, well, so do they. Right out of the hill.
Good man spot spawning in the back there.
How can you read that spawn? Like, what? How do you read that spawn?
It's all the time going the way of Jamie Craven. That Insight 55
okay,
seconds. Now
game.
Boston starting to pull the lead back just a touch.
Just so fucking dog shit.
Pistol duel.
Again.
Insight and Afro, and Abe finds his 5th in a row clean time.
Oh, wow. 6 in a row form action. No, CleanX got that kill. Lovely placing, I think, for Abe near the time. Played the front side of Dojo when you didn't have the back spawns, and I think handled the pressure.
If you hear me like kind of like don't have a lot of energy at the moment, I apologize. I just don't have a lot of energy right now. I'm like low energy at the moment with how I woke up, and with me waking up around like what? Technically, I only got like very little sleep. With only what, only 30 minutes or something like that. So, you know,
he's having one hell of a run again.
and
for the second set
so
dare I say
it is what it is when you watch a stream that's when you host a watch party that starts around like what 4:30 a.m. And in Pacific times, so it's definitely very tiring. For sure. If this was Eastern time, then it would be 8 o'clock. Yeah, matches would have started at 8 o'clock, but obviously I live in California, so Pacific time. Should be 5. So the matches start at 5 o'clock on my time.
Go for either squad. At 10-8 for Afro, was on a bit of a spree there. I don't really think the streaks in the end, but that's going to be as many as he can muster in that live Tej. Catches another player. No turn there for CleanX. He's finally started to catch fire. That 11-15 looking far more impressive than his 0-7 start. Into the second set of hard points we go, and no one able to really muster much. Oh.
Abe is doing pretty good, even though his team is getting absolutely pissed on.
Maybe just waiting for Kibbs to try to get a little bit hot in. No deliverance there. 9-16, still trying to get in the swing of things. I'd say for Toronto, all things considered, if the slang has been this poor, you want to dap up Abe for keeping you in this, but the fact that you have the lead at all, you might call this a small win.
Hey, Kibbs, nice 2. Final 15 seconds of P1. Got to go the way of Boston Breach right now. You might want to get a man in there just to kill that player off time. Just to make it that little bit less, because it's still such a close game. Going into P2, we do have full control right now for Toronto. Koi, the back covered, and both flanks covered with a man. We're going to see top side of the map. That's going to be Insight. He's going to have some control in a moment. The down low is going to be Kibbs, and he has got some serious issues on his way. Tej looking fierce on the attack, and now to the back we go.
It's all about the timing. Number 6 watching the pinch. That is a very tight setup for these two players. Good enough for the trades. Hard to deliver the goods in that moment. Toronto with the teamwork, take care of business.
Nice shots,
Kleenex shreds for that final kill. First push there for Boston on the break. Absolutely stuffed. Now I got to reposition. If you're trying to do the world tour, Kleenex is posted in depth. There is nowhere on this map you can go. The SMGs clear out the front. Kleenex with the AR in hand.
If Miami managed to win that hardpoint, I'll be very surprised.
Of a P2 hole.
As far as the stats go across the board there for Toronto Koi, what look like sort of statistical anomalies. Big kills there from Abe, very few from
But then again, Real, bringing back Real in the Miami tournament, the Miami lineup for the hard points and shit, could have been the smartest thing they could, but I still feel like they need to get rid of one map, one man, and it's medals.
But now they're going to be fighting a 3v3. Kleenex to the front, good entry kill. You're looking for the trades for the teammates, and 2 in the line. Number 2 spawns out. He was out of the play. And as good as the start was for Boston, I mean, Toronto have gone a ridiculous run here in the second half.
Boys from Ontario starting to lose steam somewhat. Here we go. Afro, entry kill on point. Kips in and out. He's gone now as well. Purge cleaning house there. In the final 30 seconds of this P3 will be an incredible one. This is going to be massive for Breach to get themselves back in this. And so far, down a man. Spawns should still be good. We will see. Yes, indeed. Boston with the numbers, and the reinforcement is still so close.
Kleenex looking for the timing in the window. Well, nobody can get it. No open avenues of attack. That was nearly the P2, P3 chain that would have ended this game. Instead, Boston Breach. It's a good fight. Got the survival, the lifeline now in the back pocket, but you already know Toronto as a team. Just gonna dial it in. They got the P2 presence, Afro. There is nowhere you can go. Every lane is covered.
Sure, Sin. Kip staying alive. Inside, trying to diligently watch the back. Gets pushed out by a couple of players. Now the pressure is starting to mount. Encircled are Toronto Koi on this hard point. Abe locking it down. Left lane, all his. As he and Kips causing their damage, spraying down with the NPCs. Kleenex backs over towards time, and Abe yet again. What a run he's having so far. Kleenex back to 21-21 after the slow start. Koya finishing strong.
Yeah, truly just a display of teamwork. Number 2 trying to find the lane and get in, but nope, every single thing is covered, and every single gunfight is a team fight here for Toronto. Racking up the assist numbers, racking up the Hellstorms. They have collected heads here on Sake.
Yeah, we are rolling. We are rolling right towards that new hard point. It's a wide open one indeed. We could be seeing the Hellstorm. The back pocket of Abe is burning a hole in the play right now. Here comes the nades on the top of Kips. It's good enough for 2. Oh, no. We're going to stay alive for a second longer. Here comes Hellstorm. Better late than never. This should break the hard point wide open. There we go. Boston scatter to the 4 corners of Sake. Can we capitalize Toronto?
I love the slow hover. Keep him inside. ANY get to kill him. The team nice and easy over towards the time. Should be good for the collection. You know exactly where the pressure is going to be.
Yeah, you got to find the kills though. Spot, yeah, makes a meal of it. Keeps Kleenex now tagged up. Not enough to get the trade. Kleenex bangs the door shut on Boston's fingers there in map 1.
And the rare bark of a dead from Kleenex. Emphatic for that final kill.
Dead.
Well, no. This is what I'm saying, bark. He snapped. You don't see him do it too often, but the Great Dane there to call game.
Whoa.
Yeah, that dog's got bark and bite. 10 and 20 there for
Map 1 goes to Toronto Koi. We're going to be switching over to the Bible stream. And, oh boy. Wow. Everyone else, everyone except for Exceed is getting absolutely pissed on.
Now you're forcing Miami to be in an uncomfortable spot. You're still pushed out towards the backside. Even with the spawns, you can still flood your way through the floodgates. This is going to be their final 15, but the spawns are still scattered as hell.
Yeah, and this is just Real. He's trying to find an exit. He's going to get overwhelmed. So it's going to lead to a rotation win here for Miami by default, but because the P2's still open, oh my gosh, Real is going to spawn, and then Exceed spawns behind him, but they never saw each other until they meet at mid-lobby. So now Miami will have the numbers. They're getting the shuts down from Metals. Even though you do get one more spawn for Carolina, Miami have the perfect read at it.
Yeah, and this is the game right here. If you do not get any time off with this P3, Metals has been able to keep that Hellstorm in the back pocket going into the next P4. You're up by 80 and it's still growing. This break is taking so long and a teammate isn't gonna help. That's 3 for 1. Final 30 seconds, all of the Ravens spawning out besides one player. And this game is
Well,
just getting out of
seems
hand.
like we're going to a game 5
82 to 81.
for this match.
Yikes.
Oh man, this is real bad for Royal Ravens. If they get reverse swept on from Miami, this is just embarrassing for them. But not for the player, not only for the players, but as the org. I mean, even though Carolina have been kind of a shitty org for some time.
Team kill isn't going to help.
You know,
Metal still has his.
just the way that this roster has been played has these very inconsistencies. It's just very concerning at the very least. I mean, I definitely would say the same thing with Optic as well. But when it comes to like teams like this, it's concerning. Teams like Miami and Royal Ravens
are going to have to try to
do
this
this
the
very
old-fashioned way by hitting straight from the front. Good opener from Lurks, who's had a bit of a slower map. Nox could be said on the same wavelength, but okay, Carolina, good clean break.
Yeah, it's just hard to have a good map when you're losing every key rotation to all the money hills. The gunfights are just a lot more difficult on the side of the Ravens than it is for Miami. They're going to be able to breach over that 100-point mark, but it's still a tall ladder to climb because Miami, they can continue to just chap away. Final 3 seconds, I'll take it. All right, final 15, I'll take it. They only need 33 points.
All right, we know what we say here. Got to play perfect COD for Carolina, otherwise we're going to go to 5. Lurks gets one, not the second. Hardpoint still open for now at Fountain. As Carolina are still trying to work the hallways at the moment. Nice shots from Fire, who's starting to put together a second rotation. That's really nice. Nox follows behind that. Numbers for Carolina, who can finally get into the hardpoint.
Step one done. You dominate mid hallways. Right now, you're the team soaking up this time. You're cutting the deficit little by little. If you can chain this ending of this 20 seconds over to a P2 rotation,
I mean,
that is the perfect moment for you, but this
they
is
definitely need to play.
advantage is one hell of a thing.
You can
play it super
like what the caster says, if Royal Ravens want any miracle, they gotta play perfect COD, and this is not the greatest way to start.
Now only need less than 30.
Yeah, Metals will even get a stun to land. Super trying to follow up on that kill, but Metals will beat him to it. And the rotation win is going to be here. Nox able to find a couple. Real trying to find the trade, but will not be able to. Rencor was the one who eventually
nice
gets
triple. Unfortunately, it just doesn't work out.
So now 236 to
120. With one person still on the point.
You got to find a way to break down in from the front. Here comes the hit. Rencor gets the first two. Exceed is low. Nox able to give you another on this pinch route through Trophy. And that will be enough for Carolina to, well, I thought maybe get back in for one more contest, but it's not going to happen. Clean map for Miami.
That's what Hacienda does for them. The Miami Heretics fan are yelling right behind me.
Well, game 5. Oh boy.
Right time to find it.
Just perfect timing as well with just perfect timing with Breach versus the Corey. We're going to be switching to Alpha Stream. See who takes the S&D. Ooh.
Rookie mistakes. That is nothing but pain. Yeah, it's a bad nade, bad nade, bad nade, bad nade.
That is so unfortunate.
Something of this now, Koi.
From Kips. That is an unfortunate nade from Kips.
Yeah, now Kips is under so much pressure, looking for TJ to try to find the wall bank. Bomb plant. We're going to try to right the wrongs of that friendly fire.
Looking for Kips to bail them out. CleanX actually looking to make the aggro play. He is up through the middle of the map. He is trying to take advantage of the smoke. Punished for it.
It's a lovely shot there from inside. A little bit of suppressive fire to keep that player down. We're on top of the bomb now. We're hitting the defuse, folks. There's good work out of Kips. Great damage, but it all falls down to Insight. And from a position like this, he is in trouble. Are we on for the clutch? No. Purge. What a chow. The Lanimal continues the search and destroy.
Yeah, the challenge is like not great. The challenge has been like he's been challenging, but he's just not killing.
Purge showing it off. Make no mistake though. Well, the only mistake in that round was the first blood for the day.
Yeah, that was it.
So make no mistake, or else.
Or else. Make no mistake, or go down, man. Here it is. Kips.
Oh, that is just unfortunate.
Badonk, gadonk, gadonk, a little bit of pinball wizard.
It's like inside.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. And he's down to 10 HP. I mean, if TJ just turns that corner and gives him, you know, a bad look, it would have killed him as well.
Well, Boston's starting to attack. We'll see if they have that crystal ball. And as much as I sort of broke down the defensive setup for Toronto, it is mixing us in round 1. The expectation for Inside to be the lone man at B, no, it's the entire squad. I think Toronto made that lane adjustment. Boston, this is a default slow approach.
Kip's the only man towards A. He might have been given a yellow card by his teammates there. There's a frag. Yeah, get out of there, son. But the nade is enough to evict him, and it's enough to get space now for Boston Breach. They're trying to take the site. Again, once they pierce the threshold, they're in a stronger position. Kips managing to somehow thread the needle on the Tej. There's a lot of action now on the inside of the site, and it's going the way of Toronto. Koi, once again, finds another big one. All down to Purge, 1v3.
Kill the X-ray vision. Look at this from his point of view. Inside throwing shoulders, gets him down to 1 HP in an instantaneous trade. I think I might ride it throughout this map, Miles. The value Inside in this round is just stripping away lanes. I mean, he's watching over mid from top barn. He's got the 2 teammates there for the backup when they realize the pressure's towards the A bomb site. Wraps back, posts himself up on a heady, and watches the back alley. And for his teammates, that means freedom. You're never worried about that lane. You know you're going to have extra men over towards mid. He's calming out when they're in junk. It's just SMG players that they're getting good information constantly. Still have to execute and make the plays. Abes and Kip, absolutely good for it.
Kip's values that life as long as he possibly could in that round. We can keep doing this Inside thing, I mean, in that fight as well. No, not today.
He could have actually had a snipe if he got there a little second earlier.
Tough stun, catches himself out, or maybe another thrown by his adversary, but for this time, the bomb plant at A, and Purge is trying to get back in there. Lickety split, not going to get that. Kips has got the backside covered, so a lot of possible damage here. Purge manages to punch a hole. Kips from the pistol, and the round is gone. We barely caught a kill, it was so fast.
Yeah, wanted the ace, Kips. Going right on it. Well, the play there, middle of the map. Get the sniper to look out. Don't get any intel. You don't see anything. That is the opportunity for Kips to move straight forward. Yeah, 2 teammates that were working through 10. Kips just knows if mid's wide open, my player's going through 10. We're getting tags up. I just need to hit that go button. Green light achieved. Success in the round. And honestly, for Boston Breach, that just feels suffocating.
Boston on the attack. Yeah, we're not seeing a tremendous amount out of Spartan, his sniper, as yet. Afro working his way up the tracks. The whole squad now following suit. The front of the engine. Who is it? It's Abe. He's thrown a log on the line. He's slowed down the entire play. And Abe shoots past these players. Now Abe, will he check that close right corner? That is the question. A close and deadly Tej. Middle map. Oh, right into the line of sight. Of Insight. Can't get the second. Purge and Tej find theirs. Man advantage Boston. Man advantage Koi.
Teamwork's too good. The one isolated man wins the gunfight. CleanX gives you something extra. Spart left in a 1v2. And he's out here chasing ghosts. No intel on either player.
The only good thing is you can isolate the 1v1s. You can take them clean. First. Nothing clean about it. It's filthy. And it's CleanX. Gets it done. Koi, 3-1.
I'm a little bit surprised on the defensive setups. I did all that breakdown of inside lone man, this and that, yada, 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 both times. Triple stacking up over towards that B site. I think Afro getting picked with the nade in hand might be thinking the same thing I am. I'm not expecting this pressure to be here this quickly. So I think the atypical strats coming in from Toronto really paying off. They've done their homework.
This is a team like Breach. This is a squad on a very, very dangerous search and destroy run right now. 3-1. Do anything you can not to whiz this lead away. Right on the wind. Double nade up there from CleanX, not going to connect, but we are going to see a little bit of motion here. Back over towards the A bomb site. Tej, the only defender here. Purge will be there from the bomb site to catch win. Any funny games we see. Kips prying for information there, that forced by Recon.
This is Toronto. They're all over mid, Miles. I mean, you got 2 AR players just looking down the straight lane. They're looking for that opening. Couldn't quite force it. Going back here, got to clear out everything. And TJ finds the timing. What a catch. Instincts out at DJ Ali. On point.
Hey, Purge finds another. All right, Kips. You're on a lovely spree. This is what he sees. He's no idea what these players are. Their name tags, all we've got to work with, and he is surrounded. While Boston That middle of the map strat does not pay off for Koi.
And it's a good adjustment. Previous round, Kips right through mid, pierces that setup, breaks you down. Toronto, we're looking for a similar sort of opening opportunity. Boston, a good show of force, have that presence. It's gonna force him down to a certain lane, and I mean, TJ just felt it. Maybe he heard Abe inside earlier and plays off the timing. It seems like he was hyper aware, so great instincts out of TJ. Trying to get his team back in it. Down 3-1. He's pointed out before, once Boston sort of calculate a little bit, get the ball rolling, the snowball effect has been very real.
Trophies in mid, that's not going to connect. Oh, it does connect to the wave. He's backed up. He's backed up. We're looking for a bit more pressure there through the A-bomb site. The answer is no. Kips takes a shot on those two. Abe gets a bit of love there, but Kips, he and Abe working hard through the middle of the map. Last man spot, and he has got his tail tucked as he makes his way back into the kill feed now. Onto a big one on the Abe, and that is now an opportunity to pick something here. He has got himself a chance.
He's being tracked though. Kleenex, look at that on the mini map.
Oh, that is annoying. His perspective there, that is unwinnable. Never going to see the man there on the cross. Doesn't see him as he crosses over that threshold. 4-2 Toronto Koi.
In more of a standard setup that we're accustomed to seeing. They've had this success stacking up on the B site. All right, let's make the adjustment. We'll let Insight do his thing top barn. We get two players down towards mid. Kips and Abe playing off of each other extremely well. Even after Abe falls towards the middle of the map, Kleenex and Insight waste zero time, take away all the space, track him through dubs, easy reads.
Looks like a B-bomb site hit for both teams. We might be getting this one going with a bang. Trophies are here. Enough has been shown. That stun connects. Abe trying to get Mixie in the window, and it's a lovely attempt, but it's not enough to get any kills. Kleenex finds Purge. Oh, and the nade connects Abe for 2. 1v1. And Boston survive. What a flurry.
Trying to break that one down. I have no idea what the hell just happened. The whole team met up, and we just played a quick round of TDM. Everybody got tagged up by stuns and nades and everything that round. I think if anything, can't ride it on that trophy from Insight. Maybe just slightly off. Ended up taking and receiving a little bit of nade damage. So Boston, they had the goods.
Yeah, caught the first frag. It definitely didn't stop the next stun that was a little further ahead of the track. So yeah, I mean,
neck and neck.
Something we've been harping on for a long time.
See who clutches up first.
A good trophy
before anything.
Round, wins you a championship. A bad one is only going to hurt. Well, 4-3 when you need it the most. Spot. Can we connect? Oh, we cannot. We're going to put it away. See you later, Snipe. The double nade now through on towards the A-bomb site. A single. Abe vacates. Doesn't dodge the stun. Here we go. Kleenex has got his pinch. Oh, that is a devious smoke. We could be seeing some utter madness. Will it be a knife through the window? It's Kleenex with the NPC. And he's still dancing. Afro is somehow getting the better of him, and we're going for it. We are committing to this, and Koi are coming out on top yet again. Map point, Toronto.
Boston, they had the right idea. There just wasn't any follow through. It's the crossfire setup being played between, I think, Abe and Kleenex there on the A site. They sniffed it out, connected with the frag on Kleenex, but just gave him too much time. Got the smoke down in front of him, able to play his life, and then as soon as you miss that small window of opportunity, every Toronto player in the right position, making the right calls. And Kips right now thriving in this environment. Open things up with a team kill nade. Since then, 10 kills, has the most damage in the lobby by a country mile. Around away from the dub.
Nades. Can't quite find the door frame this time round. Somehow doesn't stun Abe in it. Miraculous scenario there. Opening salvo is going to be enough there to keep that Toronto Koi line on the back absolutely solid as a rock. Insight is now going to pry for information through the double windows. And Teej, how close? Too close! Abe somehow! Funny the first.
Unbelievable. Cracked out kids win those gunfights. That's just how she goes. Damage being done. Abe sent in for the kill. Insight might have fallen, but he got a 3v2.
Yeah, this is a perfect sort of conga line of kills. Production is superb, and it's a 1v1. Abe for the map, and he seals it. A 2-0 lead here in the lower bracket.
Dude, no room to breathe. You're playing against Koi. It is endless good decisions. Small mishap there for the opener of round one, but after that, teamwork always on full display. You'll get these small windows of opportunity. A little moment here, a little moment there. Hit the guy with the nade, get this guy tagged up, open up a lane for a brief moment. If you don't capitalize and recognize it instantly, you're just going to get punished. You're just going to get beat down. Honestly, the exact same scoreboard in a sense that we had from map number one. Insight, what is that, a .33 KD, still getting involved, still able to, again, just make his teammates' lives easier, and they thrive in this environment. 19 and 12 combined there for the young guns, and Kleenex having a strong game as well.
Unleash the Kips, 10 and 6, and keeping Boston. I mean, 3 of those players, the 6, 7. That is absolutely devious. Absolutely devious. Chat, are you seeing it? Are you picking up what we're putting down? Scar Overload coming up next. Den Hardpoint with her bucket. Lord, the presence of that one in the pre-show. The raid, search and destroy if we have to go to 5. But right now, again, it could be anyone's game. Nah, good. Toronto looking very, very strong. Go to a break on the other side of this one, ladies and germs. We'll find out if Boston Breach have still got some fight in them when we come back here at Major 4.
In the City of Angels, these Devils have just torn Toronto.
Welcome in, one and all. There's just 2 days left of qualifiers. Ooh, not bad. Got some late
Do they keep showing it? They added it to the. Hey, man. Yo, why are they showing me reacting to them showing me? You know what I mean? Like, what the f?
That's good work.
And I'm currently reacting to that clip of me reacting to the clip of me.
That's going to be on the next one.
You know, and now they're going to upload me reacting to the clip of me to me reacting to the clip of me. Unbelievable.
Ya ha pegado. No deberíamos. ¿Y ahora en izquierda, tío? Me dio una en izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
Combine one. Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn. There's gonna be another one on me.
I'm pressuring. What's Rook's dead?
One's on me. That's two.
Nice. Just spawn this shit.
Yo, come B. Or you? Yeah, go.
We have it.
You guys are good. They're going spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Frank. I'm just trying to shoulder everything.
Just get off board.
Oh my God. That was dirty. Just no. I was working picks, bro. I was working picks.
Second tick is done. Abizi is cheesing. That is filth. Series isn't over yet. FaZe now a chance to smile.
Wait, middle, run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. He's telling you. Back on.
Not weak.
He said, should be sent. He said something. What was that?
Yeah, that's.
Push me. I already pushed. I'm a forklift. Take your time. Probably won't hop in this situation.
Let's
Come on.
nervous.
I was about to say, I think you have to.
Oh, see that, dude.
I couldn't see it either, but I thought it was
I thought you'd have my cross there.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames, messieurs, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Map number 3 is on its way, and Toronto Core with the commanding lead, a very dominant performance so far. Sake Hardpoint, pretty clean. That search and destroy there on Fringe was also pretty ding, absolutely. Smacking. Now though, to the overload. How do you think this will be?
I mean, Boston Breach are involved in the most reverse sweep opportunity / getting reverse swept situations. So being down 0-2, no stranger. I'm not going to guarantee a game 5 on the cards, but the analysis coming through from Nameless is if Boston managed to get to the later half of this series, that's where they're going to find their success. They needed those early wins. They haven't gotten it yet, but it is the swing game mode for a reason. We'll see what kind of fight they're bringing to the table.
Starting to get, you know, the jet lag of these players. I would imagine they gave themselves a few days to get acclimatized here in Paris. Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them. Koi have come to play today in this series. Yeah, a little update there on the corner. We've got Ravens, Heretics in a game 5. Oh, what do you know, folks? We're going to Bravo. I was taking a little cheeky peek at a corner of my eye. Now we can see it on the screen. Look at that, Heretics. Oh dear. Are they going to get this one down, or is Nox about to go huge?
But he doesn't see the footsteps initially. And Miami keep putting them together. It's Super who gets
This is the first time I've seen Heretics play in 2 tournaments.
Damn.
Just the way our casting schedule has worked out, we just haven't gotten their series. And let's take a look.
There you go. All right, Nox.
Get the snap there onto Nox.
We'll see how the Heretics fare, because again, this is an elimination matchup.
You started off that round by having so much
A terrifying prospect to find themselves in. They are desperate to reach a main stage. They haven't necessarily had a chance or two to do so. So the Ravens trying to hold them at bay. This is an unbelievable comeback, though, from the Heretics. They were down 2 in the series. A deep spread here on Raid. Ravens are stacking up and looking for the magic here on the hit.
Performing the audit to see if he is indeed filled with gold. An American mystery. And a Spanish fight down low. The quicker pistol to the draw. At least you get traded out for the 3v3. In the meantime, Rancor, one on a deep pinch. Super, keeping him at bay.
Mel's holding those mid steps. The pressure is on. The chase is there. Nox trying to find this. And it's to the kitchen. And it's to Super on a 5 spree, and he's trying to stay alive. I mean, this is also for streaks. What an unbelievable turn here for the Heretics. Bomb plant by A. Rancor, yeah, goes high. That is a wonderful pick. Oh, God, our game's ready. How's this one? We're going to find out. Go watch Bravo and tell me. We'll be right back. Anyway, it is time now to get ourselves into map number 3. And Breach, again, they are staring down the barrel of a 3-0 at this moment in time. Tough stuff for them. Koi have absolutely brought their A game so far.
To answer the question.
We're going to swap to Bravo right now. Since this matchup is King,
also found kills with the
super
M15.
close.
The guy is doing it all here in the biggest
Let's say, I believe Miami got a 5-2 at the moment. This is really bad for Carolina. They gotta take down. They gotta take down Miami in order to survive in the tournament. And also understanding this, but this seems
the last handful, you've been in control of the map, and you still dropped rounds. So they're going to go back to a 2-2 setup. Fire and Nox through mid. Exceeding Lurks over towards Laundry, because you have to play safe from the Hellstorm. And Super will call it in here. Nox will try to get forward to Art. Everyone else staying safe indoors. It is a wide open B site, and Fire is going to be very careful about how he exits here.
Yeah, Nox needs to choose wisely what angle he's going to take on this flank, because Rancor has it all on lockdown. 40 seconds to go. A 4v4 retake opportunity to stay alive in the tourney.
Oh, but Rancor gets doubled up. Bedroom defenders have to watch this. You need to get some pressure on Tiki, though, if you're Carolina. You cannot allow Miami to try to play retake. Exceeds able to find a second. Real, timing, able to find one. Does he turn to find the second? Not quite. And now it's Carolina surviving through the Hellstorm, getting another round.
Realistically, it looked like the Ravens were unaware that he was able to pick up that Hellstorm, because Nox starts it off by taking mid-map away. Once it gets called, he's not able to run back to kitchen. There's windows up there, so we have to push through Art. But the fact that he's able to put himself in that position, knowing that his teammates can now fill those gaps. The bomb gets planted, but you're able to isolate onto one guy in Rancor. You're able to isolate onto the second guy at top bedroom. And in the 4v2, it's just easy to win the trade fight. So Ravens withstand the Hellstorm and still stay alive.
This is big, but you still need another 3 rounds in a row. First Bloods have been pretty even. So there really hasn't been much of a dictator in that being a major advantage or not. 3-1 split here for Carolina's offense. Fire playing by himself at Art. Miami have already cleared ring and re-wrapped
Ravens to make a comeback.
Pillars.
Or they're gonna fail on their teamwork again, and that's definitely looking like a GG's.
No bomb for Carolina
in
to play
Miami.
off of here.
Fantastic show. This also from Rencor.
Uh,
He knows that the play is going to be on this side.
GG's to Royal Ravens. They are out completely out of the tournament and do not qualify for
Rencor too steady with the AR.
or champs
There's the other
anymore.
shoulder. Here comes the peak. Tags are out, and that will do it. Miami with the reverse sweep, and I don't know what they talked about between map 2 and map 3, but it feels like this team said, we're not letting another major.
Well, that was honestly a shocker because I thought Ravens had were a bit better, but you know, whatever.
For 2, it's a 1v1, and well, Purge with the better gun in hand takes out Insight. Only had the pistol. Kiss with a nice catcher, maybe some smooth moves. Well, there you go. Jukey movement coming in from
The
Purge.
smooth criminal.
At least sort of keep things mixy. You think for a moment, device reset. Toronto, I mean, they are just owning the map.
Yeah, this is complete map control. Here comes the grab. The run is on, Purge. It is on you to stop it, my friend. Perfect pinch is there, Insight on the kill, but you do lose the carrier. So with the drop there, 2 minutes still on the clock, Boston are being manhandled here on Scar.
DJ desperate for pressure for his team. The device getting ready to reset on P2. And if you got the blue control, he's going to be forcing their spawn out. So any gunfights you win, well, Toronto, it would have been a hike and a half across the map. Abe, though, goes huge. He picks up 2 kills, and now he gets to be the lead blocker, forcing your spawn out.
Set up forward here. Spark wins a big one. He actually gets 2. That is a lot, man. Kips finding another bit of damage. It's going to be EMP control here for the Toronto Koi players. Insight is going to try to buy as much time as possible. That time is not his at all. Cleaned up immediately. Koi still with an overwhelming advantage so far, but this could turn on its head quick. And this is a nice set of kills. Abe full HP, but he is being pressured immensely. Oh, somehow, how he finds that. That is huge. Still buying the time, buying the space. Teach trying to cause issues.
And another flank route coming through. 2 players working it. Purge and TJ there. Good for the spawn. Kills 3 in the feed. This needs to be a score, except for Kids behind enemy lines. Kills the device guy and has now bought his teammates so much time to wrap back.
Oh, here we go. Boston on the run. Kleenex there by the goal. He's the lone defender. Over the top comes Abe. Are we able to catch it? The run is on, and Purge is trying to get lost. Oh, what a catch, what a save. Good work, Koi on the defense.
It's super heads-up play by Kibbs, making that kill over towards top art, top moose, top P2, whatever you want to call it, and that is a dagger. A boon now in the camp of Koi, trying to lead that charge. Well, they're going to get cut down. If you're Boston Breach, you need to kill this device guy, and you need to make this run a score.
He manages to run up a bit of damage, some stuns. Last chance, Boston. To walk away with at least a single capture. Can they get it done quickly? Afro, he's the man on point. Here comes the assault. No, it's a stop from Kips. Yet again, Koi. Defensive super work. Oh, an opportunity here, a scramble. Are we able to get there in time? Surely a nade over the top. No. Another goal line stop, another grab. Oh, and he's done it,
That is a steal.
over the top of Abe, and now
That is a sneak and a half
at the very least
on that score.
with a sign of life.
Again, I'm riding on it. I understand this is like excessive work, but quite literally on the opening break, you have 2 players on Boston working the plain side of the map. They're going to the clutches of Insight. Insight does not get a kill in the engagement. So if you're the Boston player, you're like, this guy sucks. We got it, free kill, easy peasy. The moment he dies, you go, oh wait, where's the device? Oh God, they're gonna score. Oh man, they're set up for rally cap. How quickly it falls into place. And of course, for Toronto Koi, the decision to take it towards that A side for the first capture, so you're already set up for that chain. I mean, hey, they went up 2-0 in the first minute. It's just devastating work.
No buses being parked here on Scar. We're still trying to swing for the fences. And Boston Breach, admittedly, they've come very close. Koi's defensive work has been so good. But we swap sides now from the left-hand side of the map. We'll see how Koi fare, because this is absolutely all on you now, Boston. You have got to find a way out of this hole. Here we go. Abe fumbles the pickup. Doesn't fumble it on the second time round. We're looking to the top lane. We're looking to find another goal. Here comes Kips. Goes for the old snapperoo. Abe, can he get it done? Insight looking for one more. The stun does connect. The reinforcements here from Boston. And this one looks a little bit out of reach.
So much pressure. Minimap of hell. Kips is going to be the last one top blue. Everybody's in front of him, but too many players to shoot. I got smart, though. Needs to wait for his teammates. If there's no trophies, you could do some damage. And, well, the damage is good. We'll see how tough the swing is.
Here we go. Plenty of players here to take care of Kips. The wrap back, they're trying to get it done. Oh, over the top, and just a second more. Boston would be tied up.
Yeah, shout out Kips for that one. Having himself a decent series. So is Abe having himself a fantastic map at 19 and 12. Trying to take this device from West Coast to East Coast. You start from the A zone and you're forcing it all the way through. And with the pistol, Kleenex has just got 2 kills himself. Kleenex just got every single kill with the pistol. This has to be good enough for a score.
It's in, it's 3-1. Kips on 2, Abe finds his first. TJ trying to mop the spawn clean. Inside with a pinch coverage. Up front, it's going to be Kips now. He will be the front man in, the tip of the spear. Insight now on the run. Here come the nades over the top. The spawns are far away for Breach, but it has paid off. A clean 3 down to the feed, and Kips now fighting for his life.
Done down, though. Opportunity to make the run. We're not going to take this plane side. We're going to be going for the wrap. Number 4 going to be your lead blocker in Purge. Smart here for maybe the cutoff play. You've made it through. And where did the device go? Oh, well, inside killed him. There you go. From top blue, slows the entire thing down.
Kips down once again. Uh-oh. The snatch and grab. TJ picks it up, keeps the run moving forward. Another big one from Insight. Finds 2, and Koi have taken care of business.
It juked me out. I'm watching Scart, the way he played that. I assumed the device was right behind him. Instead, it got gunned down before you made it towards shop. Now towards mid-cut. Insight wins a clutch one with the pistol. Kleenex is in your cheeks. If I'm Abe, just grab the device, keep it on the plain heady side of the map. You can keep it here for the rest of the game.
Really set that side of the map up. And here's the spot, the blue box. He's looking up for another. Catches a red dot. Not free and easy. It's 1 kill. But there we go. Due diligence done by Boston. That's a free goal. That is going to be 3-2. And it's in. Still 2 minutes to play, and the sprees now for Boston starting to develop.
So though, Boston, you have to go from that A zone and wrap all the way back. 3 bodies here. Kips is going to be the issue. Got Thorn in your side. TJ taking the low route to deal with them. Also on a 4 spree, maybe creeping up on that Hellstorm. Unfortunately, you see how difficult it is just to get rid of Kips. I mean, you are spinning in circles looking for him, and instead it's a 4 down in Toronto's favor.
Oh, a big run. The B goal wide open. Here comes number 4. Insight to get it over the line.
This is definitely going to be a.
Pressure is still alive here. We might be looking at a late rally here.
This is definitely going to be a.
Mid-map pressure still here.
It's definitely going to be a 3-0 at this point. There's no. There's not.
He's given up the green position.
There's not a lot of time.
And Insight still keeping the A goal within reach. Over the top, damage dealt. There's only 2, now 3 defenders remaining for Boston.
You're not even forced to do anything. You can keep this plane heady till Kingdom come. You're gonna die there, but maybe that's okay. Insight, as long as he slows him down, you're happy.
A matter of seconds left though. This is still not out of the realm of possibility. 45 seconds. Got to find that grab and got to get moving, but there we go. Possession for Kleenex. There's a trophy at play here as well. Surely we'll stay alive. A perfect coverage. 35 seconds to play. 3 dead. Koi,
that's it.
Looking for the 3-0, looking to drive it home here. Tobias Julian's not able to deliver his goal. That will be that. He remains on the donut in the overload department. Tej fighting now to try to amend what has been a very tough series for Boston. They cleaved their way through Vancouver Surge to get here, but now Toronto Koi, there is always a bigger fish.
Just such a consistent team. Started as a Magic card, finished as a Gyarados. Not too shabby there from the Koi boys. Abe Kips, as is tradition, very solid series for those 2 players. And once we got a bit of a closer game, Insight kicks it up. Does what you need him to when you need him to do it. And as quick as that series was, so are the fist bumps. No time wasted.
No time wasted whatsoever. Well, the boys have got to get a slight head start. This stage is so big, it takes 2.5 minutes to walk from one end to the other. That's right, Abe. They don't love you that much, but they should, because you gave them drugs season.
They were rooting against you.
They were.
They were very much rooting
actively. GG's Toronto Koi, congratulations. You are moving further into the tournament. Commiserations to the end of your campaign, Boston Breach. such a hard-fought battle. But in the end, Koi, simply too much. 3-0. A dominant and clean dispatch there. Don't worry, Boston. We'll see you guys at the Esports World Cup. Your run here in the Call of Duty League stretch of Black Ops 7 season is over.
And, you know, the only player I think I might not have gassed up there for that map was Kleenex. Ends up finishing with the most kills on his team and the most damage, 3 carrier kills and great accuracy. 38% from Abe, honestly a little bit nutty. Great work through and through, even 16 assists. Yo, shout out Kleenex.
Shout out Kleenex.
What a beast.
Always shout out Kleenex, an unbelievable player. Instrumental in the 3-0. The Sake was a strong showing from the squad there, and the Fringe Search and Destroy. I mean, we're giving Boston all the flowers in the world for being a very dominant
Yeah,
SMG
so
squad.
he opened up at Epic Games. Yep, I did.
There in the search.
I
I
just
think
did.
that was the death knell. It's really hard to
Awesome.
bounce back when that was your sort of ace in the hole and you lost it there. Tough scenes, folks. I'm going to ask to go here, Chance. I mean, that's a tough end of the run there for Boston.
Absolutely. I mean, Toronto has been a top 4 team all year, extremely consistent. Now they're managed to get up to the top 6 points, so yet to make that cross, yet to get back to this sort of normal place. But either way, as far as the bracket goes, back-to-back losers matches when they have, they're collecting scalps along the way.
Yeah, big string here. Falcons down, Breach down, and Koi from the lower bracket, our furthest team so far in the competition, and yet to fall prey to anyone thus far in the tournament. Well, a man who we have given nothing but love to with damn good reason, Kleenex is on stage for the interview.
And he's on stage for a good reason. Had a pretty sick series today. Thank you so much for joining me. Amazing series from you. And I know that you're usually pretty self-critical about your own performance and the performance of the team. So talk me through how you think you played today, scale of 1 to 10, especially this series.
I mean, I would say a 10. I mean, we went 6-0 on the day. I think you can't really ask much more for your team. And I think our S&D's been looking good so far. So super happy with that.
10 sur 10 en termes de performance, en tout cas dans la run qu'ils ont fait dans le loser bracket. Les games étaient tellement one-sided que je me demande ce qu'on peut apprendre vraiment de games comme ça, surtout quand on sait que chaque victoire ou chaque défaite pourrait être la dernière. Donc, qu'est-ce qu'il a appris de sa run dans le loser bracket jusqu'ici? You had a pretty dominant run in the loser bracket, but you know that when you play in these circumstances, every game could be the last. Every series could be the last. So actually, when you play one-sided series like this, how much can you learn? What are the learnings after the 2 back-to-back series you played today in the loser?
Yeah, I mean, even though both of them were 3-0s, I think we're pretty much straight back to the VOD to know what we're doing wrong. I mean, you can always improve on something, but I'm just happy to see how we improved on LAN. So it was looking rough on line, let me tell you.
I know, again, like this is something that you've been criticizing a lot, but can you tell me a bit more? What do you think you guys have improved upon the most when you look at today's games? Not saying too much, of course, because you want to keep some, right?
I think honestly what we've improved the most on is just our mentality. I think online we struggle quite a bit, just like locking into games, but as soon as we sit on that stage, I think this is the most comfortable I've been with a team for the past like 3-4 years. So.
C'est une question de mental, hein, parfois vraiment, et comme il le dit, généralement online, ça se passe pas très bien, mais c'est en LAN que l'équipe arrive à se révéler, et ils vont en avoir besoin, surtout vu les prochains adversaires qu'ils vont potentiellement avoir, puisque dans cette run du loser bracket, ça sera soit LA Thieves, soit FaZe Vegas. Il n'y a pas de route facile de toute façon à ce stade de la compétition. Qui est-ce qu'il pense qu'il va affronter dans le prochain round? Nothing gets easier from now on. As you said, it's a great thing that you play better in LAN because it's either going to be FaZe Vegas or LA Thieves. So who do you think it's going to be and why?
I mean, Thieves been looking good, so I think it'll be a FaZe matchup, which I'm looking forward to it. We'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Who do you expect to pop off in this matchup? FaZe, but who do you expect to pop off?
Ooh, probably Simp. Easy. Yeah, I mean, he's there always, but I think Scrap's been looking pretty good so far, so I think he takes it.
Simp, et on attend FaZe évidemment ici dans ce match-up. On verra ça demain puisque c'était le dernier match qu'on avait pour aujourd'hui. That's all for us here on this side of the stage. Thank you so much for Scuff Play of the Game. Scuff Play of the Game. Let's check it out right now and see you tomorrow.
Here is that Scuff Play of the Game. Boston continues the 3-0s. We all doubted him earlier in the day. We learned our lesson. We all went with Koi. Breach falling a little bit short here. Joe, Who's shining today?
Honestly, I think the entire team. I think Kips had a great day. Abe stepped up this series, but that statement by Kleenex was a big one. The most comfortable I've been on a team in 3 to 4 years on this stage. I mean, listen, there's been a lot of adversity with this Koi roster, with what they've been going through. When you've watched them online, it's felt like it's been hard to watch, right? Like, you just tell they're down in the dumps, but they're right back to it, now in another top 6 position.
Wait, how do you get Kleenex to the most comfortable he's been basically in his career?
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
I don't know,
mean,
but that's scary.
I think there's merit to, like, when you know exactly what your teammate's going to do on the map. And I think that's why Insight has stayed on this team for so long, because Kleenex and him, they just know each other, right? They know where they're going to be, and that's how Kips has been for them. And then Abe, he comes in, slots in as a guy who's just going to play fundamentally correct and set the rest of his teammates up for success. If the kills come his way, like they did in this series, he can find them. So I think that's more so what he's talking about, not having to play around another superstar like Joe. Obviously, he brings so much value to a team, but they just prefer a system where it's balanced.
With this win, they are guaranteed their spot in champs, of course, and the rest of the 7 are locked in. Let's take a look at the 8 teams that will be playing in Vegas. Joe, any surprises on this screen? As you can see, it's Cloud9, Boston Surge, and Royal Ravens eliminated.
No, I mean, no surprises on this year. I think if you look at last year coming into this one, maybe the one team that would stand out is Surge, but obviously their roster wipes. They're all in different places, so I think this is what we expected.
We've been ready to roll this for weeks. Is there a seed I need to avoid or a seed I'm gunning for on that?
You don't want to be 7 or 8.
7 or 8.
You don't want to play Optic or LA.
You don't want either of that.
I mean, maybe not 6 either.
I don't know if you want any of these matchups, guys.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play these players. These are your top performers from Paris day 1 here at Major 4. Hydra on home turf. 43 kills.
Not surprised with
dropped 64 kills in that series.
Chatsy and Hook, Hydra and Scrap,
up there with 94,
and then of course Simp and Boozer.
150.
Everywhere.
He's there. He's every freaking
Or is
way.
it 2 people?
Chris, honestly, when I look at this list, though, I do really want to shout out Kip specifically on it. I think he has been unbelievable on land and online for this Toronto team, continuing to do it all weekend. Nasty, obviously, an interesting one on this, though. Still sliding his way up on this list, Ant.
Yeah, and that's the guy they've been waiting on to take the next step, like when he was flying for Boston, so they could have the respawn success. And obviously they get a massive win today. So if he keeps performing like that, G2 are the dark horse left in this tournament.
One of the big stories that was over on Bravo, Heretics, a reverse sweep over the Royal Ravens. They will continue. They face the home crowd on a Saturday, Allie.
Yeah, and shout out Miami in the way that they did, though. Like, not only reverse sweep, but you got Renport giving you 34 in that map number 3, and then you had Metals in that map number 4 with a huge step up. He joins him in that slaying category, and then you close out that map 5 with Super and Real going off. So for Miami, that is a great story, considering that we were waiting for all of those talented players to light it up on land.
Joe Deceive saying, "You're welcome. We meant to lose early. We
So
want
it's
to
gonna
play
be
in
a
front of this
hella
crowd
more matches to tomorrow, chats. But this time it won't be 2 streams, it'll be just 1 stream. But damn, Paris Gentlemaes on the very first day, on the very first match, which kind of makes sense because the elimination round 2 hasn't been sorted out yet, so
Matchup all year long. Like, it reminds me of, what was it last year, like FaZe in Miami?
so they're gonna do obviously they're gonna find out who's gonna be moving up to the semi-eliminations. Not semi-eliminations.
Congratulations to the
It's elimination round 3.
Kataga, Broke, and the rest of the crew for putting on the biggest event we have had all year, the biggest event we have been to for Call of Duty, it feels like, and that was just day number 1. It all gets better tomorrow. We'll see you for the first match featuring your Paris Gentlemates there.
And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. And the beat goes on and on and on and on and on. Made for millennium. G-O-A keep time we don't need you. We the greatest of all, and time you'll believe. G-O greatest don't evolve. Happens in the feet. See my gritty jaws. Wonder who gon' feed us. Hungry to win, hard pressed to beat us. Hundreds and tens, hard fresh to beat us. Thought I knew men, most of them.
That part where the little thing I don't know what it's called, but that like the fact that they let that thing go down and then pops up the audience behind the little fabric thing. It's kind of cool, actually. And of course, you got Insight trying to play the villain, and you got the Insight trying to play the villain in Parish.
Come on, man. Teaches at the crap corner, dumbass.
Somebody get a kill besides for Chris Lair. Lock in. We need a bounce back here.
For this moment.
There we go, boys. There we go. 13-6 from Chris Lair. Chris Lair. There we where Chris Lair. Chris Lair. That's GG. That's GG, baby. That's GG, man.
FaZe are going to call it on P2.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on. The camera went out, but they fixed the camera. Lights are off in here. It's really dark. I can't see nothing. But Chris Lair. There we go. The lights are back on. Nope, they're back off. Holy bro.
Well, what a stream. What a stream today. What a watch party today, chat. Ooh. What a stream today, chat. Definitely. Oh, man. I apologize for some parts I was kind of falling asleep here and there. Like I said, I was just really tired. I barely got enough sleep, so it was kind of expected. It was kind of expected for me to kind of fall asleep a little bit, but you know, hopefully next time I'll be able to get enough sleep. The one thing that's gonna be that's gonna be happening tomorrow is definitely is obviously gonna be another watch party. Actually, I meant to say this. I will be having a collab later today. Obviously, I'm not gonna continue streaming right now. I'm gonna get off stream for now, get some rest, and just play. Obviously, I'm gonna get off stream for now, get some rest, and tomorrow, and then not tomorrow. What am I saying? And then later at 5 o'clock, we'll be doing a collab in Phasmophobia with Crimson Wolf, Rocky B, and a new VTuber that I'll be meeting today. The name is make sure I get this correct. Citril. So it's gonna be a fun day today, and hopefully we find some ghosts. So like I said, I will be back later today. It just won't be streaming at the moment, just because I think because trying to stay up all day is not gonna work for me. So I'm just gonna get some sleep for now, and get ready for the collab later today. So I'm not gonna do my usual ending because I will be back in about 4 hours or so. No, 5 hours or so. So that's gonna be it for this watch party, everyone. That's gonna be it for this watch party, everyone. I hope to see you all. That's gonna be it for this watch party, everyone. I will be, like I said, I'll be back later at 5 o'clock with a Phasmophobia collab. I'll let you know on Twitter what time it'll be and such. So I think without further ado, y'all stay safe, stay frosty, and I'll see you all later at 5 o'clock.